While the day's time was resting, I'd ride it all night.
Hello. How are you today?
And I'd spill all their blood before the wind.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the On Freedom Forum. Y'all have a fool of a time and enjoy yourselves. Oh, and one more thing. Bottoms up. Tip out a bear for here, yeah?
I'd settle for none. I took daughters from fathers, left mothers with sons. Couldn't survive life, thirsting love.
Whoa. I ain't even had my drink yet, and I'm having these tipsy spills. What? What now? Right. Let me do this and go. And go. Just posting yonder and set this image up. Is that clarification? Ha. Set this image up. Oh. Macht, Svhie. Ladies and gentlemen, how's your day? Right. Little whiskey. Grandpa's cough medicine. And then, of course, Grandma's anxiety reliever. Tobacco. In a dark and scary room in the bars on the bar side of town. Wow, that is pretty fucking dead. Some of that tells me I'm gonna have to fix yonder flashlight. Hello. A little bit bright. They don't want to do. Can I say? Howdy. How you doing, Scat? I'm sitting here having me a drink, rolling me a cigarette, getting ready to do the heat treat on the knife blade I've been working on, and start on a saber that I'll be making for myself. So while as y'all have been, kind of kerfuffled and been waiting for me to actually do something with my YouTube, well, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing a live stream to keep y'all in the loop, but as it were, I'm about to put hammered steel I already got that knife that I showed y'all last night. I got that heat treated. Pardon me for a sec. Rolling a cigarette. There we go. Well, shit. Don't be lonely now. Where's my inviter? How can I invite other people? We need all sorts of folks up in there. I do know I have things running righteous. Oh, there's the inviter. Invite. Well, it's already copied and sent to the freaking YouTuber thing, my Hoosier, but now it's a matter of who else is out there? Can anybody hear me? You are only coming through in waves. Your lips move, but I cannot hear what you say. When I was a child, I got a fleeting glimpse. My hands felt just like two balloons. I don't know. I got lost in it. Have you a drink and have you some good times. Party McHardy, son. I begrudge no one. Unless, of course, you're working your ass off, in which case, yeah. Have you little drink, have you little smoke, but don't go overboard. And if you're driving somewhere, don't be smoking, don't be drinking. Okay? You know, what was it they says? Here it was, don't do anything unlawful, dangerous, stupid. I don't know. At this point, just don't be stupid. I don't give a shit about unlawful, to an extent. I mean, your freedom is your freedom. Don't do nothing stupid. As long as you don't do nothing stupid, well, you ain't doing nothing unlawful, though. And yeah, don't do nothing unlawful. I wouldn't say don't do nothing illegal. Don't do nothing unlawful. They could take that legislature and shove it sideways, in my opinion. Legislate this, you fucks. Ruh-roh, Raggy. I'm dropping the goods. Cat without the hat, wolf's eyes. Hi, Wolfie. Hi, cat. Yeah, there's a lot that's unlawful. You're absolutely right about that, Wolfie. Absolutely right. I'm real quick going to shut off this here camera. Don't worry. I ain't got no worse. You know how it is. Oh, that's paraphernalia. Fucking you screw tubes. Somebody shoot me down. No, I take that back. Don't shoot me. Just I just jesting. Having a good old time. That what they would call it, sparkling whiskey. Amen, Wolfie. That's the way it should be. You're an adult. You can do what you want, right? It would be wrong of me to go and say that you cannot do. I am not you. I do not govern your body. Right? Same here. I says freedom, because I got nothing left to lose. I was an adult, damn it. I could do my own thing. Angel Midnight. Whoa, Lord, Lord, Angel Midnight. Watch me get a strike for that, and I'm just sitting here singing it. That'd be funny. Hey, Brother Dig, don't get mad at me now. Honest to God. It's just good music. Yeah, most people nowadays are so freaking butthurt over, oh, I did this. This is what I did with my life. And now they're fucking lost on, since I didn't do nothing else with my life, this is what my worth is. I tell you what, I've done a lot with my life. There's a lot of worth in what I do. And so I got lots of worth, lots of self-worth. And I won't give a shit about what anyone else says, because I says it honest. Motherfuckers, here's me face. Fuck you. I decide what I wants to do. Y'all heard? Yeah, I know, Wolfie. I got one of them faces for radio. Now smoking some good ganji. No stems, no seeds that you don't need. Acapulco Gold is some badass weed. Hey, Wolfie,
Hey,
welcome back. Ain't seen you in a while now.
what you been up to?
Well, I've been working hard. I got two puppy dogs that I'm sitting here taking care of, and I got a business I'm running. I do top notch bladesmithing as well as a lot of, I'm a master of many different things, and I'm a jack of all. So I do a lot of different stuff, but I got some pretty nice blades that I've got in the works right now. I'm about to start up on building one here coming a little bit later. I'm just waiting for my help to get back.
Gotcha.
Yeah, resupply. This is how you do it, by the way. You have at least two people on your property, at your place or whatever, and one person goes and does yonder resupply, and one person stays behind. That's SHTF resupply, by the way. I never left my compound, so called compound. Yeah, never left the whatever house, the houses, trailer, park, whatever. If there wasn't somebody watching my place to make sure the shit didn't go walking away. Cat, you got yourself some monster cookie. Yeah, well, I'm not bullshitting now. I got me some Acapulco Gold. Some badass weed. Fuck it. So as y'all can see, sorry if I'm a little bit late on getting to your comments. There's a lag, not just between YouTube and StreamYard, but there's also a lag between when you post your comment and when it actually hits YouTube.
Yeah, that and
You
it's
can
messing with
see
the
it.
audio too.
Yeah, you can see it, but I can't. And you can see it, like, say we're in the same chat room together and you post your comment, you can see it, and then maybe the person who's doing the live stream can see it, and then maybe like I can see it. It's weird. So I don't know why, but I've been watching it. Should be we all get it at the same time because it's all processed, right? Right?
Should be. But they gotta filter through it. Yeah.
Now, let's see if I can bring the brightness up on this since I got more battery. Y'all can see me, right?
Yep. I see you.
My audio is coming through right well, right?
Yeah. When I first came in, it was good, and then for a few, what was it? Probably for about a good minute, it came through robotic for me. I don't know if anybody else got that, but it was really weird. So I had to put myself on mute because I was like, okay, I need to make sure this clears up before I say anything.
Oh, it happens.
I was like, I can't understand what he's saying, but I was like, I'm not going to say nothing. I'll wait.
I'm sitting out on my front porch right now. That's why it's kind of hard to see my mouth move.
Oh no, you're
And
good.
um,
I would be sitting outside, but it's extremely windy right now, and you wouldn't be able to hear me. So
yeah, I'm only outside because I'm smoking. That's why I
well,
live at my
yeah.
mama's house right now. Yeah, I know. Give me all the shit you want, mama's boy. Rah. No, this is my mama's house up in Oregon. She's got a house in Oregon. She's got a house in Los Angeles. And because I'm in between, getting to where my property is going to be, because at this point I'm still fighting the market, as it were. Just the joys of, you waited 20 years for the market to go righteous again, and then you get this little tiny blip of time to buy. And if you drag your feet, you don't buy because it goes up in
Yep.
price. Anyways, that there's what I'm dealing with. I'm dealing with the fact that property values the moment I went to go and try to apply for like a loan or some that to be able to purchase said property, the property value skyrocketed. I went from looking at $40,000, $45,000 for about like 7, 8 acres up there in Idaho to about $90,000 for the same fucking property.
That's about right. They keep jumping them around.
So now I'm just swinging in the wind.
Aren't we all? Just hanging in there.
Yep.
One day at a time.
Well, they always say it's one day at a time, but as I says it, now it's one project at a time. It's one thing I'm working on, one thing I'm looking at, one thing I'm doing at a time. Because if I try to take it all the way to a day, well, shit, I end up getting things ruined.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. The only reason I say one day is because most people, well, anyway, so a lot of the people that I've talked to, they're talking about their futures and the current thing that they're, doing at the moment. And I'm just like, well, I don't know what I'm going to be doing tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be here tomorrow. I'm not guaranteed tomorrow. So I take each day for what it is. Do my best each day.
Well, only thing you can do, and
Yeah.
a lot of us that are what they call craftsmen and tradesmen and whatnot, we're all scraping at the bottom of the barrel, and the poor folks they're sitting out there in tents.
Mm-hmm. Yep. There's
When I
more and more
says
of them.
when I says scraping at the bottom of the barrel, I promised myself when I was a youngin' I would never live at my mama's and my daddy's house. And I did that because I saw that my mom and my dad did the same thing. They wanted to have their own household, and I wanted to have my own autonomy. And that's why I says, I've been trying to get that property and whatnot. I want autonomy, but that ability to do by yourself, for yourself, and fuck all everyone else and the consequences, because there ain't none, because you dictate your terms. That's the beauty of having your own property, even if you do lease it from the U.S. government.
There's no such thing as freedom anymore.
Sure,
Hasn't
there
been
is.
for a long time. It's just an illusion.
Sure, there is freedom. But here's the thing: you got the balls to go and take it.
Okay, let's just say even if you go out in the middle of nowhere, you know no one owns the land, whether it be the hills, the flats, the prairies, whatever. You know no one owns it, not state-owned, not owned by a person, nothing. You go and you build your own property. You dig your own wells. You grow your own produce. You hunt your own meat. And you build your own bug outs, your own, whatchamacallit, underground bunker. That's what I'm looking for, a bunker. Build your own bunker. They have thermal imaging and satellite imaging. They can see exactly where you are at any given point in time, no matter where you are.
Yep.
There is no
Sure.
such thing as freedom. There's no such thing as privacy.
This is what I
If
mean
they
about.
decide that they don't want you there, you're not there.
No, but this is what I mean about the
That's what's
brass
sad.
balls to go and take your freedom. All right, here's the thing. Yes, they have that. They can watch you and however they fucking want to. But the
Yeah,
difference
sadly.
is even though they're watching you, even though they're up your ass fucking tighter than a fucking flea, sucking on your blood fucking more than a tick, I tell you what, here's the difference. If you give a fuck about it, that gives them the power to say, well, we've taken your freedom. If you don't give a fuck about it because it don't fucking affect you and it can't affect you and you won't let it affect you because you see it and you variate for it, there you are. You're free. You've already circumvented their problem. Infrared is not infallible.
Oh, I know that.
All right. It's satellite imaging. Yeah, it's great because they can use mathematics and all that shit. But like anything that has a root, it is not infallible. That's the whole idea. Anything that has a root that you work from and you add to it, it is not infallible. Unless you stay at the root, it's not infallible. So we're talking, surveillance equipment or whatever, and they use mathematics to map the terrain topographically, speaking, to tell whether or not, different parts of the dirt are rising or falling or what have you. Well, they can do all that, sure. But what happens when you take one of those parts of the whole equation and you nullify it? You make it so that part of the equation isn't there to be utilized. They can't tell that you're doing something. Then, and they can't see that you're doing something. Then there goes their abilities. You take all the electronics and all of everything out of a particular zone, and you make it so that if you're doing like digging or whatnot, you dig under a tarp and you dig so that you're not moving the topsoil. Now you've circumvented, satellites, and then you say you set it up in a way that, if the soil underneath your bunker or tunnel, whatever, comes up, then that's going to move this around, and you make your bunker or whatever so that it will move the topsoil over the top of it just enough to make that bow. It's not difficult. It just takes construction and engineering knowledge.
Oh, yeah. I just don't like the fact that there's no freedom, there's no privacy anymore. The only freedom we have is within, and they're trying to even take that.
No, freedom, privacy, all of that is up to you. You dictate how much privacy you have. You dictate how much freedom you have. And it's really in the one sentence, there's two different actions. The way that you dictate your freedom is you go and you take it. You don't fucking wait for it. You take it. If you wait for your freedom, you're never going to have it. You have to be willing to go out and take it for yourself.
Oh, yeah.
And so in that same train of thought, your privacy You have to fight for that. You have to make it so that, you're not going to get something for nothing. There is no such thing as a zero effort outcome. There has
Anything
to
worth
be effort
fighting
for an
for is
outcome.
worth fighting for.
I'm sorry, what?
Everything worth fighting for is worth fighting for.
Well, everything that you want for, you're going to have to fight for. My daddy used to have a saying, every morning when you wake up, you're either the lion or you're the gazelle. Either way, you're running. So make the best of it. Be the lion. Food for thought, The lion is running to eat. He's going to eat the gazelle. You don't want to be the gazelle that gets eaten, so you're running anyways. Instead of being a sheeple, instead of letting things come to you, instead of relying on somebody else to take care of your, problems, get out there and take care of your problems. Take the initiative. Run to eat. Don't run to be running from being eaten. Don't live in fear. Be that predator that you need to be. Because the reality is, in this world, you're not going to get ahead unless you take what is rightfully yours. And you actually have to take it. You can't just say, oh, well, it's always going to be there. Because it's not always going to be there. It's only going to be there if you take it. And you hold on to it. And just like water, money flows through your hands. A knife, a pistol, these things are stagnant. You can hold on to them. They're actually made to be held on to. All right? It's made to be held. Money is like water. It ain't made to be held on to. It's made to float. This is the most I have in my pocket right now. I have 5 cents. And that's literally the amount that I have in my pocket because money flows through your hands like water. It doesn't stay. You can't get it to just stay there by holding out your hand like this. It'll fall out. So.
Yep. Money doesn't mean anything to me.
If you want for material items, get out there and work for it. Or make it yourself. You can. And it's all the way from as simple as a blade to as complicated as your own vehicle. I've seen people making, honest to God, right here on the YouTubes and whatnot, speaking out and saying, you can make your own. Why do you have to buy this junk? Because this junk, yeah, there's a lot of it, so you can go back and fix it up and repair it and all that. That's great, awesome. But let me ask you something. You didn't make it from the ground up. So if all of a sudden it stops existing, what, you gonna go out and buy something that's just kind of like it, but not as good a quality to replace it? Because that's what's happening with a lot of cars nowadays. Most folks out there buying these brand new freaking Ford, I call them exploders for a reason. Some of them explode. They're driving around these brand new Ford Exploders, and they're just sitting there, all this nicety and they don't stop to think, how hard is it going to be for me to fix this? How hard is it for me to work on this? I'll tell you what, I was happy with my old Pontiac Sunfire. I could fix anything in that vehicle. Save for the body work on it, because it was a unibody. You can't fix that. It just doesn't fix. It kind of crunches a little bit until finally it kind of steers like a banana. Yeah, I love that Sunfire though. Tell you what, that was a great car. As it stands, this Suburban I got now, it sounds like hell, and it drives about like so much. And you know what? It's a 1999. You'd think it's a all right year, not the greatest, but it's an all right year. Well, trying to get parts where I'm at is near impossible. And on top of that, trying to keep that thing in running condition where I'm at is all sorts of fun. Oh yeah, Blazer. That's actually pretty good. And yeah, Pontiacs, they drive like a dream. A lot of people, they used to say, oh, well, Pontiacs, they're known for falling apart. Not if you take care of it. You take care of a Pontiac, that car, it will decimate all. I mean it. It is the rally car for all hell. I mean, the Sunfire is an awesome rally car. A Grand Prix Sunfire was absolutely phenomenal. The J body Sunfire, most amazing vehicle I've ever seen. I love that car. I really did. I drove that car. I've driven a lot of other cars. I drove, let's see here, I've driven an Infiniti. I've driven a Pontiac. I've driven a Honda Accord and Civic. I've driven lots of different Chevys. They tend to drive like a boat. I still love them. I love Chevy. You can't get me away from my Chevy. I love my Chevy. But, because they just keep on running. You start that motor, it will never stop. Unless you make it stop or you run out of gas. Geostorm. No, I always saw the Geo Metros. I only got to drive a Geo Metro once. And what did they call it? The Geo, or not the Geo, the Hyundai. The Hyundai D, I think it was called. All right, Wolfie. Thank you for coming by, hon. Oh, wait. I'm getting too old. Well. Let's go take a peek at the forge, yeah. All the shit off my lap. Yo. And there it is. The high beam's behind me. All right. And there's the forge. There's the anvil mounted in the old wood. And then we go down that. Yeah, it's a little harder to see down here. Let me see if I can walk around a little bit. There's the trailer. Yeah. There's a rest. There's the annealment box. That's all sitting on a wood stump. It's really hard to see right there, I think. But, you know, that's all the anvil and the fun shit. And then I have a wood stove here as the actual heating element. Let me see here. Right quick, y'all just chill out for a second. Nice, beautiful motorcycle in the background right there. Wood fire forge here. Come on, sucker. Live, you turd. Oh no. Ouch. All right. One more on the car. On the forge. And we got the old fun to do here. Cold outside. And the freaking fire died inside as well. Is there anything left of this one? Yes. You see the daily life of me kicking ass, basically. That's about all I got. Ah, crap. Shit. Well, that's gonna have to wait till the wood gets here. Close the door on my way out. Let it stay warm on the inside, you know. I'm outside working on a knife. Well, not a knife, but you know. Ow. Time to make a proper camp saber. Now, this is a design of my own that I've been using for years. I'll set it all up here. There, come on, let's get some there. Forge and everything in view. Howdy, y'all. All right. Side right. Nope. Yes. That's this one. Right. There we go. All right. Good old fashioned mesquite charcoal. There you go. Black as night. That motherfucker burning. You know. Come on, cigarette. Working on it. More charcoal. And more charcoal. And more charcoal. And more charcoal. Big old chunks of charcoal. Job. Somebody's got to do it. Hell yes. All right, y'all. This here's a freedom forum, so if y'all ain't having a good old time, then what you doing? Here's some fire. Just for the time of being. Well, I keep this forge running. All right, there's your on tip of the blade. I don't know if y'all can see that. There we go. There's tip of the blade. When all said and done, this side will be opposing, and it'll look pretty neato. Y'all see in a second. This right here is how you make a world-class blade. Many have tried to replicate a price forge blade. Many have failed just because of the way that the care is put into it, y'all. Sunday rolling is a whole different story from just making a regular old fire. You got to do it so that it's screaming in your face. Once it gets to that point, everything's hot enough to move steel. The cat knows all about this. Perfectly on. I'm done forging steel. Well, cat, y'all you need is some good old mesket. You know it. Shit. You got that propane forge, right? Hell yeah. That's getting bright and hot. When I'm done, this will be a $6,000 to $12,000 blade. Mostly due to the fact of the length. And what it takes to temper it and anneal it, and all the fun processes and hardening and whatnot. Holy shit. Come on, get out. Get out. I wonder if someone's awake. I don't think any of y'all has ever seen me make a blade, like outright, full 100% make a blade. What, ho, we'll see if we can take this from start to finish. Seeing as I'm making this one for me. All this is, cat, all right, is nothing more than a good old garden stake. Honest to God, a yardstick garden stake. All right, that you buy at the hardware store. The old fucking 99-cent garden stake, all right? And it's the steel core on the inside, and I just hammered down the tip so that it's got a little bit of a point on one end. Oh! Let me set y'all up while the truck backs in. Come on, you got miles. Another 2-3 feet. That's good. Alrighty then. Set y'all up back here for a second. You can watch us unload shit. Keep that hot while we're doing this. There we go. Yeah, that's the charcoal I want. Jeez. Here I am burning, wood to make the charcoal I need, and now I got the charcoal I wanted to use for making a real price blade, and I'm sitting here making me a saber. It is a short saber. It's what's called a foot soldier's camp saber. So, y'all stay tuned now. Wow. Hey. You know what your next job is, right?
Unloading the wood?
No. Getting the fire inside started again. We ran out of wood while you was gone.
You asked me to help him out a little bit.
All right, that's all going good. Shit, as long as you ain't doing nothing, unlawful.
No. I'll just do a little bit of wood out there. Met him at the cemetery and got him some gas.
All right, then. That'll do. All right. Yeah. Whoa.
Yeah, there's a piece in there that's real fucking gnarly.
Oh,
That's all the way you had to give, though.
all right.
Yeah, he burned the rest of it.
That's all good.
Except for the wood he wants to keep.
I ain't mad at it. Like I said, I'm making him a knifing trade. He's handing us wood to keep us warm. And this is actually a lot of work to get together and gather together. So he's doing that side of work for us. And more wood. Yeah, most of this shit is actually really wet.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to cook some of it on top of the forge when we restart the fire. But you might want to get yourself out of here before you end up asphyxiating yourself, because I am running the forge. Yeah. A little bit more on. All right. Venus, go inside. Yeah. All right. Like that's it on the wood, right? Yeah, that's just the army helmet. All right, we're good. Okay. All's well. Like I said, roasties, and back at it. I need a lot more charcoal. Oh, fuck that cigarette. All right, now we're talking. Hey, what now?
Oh, I said, here's one of your keys.
The driest ones are up underneath of that big one there, and it's that one there. So you know. Some of that jerk rolling. Go, come on now. Yeah, shuffle the shit in. That's right. What happened now? No, that one. Yeah, that's dry. And not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Dry on the inside. That one's not. This one's kind of dry on the inside. As we're out here. Yep, that's life. Whoa. I got a lung full of that. Get charcoal where it's going to do the job. Come on, fucker. Hoss you up. Come on, hoss you up. Thank you. Yes. There we go. Yeah. Hell yeah. We're bucking. Gotta get that son of a bitch hot to move metal. Woo! Charcoal is going, boy. bring y'all back over so you can watch the fire. And the metal melting in there. Some bitch go. Oh, and I'll move this back just a little bit too. I don't want to go indoors. That's how we do it. Sucker going hot, right? Steel. There we go. Good and yellow. And back into the forge with it. Big old peel log on there. With that mesquite. Chewing it all up underneath. Makes everything righteous. Got to use your fire to your advantage. And it's best to forge at night. I know it's not easy to tell, but it's nighttime outside. Oh, there's a cat. Hey, what's up, brother? I'm sorry I missed you.
Oh, it's okay, man. Hey, dude, I just want to let you know for sure that around like the 1 hour mark, I don't know if you care, but your license plate was up there. So
I don't give a shit. You want to follow me? You're gonna have a tough time staying put behind me. I'm telling you now.
I heard that. I'm in the kitchen cooking up some pasta sauce.
Sounds good.
Yeah, man. I had some. I was given some tomatoes that were starting to rot up and shit. And they're like, I don't know if you care, and I'm like, nah, man. The longer they sit, the tastier they get. So I'm cooking these things up.
The more acidic they get.
Yeah, that too. But they get more flavor the longer they sit.
You leave them too long, they end up stinking.
Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, man! I can't wait to see what you're gonna do with that thing.
That's going to be a full-size blade, brother. Like that entire bar that I'm working on right now. That's all going to be a. That's going to be a blade.
Hell yeah! I got a Negrito Bolo.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's hot.
Check it out.
There, let me see. There you go. Oh, that's a pretty cool looking sword right there.
It's a bush knife. They made them in the Philippines.
Oh. Looks almost like a Chris. You ever heard of those?
Yeah, it looks a lot like a Chris. Of course, I've heard of Chris, man. I love to read. Whenever they said Chris, I thought they were talking about somebody the first time I seen it, you know. I had to look it up. How do you stab somebody with a person?
Say what now?
I said the first time I heard the word Chris, I wasn't sure what it was. I had to look it up because whenever I read it, I was like, how do you stab somebody with a person? You know, it was like elementary school or something.
I had something about similar. That's when my dad introduced me to it.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what meat I'm gonna do with this old sauce here. I guess I need to go get some Italian sausage. I got some pork sausage. Probably need to cook.
You throw that pork sausage in there, a little bit of black pepper and some basil. You have yourself some
I got
sausage flavor.
Yeah, I got pork sausage and hamburger. Cool. I guess I'll use both of them. Yeah, I better cook those. They're starting to look a little freezer burnt.
All right. There now. What do we have here? I says we have a hot blade.
Oh, looking good.
Yes, sir. Give it another couple seconds on the fire. Oh, well, I get feeling back in my legs.
Oh, I heard that. See, that's why I made that stand-up one with the propane tank. I ain't got to bend over or nothing, or find a tree big enough around and tall enough, and none of that.
Well, if this tree round was big enough around, I could actually stick this thing on top of it.
Oh, yeah.
But it's not.
I know how it is, man. The struggle's real. I'm glad I went and paid. I got a $200 welder at Harbor Freight a few years ago, and I don't regret that decision at all. I caught it on sale, like 170, and man, I've welded up so much. Welded up a bunch of catalytic converters you know how catalytic converters get stolen and stuff. Well, I had people calling me asking if I weld, so I've welded up a bunch of those, just straight piped them.
Well, you know why they steal them, right?
Yeah, all the platinum in it.
Yep. Melt the platinum out, they can get a pretty penny for it.
Matter of fact, I'm about to cut my catalytic converters out and straight pipe my GMC. I've been thinking hard about that, man. It's hard doing all that shit out here in the city, though.
Yeah. Gotta have special licensing and pay extra taxes and whatnot. Yeah, I know.
No, not even that, dude. In South Carolina, most of that shit don't matter. There's no inspection or nothing like that.
All right.
Yeah, you don't have to do that yearly inspection. Whenever I was up in Virginia, I got pulled over because I didn't have that damn inspection sticker. And I'm like, yep. But I had South Carolina tags, so I don't know. Funny shit.
It don't make no sense.
Yeah. Well, at least more and more people are being aware. Hopefully, it makes a difference in our lives for the better. Less government overreach and all that good stuff.
Yeah, well, good luck. Yeah,
Yeah. Fingers and toes crossed, though.
I'd cross my nose if I knew how.
Yeah. I heard that.
Tell my pecker in or not, you know.
Did you see? Did you see my comment earlier about what my dad used to say in the mornings when you were talking about your dad and the waking up and running and all that, the
Yeah.
hyena thing? Yeah. My dad always said, "Wakey, wakey, hands off snaky, man." So now I tell my girls, "Wakey, wakey, hands off cakey." I say the same thing to my boy. They're like, "What are you even talking about?" Give me them crazy looks.
No, that's the thing. I wasn't talking about when you wake up in the morning. That's what my dad said.
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah, no.
that's what my daddy used to say all the time, as a little bit of a motivational thing. When you
Hell
wake
yeah.
up in the morning, you're either the lion or the gazelle.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, man, that's good stuff, and it's true too.
Whew, that shit was cooking.
Check that out, dude. I got a couple maple tree for making maple syrup.
All right,
They're antique, bro.
that's nifty.
Yeah,
You know
man.
them were hammer forged.
Oh, yeah, no, these were cast. It looks like. I don't know. I don't see any cast marks.
Okay, getting close to that margin of error. Very close.
You got to learn one of those dwarven songs from like Lord of the Rings or something and sing it while you're playing or while you're pounding.
Forge an Elvish blade.
Hell yeah.
I used to sing the old Cherokee forging songs. Oh shit, that's hot. I used to sing the old Cherokee forging songs.
Where's your gloves at? You got gloves on, man?
Oh hell no. Gloves are for pussies.
All right.
I'm joking.
No, that's cool.
Safety first, folks. Don't do what I do. Do what I say.
That's right.
I'm trying to stay back from the fire as far as I can. That's why I'm using this big old long metal tube.
Oh, okay, so you're gonna cut it down a little bit later then?
Hell no.
Oh no.
No, this isn't going to be cut down at all.
Oh, okay. So you're just doing the blade then.
Sword.
Yeah, so you're just doing the blade. You're not doing the handle.
Not yet.
Oh, okay. Sweet.
When I go to impinge the handle,
Yeah.
y'all trip out on it. It takes two people to do
it. Hell yeah.
Chad gets out here on the sledgehammer and I get on my mini sledge and we just go to town.
Oh, okay.
Hell yes. Hotter than the fiery hinges of hell.
Oh yeah.
Make the demons burn.
Is this going to be one or two-handed blade?
Oh no, this will be a one-handed blade. It'll be handled
Nice.
down here where I'm holding it at. All right.
Yeah.
But this whole length of steel, all the way from hand to there, is going to be a full-size blade, and it's actually going to be about like yay much longer when I'm done
Right.
hammering.
Right. Dang, man, you dang near got you a longsword.
That's what it is, pretty much. It's what's called a footman's camp saber. It's
Yeah.
a single-handed fencing saber.
Sweet.
Rugged enough to actually work kind of like a the pioneer sword, but at the same time, it's actually for it's for fencing. It's for sword play. It's for
Yeah.
actually being able to maneuver like a sword rather
Right.
than like a machete.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, that's cool. About how wide are you thinking?
About a quarter inch to an eighth,
Nice.
and on down to I'd say maybe about the most at an eighth at tip point,
Uh-huh.
and then down at the tang about a quarter of an inch, maybe 3/16 of an inch, somewhere's in there,
Nice.
good and thick at the handle, at the hilt, but down at
Yeah.
the tip of the blade, it's going to be nice and thin, and yet still be just deep enough that'll do damage to wood, because that's what
Yeah.
a camp saber has to do,
Right. Good and sturdy.
and at the same time be fensible, which is the terminology used for a sword.
Right. To stab and parry and all that fun stuff.
Yeah. It has to be balanced enough to be fensible.
Yeah. It's kind of funny. Back in like middle school, me and some friends made our own armor and weapons, and we would fight each other with that shit. It's lucky nobody ended up in the hospital.
Lucky nobody ended up dead with some of the shit that we used to do as children.
Yeah, no doubt. We had this spear that was like that was like 5 foot long with like a not like I can't remember how long the blade on it was. Maybe about 12 inches, and at the base of the blade it was probably about 1.5 or 2 inches. Oh man. Fun stuff.
Oh boy. Here we go.
I remember one time me and my dumbass friend were out melting aluminum with a torch, and this dude, we were young and dumb. He grabs a hammer and goes to smack it. Well, the outside had hardened, but the inside was still molten. That shit splattered. And apparently it smacked him in the eye or the face or something.
That happens.
Yeah.
All
Years
I can say is don't be stupid.
Years later, he's like, I think that's why I've got glasses. I'm like, oh man.
No shit, Sherlock. I'm joking. I don't know if that's why he's got glasses.
Yeah, well, I mean, I thought he was joking because this guy, like, he fooled around and shit all the time. And he was like, my eye. And I just started laughing, like, because I thought he was joking. I mean, I don't know. Terrible sense of humor.
Hey, that's not terrible. That's a good sense of humor. Long as you
Laugher.
didn't leave his ass sitting there squirming and crying on the ground.
Yeah, no.
That's the point where you should be like, oh shit, hey homie, you all right? I need to get you to the hospital or some shit.
Yeah, well, dude, we were in middle school, man. His dad was there, and he was like, "You gotta go." So I walked home.
All right.
Wasn't my fault. We were just, I don't know, doing stupid shit.
Aluminum spearhead.
No, it wasn't aluminum spearhead. It was some aluminum cans we melted down into aluminum, and we were gonna try and forge it. Well, that plan didn't work out well.
No, it did not. Aluminum.
Dude, you can't make this shit up, dude.
No, you can't. That's one of them ones I believe you. I'm not saying that I don't believe you. I'm just looking at you like, brother, we did stupid shit when we were kids, but damn.
Yeah.
I learned how to do all this when I was a kid. That's
Yeah.
what my dad had me doing this. Hi, Andy. Hi, Devs.
Hey, everybody. Yeah, fun times, man. With some of the other friends that I used to hang out around the same time, we we were always walking up and down the road. We lived out in the middle of nowhere, so it is what it is. Well, the speed limit then was like 60 miles an hour, and we decided to go run across the street at a curb because we heard somebody coming. Yo, they narrowly missed us. I'm talking about inches. They were fun
I'm
time.
like, are you serious?
Yeah, dude, we died laughing after we lived through that.
I've been sitting there like, oh my God, I'm about to have me a heart attack. Why, children? Why?
Yeah, man. Yeah, this person, dude, they swerved and went in between us somehow. Like some good reflexes. We all got very lucky that day.
Yeah, no shit.
Yeah, it is what it is. Small town called Blythewood, South Carolina.
That's what you call dodging traffic.
Yeah, playing Frogger. If Frogger was real life, I'd probably be pretty good at it.
How hot. That's the only problem with having such a big ass freaking furnace. You get the end of the steel hot that you're holding when you got such big fire.
The fork I made will only be good for small hand knives, more or less. A small cut knife. I had to take it off and fix it up and weld the two together and turn around, and then I'd be able to make a sword too. I just need a place to do all that. I can't do all that in the city. No room to work.
I'm in the township of Vernonia.
Bro, I barely have a backyard and side yard, and the backyard and front yard are all, garden beds basically.
Yeah. That's why I'm like, you're in the same pretty much area as I am. Difference is that I'm where, folks are still a little bit country. Thank God.
Yeah. Well, South Carolina is mostly, a red state, but in Columbia it's pretty blue.
If I die young, I want to come back as a country boy.
Oh yeah.
'Cause that's the only life I know how to lead.
I'm not trying not to drink so heavy tonight, man. I've been toning it down, working on it. Cause
As you can tell, I'm working, so I only had just like a couple of drinks. I ain't doing much.
yeah, I heard that. Shit, dude, it helps, man. Staying busy. Fucking, I was painting
It's
in the
not
house
just staying
today.
busy. You hear me, brother. It's also a fact of I can't drink while I'm doing this, but at the same time, I can't do this while not drinking. I don't know if y'all know that. Alcohol is a type of antidote when it comes down to certain toxins. I couldn't do this blow tube stuff without having a little bit of alcohol in my system to try and fight the carbon monoxide.
Yeah, helps out with COPD and stuff.
Bots in the chat. Oh, dropping
would
bombs on us.
I would take care of it, but if I start mashing buttons, I'll probably end up falling off here.
Yeah,
That's fine.
I'll mash the buttons.
Yeah, I just figured I'd hang out. Everybody's asleep right now as far as the kids and everything, so I'm just hanging on the front porch. Thought about going for a walk, but that's about as far as that got.
You realize how much I have to put into this steel in order to get it out, right?
Oh yeah, with all the charcoal and everything.
Yeah. And a lot of work to get a knife blade or a sword blade made. Most folks, they look at you and they're like, oh, well, you know,
That's right.
that's $40, $50 of work. I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Not no. Give me the knife back. Give me the knife back.
Yeah, all the things that could go wrong, like the blade warping when you go to quench it. It's costly.
It takes a steady hand and a righteous knowledge of how steel works in order to get a good blade. And when you're only got one piece of steel to work with, it'll make your mind go, oh my God.
Yeah, imagine being hungry and only having one seed to work with.
That's working steel.
Yeah.
Satan, I'm coming.
Yeah, man, I'm watching. See what you got going on. Pretty good stuff, bro. You should make your screen big screen.
Hell, I'll try it. Give us commentary.
Yeah, exactly. The peanut gallery.
How's that for some sword fire?
Oh yeah.
Thing's red.
Yeah. How deep is your forge?
About a foot and a half.
Okay.
Foot and a half by about 1.25 feet.
Gotcha.
Tips out, and that is 4 inch. What?
Hairball, sorry.
Harsh. You see how I'm already squeezing that blade down, making
Nice.
it thinner than the rest of that. As
Yeah, I
far
kind
as
of see the
the
shape
duck.
of it too.
And it's got a good shape to the tip. And it's kind of thick right there at the tip. You can see that. It's also got that kind of, point coming out of it. And I'm still working on the bevel and, getting everything right. It's all got to homogenize, That's why I'm working it really, really, really freaking hot. Because this is literally the only way that I know in order to make that steel come together all on its own in the blade without messing it up. Every shot's got to be precise when you throw it, when you throw the hammer blows. And the steel itself, well,
I usually use a smaller knife to start. Smaller hammer to start, and then move to a bigger one whenever I move to shaping it and stuff.
well, I start by shaping. Then I'll move to beveling. And when all's said and done on that end, I'll turn it around and I'll impinge the handle down so I get a heavy, thick handle in there. And I'll try to push all the metal I can down towards the one end and make that all heavy and whatnot on the other,
Heck yeah, man.
I want to make a sword that you can actually wield the blade. That's how that works. You can wield the blade. You don't have to wield it with a handle on it. You can wield the blade itself.
Oh yeah.
Balanced is a good blade. How you doing, cuz? I finally got it all running. I got me internets now. The internet fairy came.
Oh yeah. What'd you have to do to get that?
Wait.
Oh, okay.
They finally ran fiber optics come spring. That's why I was like, yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah. That's the underground stuff, right?
No, up in the air.
Oh, sure, okay. Out here, most of the fiber optics is all ran underground.
Cascadia, you run it underground, you end up with broken fiber optics.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like people don't realize how fiber optics work. Remember the old fiber optic trees?
Yeah, it's all light.
Yeah, you bend it and put a little 90 in it on one of the little hairs, and it stops working at that 90-degree bend.
Yep.
Man, you need you a billows. I had some, but the dog ate it.
I was making me one, and I says, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah.
Shit don't get done by fucking building shit to build shit to make one thing work right.
Yeah, true that. But I know if I come across another antique one, I'll pick it up.
Hell yeah.
It's like those maple taps I was telling you about, man. Now I just need to find me a maple tree to tap
Yep.
and buy a bunch of sugar.
Holy crap, that is hotter than hell.
You need you a longer.
No, I gotta have it just that length for doing a forge. There's a reason behind it. Here's the reason right here.
Oh, okay.
See how I got that orange glow at the tip?
Yeah.
That's how that works.
Yeah. Okay.
There we go. Starting to make that saber. There's your tip. Lethally sharp.
Hell yeah. Looking good.
That's just the start of it.
Well, you can see the shape and where you're going so far, so it's looking good.
It's amazing how much work you can get done in a small amount of time if you've got the right materials. If you ain't got the right materials, the right fuel, the right steel to start with, and all that, then it's really a pain in the ass.
Oh yeah. I went and got some railroad track, some old railroad track that they done cut out and just threw in the ditch.
Yeah.
So I hauled my ass down there and picked it up and carried it back. Man, you want to talk about, dude, it took me like 3 hours and it was cold and rainy and wet.
And you found out that don't work for fuck all as an anvil, didn't you?
I was planning on using it to make knives. Just grab my grinder, cut it down, and there you go. I got about 8 foot of it.
Well, the mid rail works so for knives if you use a charcoal forge. The top rail really kind of sucks unless you're making axes. And the base plate rail, well, it's okay. Make a fancy sword. Wall hanger,
With lots of work.
Yeah. And if you imbibe enough charcoal into it, you can make yourself one hell of a sword.
Yeah. Oh yeah. So that's what I got that for. It'll serve a purpose in the future.
It takes an awful lot of charcoal to make a sword.
Oh yeah, takes a lot of. Same thing with smoking meat, man. But it's so good.
Back it up. There we go. All right. Time for a drink. Whoa.
I need to go.
It burns. The hot fire. It burns. Like I said, it's time for a drink. Yeah, now. Rebel, yeah. Hey, look at that. Even the dogs know about the rebel yell. Drop in there. Drop in there. And here, come here, I'll put some in your ear, Who. He's had an ear infection. Just letting you know, this is actually tried and tested little fucking medicational thing for helping a dog get through ear infection. Take yourself microfiber cloth, stick that in his ear, and let it just effervesce into their ear.
Yeah, clean it out. That's right.
Yep, it kills off any mites. It'll also help to alleviate pain. Come here, Who. Yeah, you know what's up. Yep. You're my boy. Come here. No. It's okay. It helps. Come on, buddy. Oh, don't fight me now. I know. Come on, now. Come on, old. Get the fuck out of my way, Venus. Oh, boy, don't let. I know, my boy, you don't like it. But you got it, okay? You gotta kick that ear infection's ass. Come on, buddy. Yeah, up now. It's okay. Okay, cool. I know. You don't like it. Right? Yeah, I know you don't like it. It works though, doesn't it? It works though, doesn't it? Get rid of the pain. Get rid of the infection. I know. Yeah, good boy. Good boy, Boo. That's my boy. My boy. That's my shoulder. Okay. Yeah, I know. Okay, get off of me. Oh, there's a big O. All right. Oh, sorry about that, cat.
Oh no, dude, no worries, man. I'm in the kitchen, baby, making up my sauce. Look at this. Look at all this meat. This is all like wild sausage and some a little bit of hamburger meat.
Making me want to make something fucking eat now.
Yeah, man.
My drink. Ah.
It's
Yeah.
some good freshly slightly rotting tomatoes with lots of flavor. You throw some wine in there, and you throw some a little bit of vinegar and wine, vinegar, and do a little bit of oil and some water and just let it cook down.
For all those who have gone before, for all those of us who must follow. Huzzah!
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 Oh,
If I do that, I'm gonna wake the kiddos up, and then my wife would probably kick my ass.
yeah. Oh, it was just one shot, folks. Just one shot. Oh,
One shot right
something to
after
warm
the
the
other.
cockles and aliven the biscuits. You know what I'm saying?
Did you leave your knife in the forge?
Yeah, that knife's still in the forge. Yeah,
Word.
you got to
Yeah.
know, man. This is how you do it.
Yeah,
gotta walk
yeah.
away
Oh, I
from
know
it.
it. I'm just, I'm trying to keep up with what you got going on. Some helpful commentary for anybody watching. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, the fire is still burning. That knife's still getting hot in the forge. I mean, for instance, there you go.
See, now you got to make your screen big again. Nobody cares about seeing my ugly mug.
Sure they do, Cat.
Oh,
You're
no,
part of the
no,
show.
not like that.
You're part of the show, bro. You
Oh,
watch.
yeah.
We're gonna get what's her butters up in here? Your trolls. Them
Oh,
little
my
bulls
trolls?
be riding high.
No. Water under the bridge, over the dam, whatever. I put my shit out there, so if everybody's got a problem, we can always talk about it. If not, that's cool too.
No, when they come after you, bro, they coming after everybody. That's how it works. That's called community.
Nah, I ain't too worried about it. They'll just say funny comments whenever I show up. I ain't, whatever. Kind of like talk about somebody who could clear a room out. I showed up in somebody's live stream the other night, and they said that and didn't acknowledge me, and I'm just like, all right, whatever. I ain't gonna
Well,
spend.
shit. I don't know about clearing a room because there's 2 people watching right now.
Yeah. I'm like, am I that ugly? Do I stink that bad? Just kidding. But nah, man, I ain't worried about it. It is what it is.
Yeah, hold tight while I give my forge a blowy here.
That must be one happy forge.
Shit, I wish I was a forge. I'd be getting blown all the time.
Yeah. Yep. It's good and quiet, and it's good and quiet tonight. A little bit cool, a little bit cold.
Yes, sir. Feels good, don't it?
It's tolerable where I'm at. I should probably have my little forge going just to stand next to it.
There we go.
But I think most of my wood's wet.
Well, that happens, cuz. That happens.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Yeet.
Yeah, it's too much effort. If I want to be warm, I just go inside.
I just yeet the old iron back in the forge and keep blowing on it.
I heard that. Well, heck, man, I just go lay in bed. You know, there's always a dog or two, a kid or two, a cat or something like.
All of them.
Yeah. I used to not let any of them in the bed, but I don't know. I stopped caring.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's nice to cuddle up with the puppy in the bed.
You stop caring after a little while, and then all of a sudden you're covered in fleas.
Oh, shit. Surprisingly, I don't have that problem. Generally, I'm the one that's bringing the fleas home from half the places I work on. You know, old beat up rentals.
Oh, I know it.
With slumlords.
That's how it is, bro.
Well, no, it's funny. They openly admit it.
They openly admit it.
Yeah. Like
Damn.
my landlord. Every time, well, honestly, my landlord, he's probably one of the coolest dudes around. I'm like, every time I call him landlord, he's like, oh, nope, slumlord. You're not living
that shit. Damn.
and then he's like, you're not living in the Taj Mahal now. But I do a lot of work for him, and I work on this place and everything else. So it's all good.
It ain't half-assed, that's for sure.
What's that?
What you doing out there?
Oh,
I know you don't do half-ass work, huh?
I was gonna say if he's the slumlord, I'm the shitty handyman. You know, it's just funny. He calls himself a slum, but he pays me to work on the places. So I don't know. He's funny. He's real hard on himself. He's only got one eye, but he's real funny about it. Like I got a cat with one eye, so every time he comes over, he sees the cat, and he's like, "Let me know if you don't want that cat no more. We'll keep an eye on each other." Nah, I'm telling you,
like my buddy Brian.
Yeah, dude, he's down to earth, cool as fuck, man.
Sense of humor come out of left field with it, I tell you.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Sense of humor is good to have. Mine's kind of bone dry though.
That's all right. You go and dunk that in a pond once or twice, you'll be all right.
Yeah. Look, you know, like I said, I was telling you about my buddy and me trying to forge aluminum and that shit splattering and smacking him in the eye, and I thought he was joking at first, so I laughed. But turns out that was the real pain. Ah, my eye.
Ow, motherfucker. That sucks. Yeah. Mind you, I'm just getting up because I'm dizzy. Ain't nothing special.
Yeah, don't fall in the forge now.
Well, that might be the fiery death of me now.
I hope not.
Oh, by the way, I got a challenge for them fellers in Forged in Fire and Mr. Alex Steele. Well, I don't know if Alex Steele smokes cigarettes, but I'm sure you could get the young man to try a Cuban cigar. They're slightly more spendy and, one of them things for forging. But there's a little bit of an Americanized trick my daddy taught me from way back in the day. You ain't a true smithy until you can light your cigarette from your forge. Honest to God truth. You ain't a true smithy till you can light your cigarette from the forge. And it's a test of will, and it's a test of ingenuity. Because I've seen people try to get down there with their face in the fire and they burn all their whiskeys off and whatnot.
Oh
And I
no.
see folks try and get up next to the forge on the outside over here and light it by sucking on a cigarette and whatnot. And I'm like, nah, bro, you're going to end up burning your eyebrows off. And they come back and look at me and I look at them and they're like, what? And I'm like, damn, did your eyebrows evacuate the building or motherfucker, did you get too close?
I'd be like, I need my channel locks and just pick up a coal real quick.
That's one way. But this is the Conan Testament. This is what my daddy taught me. I'll trip y'all out on this as soon as I get my cigarette right. Basically, roll.
The only other way I would do it is just take the cigarette, reach in with your hand, touch a coal with the tip of the cigarette, and fire it up.
No. We do it like tool time here.
Hell yeah.
How you go, neighbor?
Earlier, whenever I was waiting to come up on the panel, your dog started barking, and my dog started going crazy, man.
They heard Houdini.
Yeah.
All right. Y'all, pay attention now.
Make it big screen. Oh, that's okay.
How's your day?
That'll do.
That's how you light yourself a cigarette on 100% right out your forge. Pick up that hot steel and work it.
Heck yeah, man.
That's what my daddy done taught me. Man, that is a hell of a saber already. And I ain't even started yet.
It's this on and off rain and cold, man. I don't like it. Yeah. Mother Nature needs to figure out what it's going to do. It's wintertime. It's supposed to be cold. The other day it was like 70 degrees. Which I guess that's perfect. All I need to do is take those maple tree taps and go out and find a couple maple trees, and the weather's perfect for getting some juice.
Get you some mapling.
Yeah.
Oh shit! You know how they make maple syrup, right? They take the tap, they drill that into the tree, and then they get buckets and buckets and buckets of sap, and then they boil that down, and that makes maple syrup.
Yep. I figure if I did it, I'd probably just set out 2 5-gallon buckets, wait till there's plenty in it, and then cook it down, and maybe end up with a jar. But a jar would be cool because I made it myself.
Mm-hmm.
That's always the best part about it. And then getting people to try it and see what they think.
Well, shit.
I got plenty of jars and lids and all that fun stuff.
What up, big hoes?
Oh, here's your transfer to barbecue.
Huh?
Truckle.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go and buy some more pretty soon here. Wish I would have took out money for the 20-pound bag. That I got the 4-pound bag.
What you talking about over there? The Grinch?
Charcoal.
Oh, okay. I was about to say that's
Charcoal. The shit that's
Heard
all
that.
over my hands.
See, whenever I did it, I'd always get some good like oak logs and burn them down until I had a old cast iron tub, and I would burn it down in that, and then just lay it on top of it. And then I had another one where with hinges, I welded hinges on both of them, or and then just kind of laid the one on top. So all I'd have to do is open it up, check on it, and I could close it back up and blow air in and everything. It was cool. I used it for.
All this one is just somebody's old freaking wood fire stove.
Yeah, I had some grill grates, and I would throw those across it, and it was big enough to obviously cook a hog, but I would throw a bunch of chicken and stuff like that on there. And then I had a smoker that I made out of an old all metal dishwasher. That shit was dope. That's whenever I lived out in Hopkins, man. Y'all don't even know, man. I didn't even, dude. This was all before I got one of these smartphones and started doing all this online shit, man. You know, you want to talk about redneckifying something? I can do it.
Talk about redneckifying shit. Well, we tore apart a microwave just recently. We're gonna be making a welder.
Oh yeah.
Talk about redneckifying shit.
Oh man, you just need a couple car batteries, and you got your stick welder.
Shit, I got a couple car batteries. Get her done.
That's right. You have to keep them charged, but you need a few pairs of car batteries, and then you need a few pairs of jumper cables, and then you can stick weld with that.
Well, I got a stick welder.
But don't blow yourself up.
This dude. No, I can stick weld with just about anything, but I'm not a great welder. I don't necessarily have the hand to touch, you know.
I'm okay. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those. If you're gonna be good at anything, it takes practice. You know.
Because you should be all right with your phone. I don't know why you have problems with your streaming.
My welds are bubbly as hell, but I'm running my MIG welder off of a 100-foot extension cord.
He's going too fast.
So that kills the power and the frequency, so it's not able to. You get those bubbly tack welds and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
The little popcorn welds.
Just speed it up a little bit.
No, it's not that. It's the power he's drawing.
Oh,
yep. Yeah.
If he goes too fast with it, it'll heat up the cable, and
boom.
So, yeah, it'll blow up the cable. So the way that you do it is you go to the lower power. Well, if you go at a lower power, you're getting more sticky welds, but you're not getting as good quality surface on the weld. So you get more carbonized welds. You know?
Right. See, mine's got a maximum and a minimum. What I do is I run it on the maximum, but I run it at a slow speed. That it takes practice. It's something you got to figure it out. And I just don't feel like hauling my generator out all the time and messing with both of them because that gets costly.
Yeah. Got the gas for the MIG, and then you got the freaking the wire for the MIG and fucking.
No, yeah, it's just the MIG. I don't have the gas MIG. I just got the wire MIG, fed. Yeah, it's electric.
You don't have it hooked up to shield gas. That's one of the other reasons why you're having such issues.
Yeah.
So a trick you can use, Kat, is take like a piece of paper, right? And you take like a hole punch, for like or a scribe or something, and punch a small micro hole through it. Then you lay your piece of paper over the top of your tack weld, and you weld through the paper.
Oh, okay.
And that'll give you carbon to carburize your weld at the same time as you're, doing all that. It'll shield it a little bit.
Oh, okay. So it's like throwing sand on a forge weld.
Mm-hmm. It shields your weld from oxides.
Okay, word. That's what's up.
And it's best with like cardboard, but you can get away with piece of paper
Yeah. Okay.
for like tack welds and whatnot.
Right.
If you're going to go as far as like doing a line weld, well, get yourself a proper setup with not just a wire welder, but your full size electrodes, as it were, your welding electrodes.
Yeah.
And then you take and you put a 90-degree kink at the end of the electrode, and that's what you stick through a piece of like 1x4 or something like that. And you stick the 1x4 across your weld, across the weld zone. You clamp that on, and then with the wire running underneath it along the weld. All right. And then you just hook up your negative and then hook up your positive and stand the fuck back. It'll do welding for you.
Yeah. Okay. Dang. So that's like a friction weld.
No, it's like a regular old weld with shielding gas, but the difference is that the gas is coming from the wood instead of coming from like a tank of gas.
Ah, okay. The more you know. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's just a hobby for me, man. I enjoy learning new stuff, and keeping my hands busy, so that's what I do.
Well, that's what I'm doing, and that's why I was making this Camp Saber 1. The other reason is I need me to have a proper blade, like a real a proper type long blade. Or if I'm walking through the woods and all I got's my air rifle or whatever, I want something that push come to shove, it'll stop a bear.
I heard that. I got another blade that my dad got me when he was out over in Oklahoma, and that thing it's about as long as that Negrita Bolo I showed you, but it's more like an Arkansas toothpick.
Huh?
Yeah, it's more similar to that kind of Bowie. So,
well, the knife I made for yonder feller, it looks a lot like a Bowie, but what it's called is a Japanese bunto. That's the blade design.
Yeah.
How you doing in there? We're getting a kneel. Okay, good. That means bring all that back to the middle. Stick yonder steel. No, I'm not hammering on shit yet. It's getting a little late at this point. I'm just thinking, why let all my charcoal go to waste. I'm going to sit here and I'm going to do a little bit more on this before I got to call it quits. And I'll get back to it tomorrow. In the meantime, I'm going to smoke some more of that Acapulco Gold.
Hell yeah. Can I get a hell yeah? Hell yeah.
That was about this for a hell yeah. Look at this go. That good old crunchy green. They talk about pillow talk. That's pillow talk right there.
That's nice.
Hey. Whoa. Yeah, I got lots more to do on that particular sword blade.
Man, I'm excited about this stuff. The sauce, man. I'm ready for it to be done. It'll be done tomorrow, though.
It's just like, making a right and proper knife. It takes time.
Oh, yeah.
Which?
I made this from scratch. So, yeah, it takes time, man. I've been cooking this almost all day, along with the painting and other stuff I've been doing,
Yeah. Well, it's good. I'm glad that you're getting out there and doing, When you go, you do,
Yeah.
you be. Therefore, are you?
Shoot, man. I spend enough time on my ass. I figure I'd start doing some productive stuff.
Well, I'm
I
kicking
feel a
that
lot better
shit
about it,
names
too.
out. Yeah. Like I said, I forge up a blade. When all's said and done with that, I got to go inside and cook dinner and, Well, Eric, just the man for the situation. How you doing, brother? So, you know how we do out here. We forge good old blades, and you guys want to see some real metal work. Why, that's the gentleman right there. Steel and Tree, Eric Johnson. Sir, my hat is off to you, sir. Talking about some good old forging right there. I myself am sitting here making a camp saber.
I'm making pasta sauce. The camp saber is much cooler.
Hey, Eric. She's coming through, ain't she? And that's going to be that long of a blade. Well, now. I'll be waiting with a bated breath. It's so long in coming for that particular one. I'm sitting here like, well, shit. I've been waiting forever for a Steel and Tree video. The man says he's getting everything involved in place. Woo, shit. That biscuit's throwing some sparks, boy. Whoa. Okay, maybe that's getting a little long to be in there like yawn. All right. Overbalanced pig. Back to the middle. Whoa. She's chucking fire at me.
Another hairball.
Fireworks.
Yeah. You can be up all night making this thing, man?
Oh, I don't know. I'll be up till the old whatchamacallit goes out, Charcoal
Yeah.
decides to burn out.
Heard that. You're like what, 4 hours behind me?
Um, about 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Same
Just
old
one.
California time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's about because it's a little after 1 a.m. here.
May be on the same time zone as a Californian, but damn it.
Yeah. Well, at least you're in a better place now, man.
That's how it'll work for us. So here. For the record, I'm not a metal worker. I just integrate old metal, iron, and copper into my woodworking. All right. For the record, I'm not a bladesmith. I just beat on steel. Just so happens I'm a little bit better at beating on steel than some people are. Oh, that was raunchy.
Sound like you had a hairball too.
Yeah. A little bit of a hairball, yeah. Ooh, hairball. There we go. Get her up. Better out than in.
Yeah. Did it taste like an oyster?
No, but it had about that consistency though.
Yo, man, my sinuses and mucus been messing with me too a lot here lately. Hey,
Yummy.
yeah, nice hillbilly handkerchief.
That's a hillbilly handkerchief. I always thought that was called a Texas hanky.
Oh, yeah, hillbilly handkerchief, or I always called it the snot rocket, but you got to say it like the Hot Pocket commercial. Snot rocket.
I always said it's not a. See, I did up until I was about like 21, 22 years old. I didn't know what a Texas hanky was. So, that's actually where I come up with. There was a different one I used to use. What was that? Shit, it's been years since I says it. Oh, that's right. Okay, they call it the Yankee.
Oh,
I had to get rid of a Yankee. Hang on.
oh man, that's funny.
All right, drape the old stars and bars across me coffin. I'm a freaking Southern boy. What?
Yeah. Born and raised. I didn't cross the Mason-Dixon line until I was like 18.
Shit. I guess I stole a march on you then.
And then I traveled a bunch.
I started off in what would have been, legally speaking, south of the Mason-Dixon in California, down in Torrance. And then I moved to Ogden, Utah, whereas it's pretty far north, but it's country, with my parents and whatnot. Then I moved away from my dad back to California. Then I moved away from my mom to Florida. And I did a lot of up and down the coast right there for a little while. So then I come back this way, and now I'm out here in the northern Oregons, and I'm like, well, shit. It's been a long time since I've been to Idaho.
Yeah. Shit, my brother's a traveler. Like, he travels from place to place. Sometimes he like, you know, bums or whatever. Sometimes, you know, he's making jewelry out of rocks and stones and driftwood and whatever else, and you know, he makes money that way and just goes from place to place. He gets a lot of free rides and stuff, which is cool. And that, you know, I don't know what he calls it. Sometimes he says he'd be bumped. I don't know, man. He says all kinds of funny shit.
He's slumming it and bumming it, eh?
Yeah, sometimes. But last I heard, he was down in Florida making jewelry and selling it and stuff. Yeah, you can probably hear the train now, but he hopped a train going down there because I live right by the tracks. So we started riding them, or I've been riding them, but kind of just here and there. But over like 2 summers ago, he came into town just randomly and popped up at my door, and we started riding the railroad tracks down to the river and to like Walmart and back home and stuff like that, and walking in between. And so he was like, I've always wanted to ride trains, so now I'm heading to Florida and I'm going on a train. Yeah, pretty cool stuff, man.
It was at that point in time you knew he was nuts.
Oh shit, man, dude! All summer, that whole summer, we'd ride the train down to the railroad tracks. I climb around all over the railroad tracks, up on the top trestle, down to the bottom trestle. Like I was sitting on the bottom trestle fishing and stuff one time. I didn't catch anything, but it was fun. And then I found a good spot I can jump from, and it's like 30 or 40 foot or something, maybe more. Or it depends on how high and low the water is, but it can be around like 60 foot. So that was always fun doing that kind of stuff. We'd go climb up there and hang a rope swing every year. I've done it the last 2 years I've lived here in Columbia, just because if I want to go down there and have some fun, there's always a rope swing.
Yeah. Sounds like fun.
You know, I go spend $60 and have fun all summer.
See, I can't do that. For some weird fucked up reason, if I want to go fishing or I want to go hunting, I want to go have, me some pastime, I gotta go spend $4 or $5 fucking $100 just to be able to do it.
Shit, that's why that's why I say, $60, man. $60 is how much it costs to get, a 60 plus foot rope and then hang it up and then tie a couple knots where you can put your foot in or run around and swing and cut some flips or gainers or whatever, just corkscrew or two.
That kind of young in me. I know I do that. I'm gonna end up hurting later.
Yeah. It's fun. I do some crazy stuff. Like after I hung it, I jumped from where I hung it from and then swam over to the area we're running off of. Just because, man. I didn't think about till afterwards and the rope started whipping around that, if it would have got a hold of me and wrapped me up, I would have been,
yeah,
a little messed up, I'm sure. Hindsight's 2020 though. I remember the first time I went to go hang it. My buddy, he was a bigger dude, so he went to go test it and started pulling on it, and it came loose. So I was like, all right, whatever. This is what I'm gonna do. I ended up tying a bunch of dang, I don't know what you call them. I don't know. They're construction knots that we'd use in pipe fitting and stuff to, haul it up and whatever. Anyway, I tied it that way this time, and he went to tug it and couldn't get it to come down the second time, all it did is just keep getting tighter. Well, the first time the damn rope came loose, he fell backward and like smacked his head, so he was afraid to mess with it too much after that the first time. And I had to jump off the damn railroad track into the water to catch the rope, because we had just went and spent like $125 on rope so we had some extra just in case. Wouldn't about let that go to waste. And then we'd show up out there, and man, there'd be like 30 people out there just hanging out, waiting to take their turn on the rope swing. It was great, man. It didn't, $60. I wasn't the only one having fun.
Fireworks.
And then I'd tell people I hung the rope swing. They'd be like, "Hey, you want beer?" We're cooking hot dogs. You want a hot dog? Like, nah, man. I just having fun. Didn't tell everybody. Just occasionally, I'd tell people, or there'd be people that seen me hang it, and then so I was just like, whatever. Word got around either way, whether I told people or not. So it was a lot of fun, though. There's a lot of people, a lot of the same people go down there all the time. And so they all kind of know each other. I know some of them, but not that well. Most of them are real cool people. I was out there one day. Matter of fact, 4th of July, I was out there and got offered mushrooms. And yes, I ate them. And it was probably the best 4th of July ever. I was tripping my balls off. And we were on top of the railroad tracks, lighting the fireworks and shooting them. Man, we had sober adults around us, but the kids and everybody, man, they just said it was the best 4th of July ever. We had a lot of fun shooting the fireworks and just just having a good time and enjoying ourselves. I was down there one day and there was some dudes doing flips and shit off the rope swing, and we were all hanging out. And they gave me 2 tabs of acid. That was a fun time. There's a lot of cool people out there, but you gotta be very wary of people. Most of the people that go out there smoke, so they'll turn around and smoke with just about anybody that's out there. So that's always a given. I was out there one day and I was fishing, and the game warden was hanging out, and I don't know. We crossed over a pipe. Well, he was tripping about us being on this property, and so he was telling me to leave. Well, these other people are tripping on DMT or ayahuasca or whatever, and they were tripping out, dude. They jumped in the water, lost half their shit, and I'm sitting there arguing with the game warden like, I'm just trying to fish, man. Leave me alone. I had my license and everything. He didn't even ask for my license, but I don't know, just dumb as shit.
No, they're trying to make sure that you don't cause a ruckus, because think about it, that person's like probably called the fucking police and is like, yeah, you can't be on this property because that person just said some shit.
Well, no, you can't tell. Okay, so there's no way to see where the river is and whether people are on this part of the property or how they got there. I'm like, dude, I've got water boots on. I walked across the water here, which in South Carolina, they can't tell you to get off the property if you came by water, because it's you know what I'm saying?
Oh, I see.
Federal regulations and stuff like that,
It's an admiralty law for
yeah, absolutely. It goes back to when this country was established. How did people travel? Right next to the river.
Right.
So, and I was within the high water mark, so I had every right to be there. And on top of being within the high water mark, I was, closer than 50 foot. I was 5 foot away from the river, not more than 50. So,
Right. So therefore you shouldn't have had any harassment whatsoever. And yeah.
Absolutely. I should have reported him, but I ain't got time for that. I just waited till he left and went back.
Unfortunately, Cat, it's the ones of us that ain't got time for that bullshit that end up making it hard for other people. Sometimes it comes back to bite us in the ass.
Yeah. Well, shit, dude. When you're out in the middle of nowhere and he don't identify or none of that shit, and you're not recording, you know, they're gonna call you a liar. It's his word against yours either way. I need to get a GoPro. Man, I have some wild interactions. I'm telling you.
Have a fucking GoPro in your tackle box. And a motherfucker running from inside the tackle box is like hidden cam.
Shit. Have it strapped to my chest or something. I don't know. Yeah, it'd probably be better served to have it in the tackle box. Because I had my gun and all kinds of other shit in my tackle box. He didn't bother asking. I don't know. He just wanted me to leave. I'm just like, I'm not doing anything wrong.
Well, thank you kindly. By your leave, I ain't doing nothing wrong.
That's right. Hell, and you know, in South Carolina, the First Amendment to the South Carolina Constitution is the right to hunt and fish and carry a firearm while doing so, whether it be a pistol or a rifle. It's all, you know, but politics, man.
Fucking just because you're in the city.
All these laws contradict
you in the
themselves.
capital city, and that's all.
Yeah, all these laws contradict themselves, though.
Yep. Oh shit! I can sit. Really, I can't. Nope. Okay.
See, so in South Carolina, supposedly you're not allowed to open carry, but you can carry while in the process of hunting and fishing. So the process, that even means buying your tackle, buying your bullets, whatever. That's part of the process. I don't know. Little nuances in the law, man, make it really stupid.
Yeah, it's not legal to open carry. However, you can have your arm on you, and you're not legally allowed to conceal unless you are concealed carry license holder. So therefore, you must open carry. It's contradictory. I hear you.
Yeah, and see, even then, like with a hunting and fishing license, supposedly you're able to carry however you want because having that license is just the same as having a CWP, but supposedly they don't treat it the same though. If you look at the Constitution of South Carolina and the amendments to it and blah 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 blah, yeah, and then you look at actual state law that's enforced, it doesn't line up at all. It's super contradictory. I started following a news channel that's based here in South Carolina that covers only South Carolina news. And, there's a lot of stuff coming out about the corruption in law enforcement and, the politics and the judicial system. It's pretty wild. Some people are waking up. More and more news is getting out there, but it's not mainstream media. It's all small news sources and stuff.
All independent media.
Mm-hmm.
And that has always been and will always be the greatest form of resistance to tyranny. Independent media.
Yeah, absolutely. All the mainstream media is, controlled by government. That's why you get all these incentivizing stories, and none of it really matters to most people in their everyday lives. It's just something to keep you distracted.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, I can't wait for this sauce to get done. I got some chunky beef and chunky sausage. A little bit of spicy sausage. Oh, so good, make you want to slap your mama. But my stove is atrocious at the moment.
Hey, well,
that
birds of
that's
a feather, we must flock together, my brother.
that's a dirty stove like that is what it takes to get a gallon pot of some delicious pasta sauce.
Yep.
Use the different pans to cook the meat, save the juices, add them in at different times. Fun stuff, man. I love cooking. One of these days, I'm gonna have a restaurant, or like a little mobile food truck. Probably after whenever I get tired of being a handyman, doing handyman type work. You know, basically building work, carpentry, plumbing, electrical stuff. If I ever got a TIG welder, I'd try to, start a business doing a little bit of side job welding and stuff, and weld up, farm equipment or something. And mufflers, everybody mufflers welded, especially with all the catalytic converter thefts.
Well, I'm thinking about an arc. I'm gonna have an arc set up.
Yeah.
And probably some way of working a shield and gas, maybe.
Yeah. See, if I get a TIG, TIG runs off of, oxyacetylene and propane, which can get real expensive, but it's probably the best thing to use to weld because that'll damn near, you can weld anything with it, really.
Yes, sir.
You just got to know the temperatures and, stuff like that. So,
well, yeah, your welding temperatures, and you can weld anything if you know how to read the temperature of steel.
yeah, well,
You can do anything if you know how to read the temperatures of steel.
And it helps a lot if you have something to practice on real quick to see if it burns through or not. If it burns through, just turn it down until you get to the right spot.
Mm-hmm.
You want that nice little bluing on it, and then you clean it up. Nice little blue on the backside. You don't want it burning through. Once you find out the temperature, you just start slanging metal.
Sorry, cuz I don't mean to. I'm not trying to leave you out now. I mean, it might be my bandwidth. It might be something else. I don't know.
Oh, shit. Hey, Song, what's up, bro? I tried calling you earlier. Hey, I figured out how to look at the chat now. Hey, everybody. I don't know how many people are here, though. like you said, it ain't gonna tell you the truth anyway.
Oh, ouch! Stand up. Oh, 10:30. Shit.
When the moon hits your eyes like a big pizza pie, that's amore. If your neighbor yelling at you, telling you you're making too much noise, you need to turn it down.
When your job conflicts with what other people do.
Yeah. Crank it down to 10. You can't be at 11 no more. You ever seen Spinal Tap? Yeah. Crank to 11, baby. Blaine's like, can't make everybody happy. I ain't trying. Respect, bro. You're a lot nicer than me. I would have had something smart to say back to her or whoever. But I'm a giant. I'm a giant arse, to be honest.
Can't make everyone happy. I ain't trying. But I'll tell you what.
Hell, it's only 10:30 there. There ain't no noise ordinance, is there?
Fuck if I care. Not my job. My job.
Kick names and take ass.
Fair about.
Damn, man. It'd be nice for a song to come up. I tried calling him before your stream started, or when it started, and I had just gotten home from my dad's house, so.
I think I'll let that cook off and call her a night.
Yeah.
But honest to God, man.
What happens if she starts bitching tomorrow? Like, quiet down. I'm trying to
Oh
take a nap.
no, I'm gonna point something out to y'all, and I'm gonna point out something out to the world. If I'm pursuing my happiness, I ain't listening to you scream. You can scream at the top of your lungs till you get blue in the face, till you mad as hell, and you want to come over and do something. The moment you do something, you're in trouble. Because I ain't starting nothing. But by God and hell and all in heaven and what else, I will finish it.
Heard that. Damn, Skippy. Well, I figure I'll hang out as long as you're up here, or try to. You know, I'm kind of used to going without sleep every once in a while, just part of it sometimes.
Got the front end of it just about.
Do what?
Got a lot more of impingement to do. It's got a funny tilter to it. Means I need to start hammering the other direction now. Otherwise, I'll have something that's shaped like a banana. See how that's got a little bit of a warp to it, a little turn. It's not easy to see. Look, ouch. Looking at it the one way, but
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
looking at it straight down, kind of hard to stand with this thing. You can see it. It's right over my name tag there. Yeah, it's got a little warp to it.
Well, if you're gonna be live tomorrow, man, I'll try and catch you.
That's the idea.
I know how it goes with neighbors, man. I can't mess around with my old lady without neighbors here. I ain't lying. It's like, don't be jealous. Nah, you know, being in Columbia, everybody living as close to each other as they do, you know, a cockroach would fart and everybody know.
All I got to say is welcome to Northern California.
Yeah. Love you, Blaine, but I do not envy you. I wouldn't want to be out that direction. Just my personal opinion. And some people love it, and that's fine, man. No problems here. I just not for me, man. I'd be happy, dude. Honestly, I'd be happy on 20 acres in the middle of nowhere where I can do what I want, where nobody's fucking with me. And yeah, that's about it, man. About it. Mind my own business, raise my animals, raise my family. That's all I want, man. I'll get there eventually. It's gonna take time. Don't know how much, but one step at a time, man. Hell, dude, all my animals are still on a farm out in Richburg. They're on 500 acres. Hell, at this point, I think the guy should just keep them for just try. He was trying to help out. He said they could stay as long as they wanted, but as far as I'm concerned, man, I'm glad they're in a good place. Taking them off of 500 acres and putting them on something any smaller, that'd suck for them. You good over there, bro?
Yeah, I'm good. Shit, I'm just working steel.
No, okay.
You got to do it the right way, or you end up with warpage and whatnot.
Yeah.
Sitting here having to do some fleet cooling with some kitty litter and rainwater.
Yeah. Man. That lady sounded real pleasant. Hey, you got a troll on there.
No, I got it. Took care of it. Okay, that's
Yep. Press the wrong button. I pressed the back button after I saw that one weird chat from the Russian person or Russian thing.
Russian bots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had checked it and took care of it.
Yeah. Oh, dang it. Anybody ever click on those websites? They show you anything good?
No, I had to do a whole bunch of deletions and whatnot. I took care of it over on YouTube, and then I came back and I took care of it on StreamYard, and then all of a sudden StreamYard had a shit connect.
Oh, okay. Maybe that's the problem that Song was dealing with. Damn, man. Sucks that he couldn't come up.
Mm-hmm.
I was hoping he'd give me a call back. I guess you've been busy.
Wonder if y'all been busy as me.
Yeah, man.
Hours and days and weeks. Just fucking
I've been
hammering
busy.
on steel.
I'm behind on jobs and stuff, so I'm trying to catch up. And I got a dude that helps me every once in a while. I've been trying to get him to come out, but he's got other stuff going on, so I haven't been able to help me so much. It's tasting good, but it's missing something. I don't know what.
So what all you got in it?
I got tomatoes, salt, pepper, a little bit of basil, bay leaf, and then I added some red wine, a little bit of oil, and a little bit of apple cider vinegar, and then the sausage and hamburger.
Okay, so you would probably want some rosemary or some sage in there.
That's what I was thinking. Rosemary, thyme, and maybe oregano. I got some fresh rosemary and oregano, so I might just add that. It's out in the garden. But I'm about to cut it. Yeah, I'll go ahead and cut it. Let it cool off, and then I'll just finish it tomorrow.
That's a beautiful thing about cooking. It tastes better that way.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let all the flavors meld together. Yeah, man. It don't get much better than that. So I'm making this pasta sauce, and I got more tomatoes. So I was thinking about cooking those down and just freezing them for the time being. I don't know. And then I can use it to make salsa or more pasta sauce later, or which I already got 2-gallon bags of frozen tomatoes. Maybe more than that. I don't know. Can't remember. Hey, puppers, why ain't you sleeping yet? Why are you staring? Oh, both of y'all still awake? Oh, good job using a puppy pad. Shut up, Biscuit. Checking on these puppers. Every time I do, that one dog gets jealous. Yeah.
Yeah, looking all right.
It looks good from what I've seen so far. So whenever you start, I guess sharpening it, how do you do that? Use file or?
Well, I start off by trying to hammer the bevel, then I file it down, and then I'll do a carburization. I'll anneal the blade first, get it.
Yeah.
No. And then I'll do a carburization, and then I'll do a heat treat. And because of the carburization and heat treat, the whole blade is homogeneously carbon steel. But there will be low carbon steel at the handle, and out in the blade area, all along the blade, it'll be high carbon steel.
Right. Yeah. That way it holds the edge longer and good sharper edge.
And with the proper, doing, it'll actually be a really good sword.
Right. So use a sander, or you just forge it all with a hammer?
I hand file everything.
Sweet. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it. That, I just learned from messing around with it, and that's how I always like doing it. It takes a while, but it's worth it. with the end product.
Tell you what, I'll go ahead and show you, Kat. I don't know if you saw it last night when I showed it off. I'll show you the knife I'm making for the customer.
Oh yeah, I'm down.
That
Yeah, when you
thing's
said you was forging and stuff, I'm like, all right, let's see it.
Well, we have the start of a beautiful blade.
Hell yeah.
Let me take a look at it in the light. In the real light. It's alive! It's alive! This is hot fire. Oh, yeah. By the way, if you couldn't tell, this particular one is slightly German themed, but with a country background.
Yeah.
In celebration for my dog learning German. He's smart pup. So now, with every light in the house on, perhaps y'all can see it. I need one more over top of it. I'm talking to you. Right, listen. I have no idea. Okay, so.
Nighttime crept quickly.
Oh,
Finished the last of the sun.
that'll work.
I close my eyes and try hard to forget what I've done.
There we go. All right.
Darkness sweeps down from above.
Now,
Consumes
as you
my
can
soul.
see, I'm gonna go full screen with this cat.
Cool.
Night so empty.
As you can see,
Barely cold.
I've already got a pretty good profile going on my blade. It is a little bit tweaked one way, but I could straighten that out and get all that nice and cleaned up. You know, it's down on the edge of it that's tweaked, but it's just a little twisted. It's still got a lot to go.
Hell yeah. That thing looks sweet.
Yeah, the good tip down here.
That thing looks like 3 foot long.
Yeah, and it's going to be longer because I've got to do this all the way down the edge, down to about here. Then it'll have all of this as handle material up here to kind of balance the blade a little bit.
Yeah.
But this is going to really actually come out and extend once everything gets hammered up, because as you hammer steel, it pinches it. And as long as you pinch it the right directions, you can get it to pinch and pull out and extend just a little bit. And that's what I want for that.
Yeah.
It's going to go up to about like right here.
Right. And in the process of doing that, it makes a stronger metal.
Yeah. Because it realigns the large crystalline structure around the outside. And then on the inside, that makes the little tiny crystals all want to form in more of like a long, thin sharded pattern instead of being their standard little globular pattern when the steel's first made.
Hell yeah. That looks good, man.
So yeah, there's your fair enough started product. I got the tip made. Now I got to hammer all along the edge and impinge it down and keep impinging and keep impinging. And it's just going to be mostly working up here and just working up here, working up here, working up here, a little bit more this way, and then I'm going to start moving into it and along and pushing steel back towards my fingers on the top. And it's just keep on hitting it from the top and the bottom, flipping the steel over back and forth in order to hammer that steel into place. But you got to have the right lighting to be able to tell what the color of the steel is. And that's what's pissing off my neighbor.
Yeah. Well,
And I already know it. It's like, too bad for you. This is how this works. I don't know if you fucking know this. I didn't
better
choose to
be
be
pissed off
useless
than pissed
anymore.
on.
Oh.
Man, it's all raining out here and stuff, man. You know what I'm saying, man?
Well, let's see here. Got a bunch of that frickin' yeah. I got a bunch of that carbon stuck in the bottom of my sandal, my flip flop from being out there walking on them hot coals. And if you ever wonder, that's why I even wear fucking shoes while doing this.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit about, boots while forging just because of one thing. This far up north in the middle of fucking winter, the sparks ain't going to hit your feet that are going to be hot. But you might end up walking on hot coals, which is why you want to have a good pair of flip-flops. But your feet will sweat sitting next to a forge like I've been. If
Fitted, man.
Yeah,
Dude, those sparks that come off the stuff, man, ain't no fun.
your feet will actually sweat when you're standing out there next to a forge. So that's why I don't wear the boots at the forge.
Man, my feet sweat anyway.
I'm
not lying, man.
Is it warm in the kitchen?
Yeah.
Still cold.
It's getting warmer in here.
All right.
I've got a lot of fucking forging to do. And that woman doesn't cost me fucking $10. I'll say it that way. Because I still had quite a bit of coals built up that I could have forged with.
What's she gonna do? She can't do nothing.
Send her a bill.
I should. If I got send her $10 bill.
You ought to just look up any noise ordinances. If there ain't no noise ordinance, just be like, call the police and then.
I don't know, and honestly, I don't care because it's a freedom. It's actually it's personal liberties. I have the personal liberty to be able to utilize my skills to pursue my happiness. As civil liberties, and I don't give a fuck if your ordinance says what, because all ordinances are subject to the Constitution of that state, and all states have written into their constitutions that civil liberties may not be
people don't know all that, though. And they'll just, kind of like even the police don't know most of that shit, dude. They make it up as they go along.
Oh, I know better, and I've fought it in court and won. So I don't play the game no more. The police just kind of go, somebody's going up against Price. No, it ain't nothing. He's just out there hammering steel.
Yeah.
Piss somebody off because he's hammering steel and can do shit they can't.
Yeah. Well, she starts bitching in the middle of the day, man. Just fuck it.
Oh no. Here's the thing.
I would try to be
You can't
nice to. I would try to respect her wishes to a certain extent, but if it's gonna
can't
be every time,
forge steel in the daytime. If you know anything about it, you can't actually hammer on steel unless you've got enough shade to be able to tell what the temperature of the steel is.
yeah, you got
Because
you
you
got to have a
noticed how when I
shop.
pulled it out and it was glowing hot, like so bright you could see the whole profile of the blade on fire. That's how that's supposed to look. If it don't look like that, if it looks like part of the blade is just kind of, little cherry red, but the tip ain't red or none of that, and okay, that you can't really move much with that. And that's why I was, I'm telling you, you've got to be able to see the temperature of the steel all the way to the tip.
Yeah,
To do that, it's got to be dark outside.
Yep.
We're technically not in the city limits out here.
Yeah, technically we are. We're on just on this side of the fucking
No, are you
electrical
serious?
lines. Yeah, no, I'm serious. Just on this side of the electrical lines,
No,
which
Oregon
makes it
don't
so.
go by the electrical lines that I remember. If you're outside the city limits, you can make all the noise you want. There ain't no noise ordinance out here.
Well, shit, be something to look into. I don't care. I don't know.
If we are outside the city limits, there ain't fuck all she can do. Except yell and get red in the face.
Well, she's certainly doing that. We've had a hollering match out here before. She hollered at me real loud, and I said, I was like, well, bully.
Yeah. Get the dogs out.
And she don't like to yell at me no more because my dogs yell at her.
Yep.
My dogs don't like her. They come out there and they start yelling and fucking harping and yarking at them.
Well, that's turning out nice.
That's just the tip, and it's not even really. I didn't really form it yet. I'm still. It's still a work in progress. Notice how. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. You notice how this knife has this kind of a tip. What sweeps up like yonder.
Yeah.
Right? Well, if you look, that's the same thereabouts as what that saber's supposed to be.
Just about. You're just about there.
So for those of you who are watching at home or not watching at home, that's what that saber tip is supposed to be. This knife blade is already hardened, sharp. You could use it as a knife already. But yeah, that's a hell of a blade right there. And it's got the window breaker on the back end.
Hell yeah.
Some wood scales right here. This is a customer's knife, and it's as sharp as the midwinter.
Yeah, that's pretty slick.
Yeah, there you go. You can see that edge profile. It's skinny. I don't know. Will it do it? Will it do it? I'm dealing with crumply receipt paper. Normally you're supposed to do this with fresh receipt paper, but it will start a cut and it will follow that cut and keep it going. Look at that. It's not tearing, it's slicing.
It will kill.
Hard to get it to go. It's slicing. It looks like a tear, but if you look closely at this, if I can get that real perfect in the camera, it won't focus. Okay, it's trying to focus on the little market sign. If I can get that real close in the camera, you can see it's not actually tearing. That jagged mark is because it's sliced sideways. And you can look that down further on in the receipt paper. Down further on, it's actually got a straight cut in it. So this is really a sharp blade. I'm going to put tension on it and try it that way. It falls through it.
Hell yeah. That's pretty slick.
That's a sharp blade. And
I
this
like
is
the shape.
hammer forged. This is the one that I made for the customer.
Hell yeah. The shape's pretty badass.
This is this is a Japanese knife blade style. It's called bunto blade. It has, if you look here, you can see, stop focusing on my face. If you look here, you can see it has several different bevels to it that go around the blade, and then right to the back to the spine, there's another bevel there.
Yeah.
And then the spine has this little tiny hump right here. And that's actually to strengthen your chop with it. Right there at the chopping point on your blade, that strengthens the blade.
Yeah.
And then it has this thickness profile. If you look at it, let's see if I can get this to turn straight. All right. You can kind of see it there where the two bevels come up on the side of the knuckle here.
Yeah, it's a little closer together and then it widens back out a little bit.
But the tip gets real thick right here.
Yeah.
That's all in the idea of it will chop, it will stab, and it will slice. And that's what makes a great hunting knife. Because as a hunting knife, it has to be able to defend you at short range, where a sword's just useless. And, you know, that's what this is for. That's why I'm building this for this fella. He has to go up there in the woods and whatnot. And I says, here, let me make you a bear knife.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, I call him customer, but he, you know, it's a gift.
Hell
But yeah,
yeah.
this is a nice knife. This is actually something I built myself just with that forge outside in the last probably 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks maybe. So this is going to take a little while. Having to deal with yonder Karens.
Yeah.
Because why? Because they Karen too much.
Caring too much about everybody else's business.
But yeah, this will become a camp saber. And the difference between a camp saber and a machete is that with a camp saber, I can do this and not get tired. With a machete, that's going to hurt.
Heard that. Hell yeah.
All starts from an iron bar or steel bar. This is weld steel, flat weld steel. I believe it's 1 3/16 inch by 1/4 is my starting steel.
The knife I made was probably about 8 or 9 inches long, and it was about a 1/4 inch thick, man. Talk about a strong blade. It was damn near like a little, I kind of built it to be like a knife and a small hatchet at the same time.
That's what that is.
Hell yeah.
That's the thickness on this thing it actually has split wood right here in the living room already. I did a chop test and whatnot, like you're supposed to. Every time you make a blade, you chop test with that motherfucker. You split wood with it. You cut paper with it. You find out what it's about. All right. And then that's what you tell the customer. Hey, here you go. This is how it's been tested. I've proofed it. You know, this is a proof blade. You want me to? I can set it right there on YouTube. I'll say, chop some more wood with it. It
Hell
really will. This thing is a beast of a knife. I've been making these for probably about like maybe 4 or 5 years.
Yeah. Have you seen the movie Hunted?
No.
Okay. Well, the blade I made was kind of inspired by that. It was kind of similar, but it was different at the same time. So it was a lot of fun. Figure it out. You gotta check it out. It's Benicio del Toro and Tommy Lee Jones were in it, and yeah, some kind of like special forces dude, and kind of went crazy and went out in the middle of the woods, and people started hunting them, so he started taking them out, and then they had to send the guy who taught him out to, I guess, get rid of him. Yeah, pretty interesting movie. You had to check it out. It's a good one. Yes, sir.
I will look that.
Yeah, the knife they make in there is pretty sweet. It'd be cool to see, different people's versions of it. Have like a knife build off or something. Usually, whenever I do mine, I kind of get like a rough outline, cut it with a grinder, and then I start to hammer it and whatnot. Do you use oil or water to quench?
Always use oil.
Yeah.
And the what I call a fleet anneal or a flash anneal is a trick that I learned a long fucking time ago from my dad. It's just because at the time he had a bucket of freaking kitty litter that was sitting out and it got wet in a rainstorm. And so he got like this much freaking water in the bottom of the kitty litter, but the litter all the way to the top is wet. And he just took the fucking knife that he was making and shoved it right in the kitty litter. And because it's frisinating, but at the same time, it's in that diatomaceous earth, it anneals and treats at the same time. It's a trip. It blows off all of the relative oxygen and sucks up that relative oxygen with the diatomaceous earth that's not wet. All right, because it just got so hot it flashed off, and then the rest of it is taking and pulling the heat out of the piece of metal.
Oh yeah.
That's how this handle has been annealed on this knife, is with the same technique.
Okay. That's pretty dope. Yeah, I didn't know that. That's pretty badass. I've always used oil, but some people say have like watching Forged in Fire, at times they've used water or whatever. So
well, that's just because they don't want to have burning oils in the shop. But here's the thing: y'all saw my my heat treat can out there that I just did this blade with. It's filled with vegetable oil.
yeah, that's all I ever used was vegetable oil. If I had it, virgin olive oil.
Thank you, bud.
It's going to take me several gallons of oil to do this one, I'm pretty sure, because I've got to do the heat treat and I got to find some sort of something that I can stick this whole blade straight down into, or for that matter, it is going to be a curved back bevel blade. I might be best off actually doing the old samurai dip, Yep, that's who over there. He's sitting there scratching at the ground like, what's up? How you do, who?
I'm gonna drink some of this orange juice.
Puffing and puffing over that. That's what I was doing outside. Yeah, it takes a sunrise to be doing this.
I don't, somebody's getting some work in. I don't know what kind of work it was, but I could hear it happening.
Hey, but people screaming at the top of their lungs and their hunkers like, freedom!
Oh yeah, well shit, man. It's like 2:15 here, and I need to get to bed because I'm having to deal with these kiddos tomorrow and go to work and all that fun stuff, and still do work around the house. So I think I'm gonna drop off here, bro, and let you do your thing.
All right.
I'll see you in the morning, man. Much love. God bless.
Where's love, brother? I'll be back home. All right. I do believe I pinned that. That comment should be pinned at the top of your Freedom Forum. That is, I believe. There we go. So that works. Yeah. I'm making a camp saver. The delectable clarion call of the Karen. Shut that noise up! I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to go to her place of business. I'm going to go ahead and fucking start screaming my head off and fucking walking around with a sign strapped front and back of me, like one of those old Ed sandwich shop signs. Who knows? What I do know is I know how to make a sword. And I will be making a damn sword. No matter how many Karens clarion call through their fucking pipes at the top of their lungs. I got some for that. I gotta hammer out the sword. Stop that noise. I'll tell you what. You pull your bottom lip over the top of your head and swallow. Russian bots. Bye-bye. Never see you again. Shonehai. Bye-bye. You have been disappeared by the guardsman. Whoa, shit. How did you get blocks, huh? I did not do that. All right, we'll fix that. Really? Let's have that unhidden. Come on, fucker. Song of the South. Sorry, cuz. I did not mean to do that. Although you were not unhidden by me. How's your day? I had a great old day with Karen screaming at the top of her lungs like, shut that up. That's what we call the Karen Clarion call. Ka-ting, 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 ka-ting. Let the salt flow. Shout out to Hawk. A hell of a fucking knife. It's a killing blade. That's a knife you can cut your cheese with and kill a fucking bear for it in the same fucking breath. Well, shit. That's a knife. This saber comes out looking half as fucking gorgeous as this blade. I'm gonna be impressed. Because it did, dude. This blade came out nice. It just thick at the tip, thin at the freaking hilt. A good hefty sweep to the tip. A very almost non-existent clip tip. Perfectly balanced. Man, this guy does not know what he is getting. Heavy, it'll do the job. This is a blade. I don't know what this guy's going to be crying over. There would be no reason to cry over that.
No.
And then be like, that's a fucking knife. I'm like, I want to keep that knife. I won't though, but that's what I'm just saying, you know. This is going to be my knife. Fucking hand and a half sword. Hand and a half saber. Camp saber. Mm-hmm. That's fucking funny. She done lost her mind. Oh well. Wait till tomorrow and start it the fuck again.
Yeah.
She comes trying to piss all over my parade, and we'll be like, you know what? Fuck off. Or no, I'll just give her the treatment I did earlier. I can't hear you. My ears are ringing too loud. I think that might be the way to go. I can't hear you. My ears are ringing too loud. I'm hammering on steel. That's not an invitation for you to come over on my property.
Did she come over?
No.
Okay.
I'm working. You have yourself a nice day.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, you did ask us what we did for work.
That's why I said you ain't seen crazy yet. I was just fucking just laughing my ass off like, no, you did not just call me crazy, bitch. You don't even know crazy yet. You're going to go crazy when I'm said and done. This is what I do for a living. How's your day? Because you might want to go take some Xannies and go to sleep.
Yeah.
Go drink your milk. Yeah, I'm hammering steel. How's your day? Shouldn't take me too long to have it back up and running. I got the tip formed. And it's going to be days and weeks even of it fucking doing this shit. And she's going to fucking hate me, dude. I'm telling you, there's going to be a Karen screaming. And I giggle because for me, dude, Karens are like, that is the ultimate fucking, that's the ultimate adrenaline rush. Because I don't know what the fuck that idiot's going to do. I'll tell you what they won't do. They won't come and fucking start shit with you right to your face. Because if they do, they're fucking looking down a barrel of a gun. That's the way I look at it. So you want to start shit with me, that's up to you. Things can progress from there. I'm minding my own P's and Q's, my business, ain't yours. And you can go and fuck yourself. And I would not give a shit. That's one of them, does your dick reach your ass? Oh, it does, huh? Well, go fuck yourself and grab me a beer while you're at it. Oh, my daddy raised a hooligan. But to be fair, honest, yeah, this is what I do for a living. I make world fucking class knives that I could turn around and sell to folks, and I'll be set for a few months off of one blade if I actually were to take them and go to market with it. Just because of the level of craftsmanship that goes into it. It's not just, you're not just playing with fucking small scale shit. This is a mastery of smithing.
Yeah.
You know, I'll be hammering on this thing for fucking weeks, pushing the steel and molding the steel and making it into the shape that I want it to finally be at, and the same, the diameter, the parameters that I want it to be at. Before I'm even going to go and take a file to it, it will be hammered into those parameters.
Yeah.
And that's what I don't think she understands, is how much hammering I'm about to do on this steel. We about to make fucking freedom ring, son. Hey, by the way, this is something I've carried around for me for a long ass time. I'm thinking about getting back into the market of making them or having them made. These are Let Freedom Ring pins, enameled, cast and enameled with a thumbtack and clasp on the back end. Very simple, very easy to make, but it's got this little bell wrapper on this thing. No, thing on the back. So you can see it moves around. This thing right here moves around, and it's like a little bell ringing, and it's so cute. So this is how we make freedom ring. This is how we make freedom ring. They ain't gonna understand it, but they will figure it out at some point in time, I tell you. Whoo, boy, I tell you. Freedom will ring, and motherfuckers are gonna be sitting there going, why? Now that is a pretty sound. That's a freedom right there. I got told by a judge, I'm all about turning swords into plowshares. And I says, I'm all about turning plowshares into swords. How's your day?
Yeah.
Judge looked at me and went, okay. Well, why you want to do that? I was, because you can cut a lot more than just limbs off of a human being, let alone limbs off a tree with a sword. Expertise with a blade is not so much I'm going to kill somebody as I'm going to defend myself. If it must come to me killing somebody, then therefore so too will it be. But if that be the case, then by bloodshed let the gods let their will know. I sit back and slice away. I'm a martial artist. I'm a blacksmith. I'm a bladesmith. I'm a mechanic. I'm a freaking animal caretaker. I'm a woodsman. I'm a hunter. I'm a sharpshooter. I'm a gunsmith. There's so fucking much that I do. Like, people don't even fucking begin to comprehend the vastness of what I do. Lots of folks go, oh, well, yeah, that's great. You do all this shit. How do you get so much time for hobbies? Motherfucker, I'm physically disabled. I'm not even supposed to be doing all this shit. But I push myself beyond my physical limits. Mm-hmm. To the point where when I go to sleep every night, I don't dream. It's black. If I have a dream, it's once in a blue freaking moon. And that's because I work my ass off. So if somebody got a problem with how I carries myself, I tell you what. You got a fucking problem with it? There's a such thing as earmuffs. Enjoy. You ain't got to make it my prerogative to be your fucking caretaker. Shit. I got some rants for days, I tell you. How many Karens does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know. I'll ask the manager. That was great. That come out of nowhere, and I do believe that one tops them all. Okay, so form fit finish. All right. Since I got somebody screaming at the fucking top of their lungs. Stop that noise! Just do the old fucking the Ed Fudd from fucking the old Looney Tune commercials.
Oh yeah, Elmer Fudd.
No, not Elmer Fudd, Ed Fudd. You know, when they had the big old floppy ears, fucking big nose, but had the small tiny fucking head. The small tiny fucking head.
The
Fucking
goofy
wore it.
motherfucker, yeah.
Yeah. That's too funny. That's funny right there. I don't care who you are. That's funny. That'll make you laugh your shorts off. Oh shit! What happened to the plank for scales? Real raggy. Oh, that's not bad. Ruh-roh. Well, shit. Still not enough. Okay. Now, hopefully it's in here. Yo, shit. I had it over there. The problem is, I think you might have picked it up and used it for a fire.
Oh shit, really? That's not fucking good. Yeah, I put all the wood that was over there in the fire.
Oops.
Last ditch effort.
Well, shit. Guess we have to figure out some other type of wood. Great. That's a lovely bunch. I would have thought you'd have seen the hand carving on it and went,
There was hand carving on it?
yeah.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, well, it's in the fire, and there's no other place. Another place it could have gone. It was right here because I was looking for the fucking saw blade. Well, shit. Let's see here. All right, here we go. Good. Let's hammer through. All right. Baton test. It's not like I haven't done this before, but hey, I'm still streaming. Oh, that's a beefy fucking knife. Oh,
Is the fire still going?
oh, yes.
Cool.
Ah. Yeah, we want some scales. Come on now. Crazy fucker. Yeah. Ah. Huh. There's a piece. Not a touch of harm to the blade. It will baton, by God, it will baton. Go. Can see something in that. Oh my God. Almost. That looks like it would wobble too much until I said we're going to cut it down some. Right now. What about here? Oof. Looks better. Like the actual shape of what I need is there. Okay, that's long enough. There we go. Okay, that's one. Yeah. Son of a bitch. Yeah. it again.
What'd you do?
I dropped my ass.
What are you looking for? Your glass. Oh,
Virginia. Making scales for a knife. Handmade knife. For a feller. Came through on some wood for us. Oh, to there. Alrighty then. There's one. One handle scale. This is just proof that, you know, you don't have to have a handle on my blades to be able to use them. These things are awesome. The way I make my knives, they just come out. Svhie! Right. What?
My tobacco was on those lids you took it over.
What happened now?
My bag of tobacco was on those lids you took it over. It was open.
Oh, shit. My bad.
Oh, it doesn't look like any.
No. Alright, now.
Okay. I am going to fire and get more hotter before I go up.
Have the
Right,
courage.
right.
Yonder. Okay. Holy hell, this is a sharp knife. I make really, really, really fucking good knives. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. And I want to have that a little forward. Go, go. Yes, yes, yes. Under scale would be so. And I want a similar
Lay it down for me.
on
Yeah, just like that.
this side. Now, just take a little bit off the middle of that, but basic idea, you know, sandwich two.
Okay.
That's how that top one's going to look. It'll have that coming up the side, so it gives that extra added handle guard to the top right here next to your hand, so you're not sitting your hand on something hard and sharp like yonder. Still got to drill the holes for the pins and place the rubber underneath and lots of other fun stuff, but it's just working on scales. I ain't bothered, I'll repolish it. Repolish it sharp. Oh, there's a freaking scale there. Now, let's see. in some.
Medium packet.
That's right. That was on this side. Set that to happy.
It's okay, buddy.
Just arc that.
That's it. Done. Fire going. There you go.
He just likes the fire. You know it.
He loves it. He loves it.
Uh-oh.
What?
Another troll. Firewood. I honestly don't know what this one is. It looks like hickory or maybe oak. Like some live oak. Hell, it might be pine and I just don't know.
That's probably out of his good pile.
Huh?
I accidentally picked a little bit out of his good pile. He said it was alright.
Alright. I don't think he'll mind when some of this ends up as a scale on his knife. You're like, hey, that's some really nice wood. Where'd you get it?
Good pile.
For you. Thank you. No, we didn't burn the rest. Yeah. No, we burnt the rest. But hey, it's a hardwood. It's perfect for this.
You startled the fire when you dropped that.
I startled the fire.
Hey, I'm serious. It flinched. The whole.
The fire flinched. Yeah, you want hardwoods for handles because you got to remember it's got to take a lot of shock. That's why you want a hardwood for it.
Yeah, you don't want to break it.
Yeah. Pine will break real easy.
Yeah.
Split right down it. Hardwoods tend to be a lot tighter grained, so they hold together better.
Yeah, and softer woods, they wear out faster and they'll split off.
Yep. And yeah, like you said, lots of nasty splinters.
Yeah.
Needs to be shaven, right? Whoa. Yeah, it's gonna have to really be worked. That's not cool. Stick some glue on it.
This fire's cooking, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I lost this one.
Okay, so thereabouts. Yeah. I'll do. Oh, by the way, I got special pants on for this. Y'all can't see. So don't ever try and swing a knife at yourself. Especially not one that you forged because it's probably built to be able to cut right through freaking all sorts of stuff. You don't want it cutting through you. I've got on tin pants. Not by the hair on my chinny chin chin. I'm joking. Yeah, you can come on in here, Virginia.
What's up? It's a lot easier to just talk to you than wait for you to see what I typed.
I'm sorry, I didn't see. I was just sitting here like I'm kind of busy.
Oh, it's all good. Shit. This is the most sane place to be right now. I mean,
Really?
yeah.
Shit must really be crazy then.
Well, to be honest, it kind of feels like last year since we spoke. I think you disappeared for a while, so it's kind of nice to catch up. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I did disappear for a while.
Yep. Did you get out of Oregon?
Nope, I'm still here.
Yeah.
We
I
heard
love
the dulcet tones of my next door Karen just a couple hours ago.
She was fuming when I was out there smoking. She kept coming, pacing back and forth from the kitchen to the door. Every time she'd hit the door, she'd open it, waiting for you to come out.
All pissed off because I'm sitting there forging a blade.
Oh, that's funny. That's right. You were talking about that one day in chat that you were going to start forging blades because they...
Oh no! People don't understand. I'm not trying to be ornery or nothing. This is what I does for a living. A lot of the time, you know, I make nice blades. I go and I sell them on a street corner.
Right.
And when I says I sell them on the street corner, most of the time nowadays people actually just come to me, hey man, can you make me a knife? Because if you see what I'm holding here, this is several years of experience. This I hammer forged myself out of a bar of steel.
That's beautiful. It really is.
And this is the start of a new one, but it's going to be a lot bigger.
Oh, wow.
That's going to be a sword.
So do you sell those?
Yes. Only to certain particular people, though. I'm a very buyer conscious, you know, a customer conscious individual. I got to see that you got a need for it or a use for it.
Right. Well, how do you... So you're the moral police on whether people...
No, it's not even a matter of moral police. Unfortunately, if I were to sell something like this blade to somebody or that long blade to somebody, and they use it to kill somebody because they bought it specifically to murder someone, the left wing, all them fucking nutholes would come back at me like, you made the sword, you knew you'd be crazy with it.
Huh.
I already know that's how they'd come about like it.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, I mean, that could be true of anything. That's interpretive.
I have yet to see somebody use a video game controller to beat someone's head in, but I've heard stories now.
Oh, I'm sure it can be done. How long is that going to take you to finish?
Well, it depends on which blade, but the sword might take me Several weeks. This took me about 3, almost 4 weeks to forge this
Right.
and do everything right. And it's all because of materials and goods and whatnot, and time that I can actually be out there hammering on steel. I was out there at 10:30 tonight hammering on steel, and it's like it's like, well, I don't know about y'all, but this is my 9 a.m. work shift.
Right.
Please kindly see your problems to the door.
That's kind of how I feel in any situation. Just leave your problems at the door. So, how was winter in Oregon for you?
Hellacious.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I learned a whole new vocabulary. And it starts with "oh fuck" and it ends with "damn, this is cold."
Right.
But mind you, this is a young feller who come out of Ogden, Utah, and I know cold.
Right.
Oh God.
Yeah, I've still got family around there, and I don't think it was too bad of a winter this year for them.
No, it wasn't that bad of a winter this year, but it was just like we got more of the painful cold than we got the real nice ice cold,
Right.
All right, now.
This is really nerve-wracking. I just want you to know.
Why?
Probably overall because it's something I can't control would be the real answer. But yeah.
This is actually one of the most calming things I've ever done is sit there and whittle.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I'm cutting away from myself. Okay. On top of that, I wear special pants. I mean, nothing is in the world is cut proof if you really put effort into it. But yeah, here. I wear special pants. They've got this layer of canvas on the top of them. And they're basically, they're my sniper pants, but they'll take a knife, they'll take a chainsaw blade and bind it all up. It's just loose canvas.
I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Did you say a chainsaw?
Yeah. Okay. I'm literally cutting against my leg right now. No problems.
Oh, okay. All right. I gotcha.
Yeah, the blade can't make it through the
It's kind of like a shark suit.
Yeah. Like 3 layers of dungarees and freaking set of good old fashioned frog togs on the outside with a layer of canvas over the top of the frog togs. And yes, it's very protective of my hands. I mean, not my hands, my legs.
Your leg, yeah.
I'm literally cutting against my thigh, basically.
Right. Is there a risk you could take off your kneecap?
If I was doing that with a sword, maybe.
Right.
So there's the one side. And where'd the other one go? It ran away. It's like, run away, run away. All right. Now, set these scales on here as if they were sitting regular. I want to get another impression of the knife. That scale looks good. Yeah, that scale looks good. So now, for the other one, and I got to put rubber underneath them so that they don't slide all over the place when I'm doing it. Why not? But there's certain, it's marked.
Do you do any kind of designs on the handle or other embellishments?
Well, it depends on the particular piece. If it's one that I'm thinking that the person's going to use utilitarian, I'm not going to do much to like the handle or nothing. But if it's one that somebody's going to be using for like a wall hanger or something, then yeah, it's going to have some artwork to it.
Right.
This one I know is going to be utilitarian as hell.
So it doesn't have to be pretty.
It don't got to be pretty. It's just got to be functional. It's got to
Right.
kill a bar. And that's what it's made for, is kill a bar.
Kill bar.
It's a kill a bar knife.
That's pretty funny. You could call it the Kill a Bear. This is my Kill a Bear.
This is old kill a bar here.
I like it.
Now,
I'll
don't
be
you
right
make
back.
fun of kill a bar now. She mighty sensitive.
Yeah, you know it. I'm gonna check my son. He's had a fever all day. Hold on, I'll be back.
All right. And some more. Some more. Some more. Some more.
And then you make one that's called the Killahoe. Kill a bitch, you know? Nikki, yes, girl.
Hi, Nikki.
For me to see. Exciting. Yay. Yeah, Nikki, there's 2 cool kids at this cool kids table, but we're okay with it.
You only got 2 viewers right now?
What?
You only got 2 viewers right
No, I got 5 up there.
now?
There's only 2 cool kids on the panel.
Oh, okay.
That's what she's saying. She's talking shit about you, Chad. Get it.
I would never. Wait, who is? Do I know who that is?
You do know who Hawkstooth is, right?
Shit. Yeah, but man, that's going way back. I haven't seen Hawkstooth for a while.
It's been a year.
Well, yeah, basically. Shit. Okay. Cool.
All right. Now.
Nikki, it is relaxing in a way. It's also nerve-wracking because it just is.
Why
I've
would it be
played-
nerve-wracking if I'm the one holding the blade and I'm on the other side of a screen from you and all that fun shit?
Well, because look, you remember that day that you were working on that throwing, I can't remember what it's called. It has the 2-side throwing knife, and then you drop it in your own freaking foot. You traumatized me,
You're
sir.
talking about the turkey.
Oh yeah, Tomofliti. These are awesome. Man.
You nearly took off a toe right in front of my eyes.
Well, yeah, I don't make, cheese dick knives.
Oh God, I hope.
I make really, really good knives.
That's the thing, man. You have to have a super sharp blade. It's more dangerous to have a dull knife than a sharp one.
That is true. And I normally have a wicked sharp blade. This one is stupid sharp. I literally made this as sharp as any sword. It's holding one hell of an edge. Well, shit happens, Nikki. Then you find a handy wipe. Refresh. Oh my God. You're still nibbling your fingernails over there, Virginia?
Everyone talks about getting unsubbed from people all the time, and I've never had that happen.
It's happened to me a couple of times. I've been unsubbed from different channels, and I was like, wait a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Why did I get unsubbed from freaking Brandon Herrera? I love his shit. That motherfucker's funny.
Right?
There we go. Signed paper. Hassan Chop.
On the floor. Oh, Nikki, what's new and exciting? Don't get me started.
Oh, I got room for all three.
All three what?
All three jokes.
Oh. Oh, I gotcha. I guess that makes it 4. So what do you think about the current state of the world? Like, you and I haven't talked about this for several months. So what do you think?
Well, where shall I start?
Right?
I just gotta laugh because if not, I'm gonna cry because somebody done spit my eye. Some joker's running the White House. He seems to think that it's okay to sit there and tell the folks, good folks of Ukraine, hey, we're not coming, but we're coming, but we're not coming, but we're coming, but we're not coming, and we're only going to give you this, and we're only going to do that, and it's only an invasion, this and that, but you can't invade Ukraine, and dude's literally fucking drunk. All I got to say is our foreign relations have gone to the turds. The maggots, man, they won't. They refuse to even eat our foreign relations.
Right. Kind of seems like a setup. like the whole thing is sabotage in every way. I don't think there's any particular party, and I don't mean political party, but I don't think there is any particular party that actually wants anything solved. That's
Yeah, it's all just a big party, and we weren't invited, but we done we broke down the door, and now they're scared. And it's like we're the cops that showed up in the middle of the fucking teenager drinking party.
yeah, but then we turned out to be the jock pussies that passed out first, right?
Oh shit.
I think it's one way to continue to weaken our country so that it dissolves more easily into the grand scheme. And I wouldn't be surprised if it might shake out to two major powers, the Western world and the Eastern world, basically.
You know what? I'm worried that, because the Eastern world has quite a fucking bit of clout. You wouldn't realize that until you're actually looking at it. But yeah, they got a lot going for them.
Mm-hmm.
They got the numbers. They may not have all the equipment, but they got the numbers, by God, and their equipment ain't too shabby either.
Right.
It'll do the job.
Yeah, well, the numbers thing is more of an impact on the way I think about it than just the equipment, because we are vastly outnumbered.
Yeah. No, we got there's a lot of militiamen out there, a lot of militia members too, but there's far more of their military than we have militia. Believe it or not. You talk about consolidation of militaries and consolidation of militias. Well, if you were to take our military and our militias and and pit them against the Eastern world and all that, well, we're outnumbered by about 15 to 1.
Mm-hmm.
Good news is any direction you shoot in is A-okay by me.
Right.
I just had to go and make that Smedley Butler jab there. Because the reality is far more stark than Smedley Butler's. He was, you know what? Yeah, he's backed into a corner on all sides, but we are literally, we may have an ocean in between us. That is about the only saving grace we got, and the oceans don't mean fuck all after the advent of supersonic jets. So, there's only one option, and that is that all are ready and all stand in defense and all have the right proper equipment, and that's it. It's not just one person, saying, well, I'm militia. Here come the draft, son.
You think so?
Yeah. If all that pops off, I could tell you right now, everybody who's militia will be fucking instantly drafted, and the ones who ain't militia, well, they'll be getting a letter in about a couple of weeks, tops.
Right. I don't think we're in an age of land warfare. It would be so much easier to take down the grid, the money, the kill us little bit more slowly so they have time to bury everybody and not ruin infrastructure too much. I think There's been a long game going
Here's
on for a
the
while.
one flaw of modern warfare. It is warfare.
Hmm.
And in any case of warfare, it is determined by the rule of engagement that one does not own a battlefield of any kind until they have boots on the ground in greater numbers and have arisen victorious. That means that either you're gonna take out, you know, your enemy on the ground, or you're gonna take out the enemy in his infrastructure and then take him out on the ground. But you still have to have soldiers in that area, in that arena, to be able to say that you've won that battle. That's just how it goes. That's the rules of engagement. If you don't have actual boots on the ground, you will never be able to say, I have victory. That's the whole reason why we had to take Berlin instead of just bombing it to oblivion.
Hmm.
Hi, Nikki. How
Oh
you?
shit! Now it's a party. I'm gonna refill my water. I'll be right back.
Hi.
I'm sitting here rubbing my wood. Don't mind me.
Does my mic work? Because somebody told me the other day it was too quiet. Does it, or is it still too quiet?
Well, I can hear you, but it's still a little bit quiet.
I don't know.
But
why
I can hear
it's
me
doing
in the
that.
background.
Hang on. Let me see. I don't know why it's doing that. It must be something in the headset. Let me see if I could turn the volume up a little more and see what happens. I don't know why it's doing this. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see here.
That's hot.
Is that better?
That sounds a little better. I could still hear me though.
Uh-oh.
I could still hear me though.
Oh, really?
I
Let me
think
put
that
echo
you've
cancel.
got your YouTube running.
Oh, shit. You're breaking up. It's early here. I gotta get my ass in gear. Alright, let's see if that helps. I turned off echo cancellation and I put the volume all the way up. I don't know.
Check 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 5.
Check. 2 plus 3 equals 5.
Yeah, alright. I went to that math class too.
I went to that math class.
So what's new? What's been going on?
Well, lots of shit. Let me see here. I showed this off to Virginia.
Oh, that's a blade. Wow, look at that. Cool.
That is hand forged craftsmanship, my own.
I was gonna say you made that, didn't you? Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah. I was sitting here earlier carving on the handle scales that I'm gonna put onto it with this blade, just to showcase that with my knives, you can actually use it without the handle scales on it.
Oh, cool.
That's how I build them. They're built so that they actually have something to hold on to. They're substantial.
Oh shit! How do you keep your hand from slipping on the blood?
You don't carve things that are all bloody.
You said it was the bear killer, the killer bear.
There's going to be a killer bear knife, but the nice thing is that the wood helps your hand stick to it when you're all bloody, so you ain't got to worry about your blade moving around because it's sticking to your hand.
Cool.
That's why wood handle scales.
How long did it take you to make it?
2 weeks, 3 weeks now.
Oh, wow.
3 weeks for that knife, and I know what I'm doing.
Wow.
I mean, I've known what I've been doing for a long time with this, so yeah.
Yeah. That's a time investment right there.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you're out there cutting wood and giving it to other people for their fireplaces.
Hmm.
Cutting wood.
And that's actually what the feller did for me. He was out there cutting wood, and that's where I got the wood together to be able to keep dogs and cats warm,
Cool.
which in turn kept me warm.
Mhm. Why did it got cold out there?
Oh yeah,
How cold?
we was looking at 16 degrees over winter, and we're now at the like 30-degree mark in the nighttime.
That sucks. I don't even speak that language. Right.
I don't even speak that language. What is that? How cold is what?
Nothing with a 1 in front of it or even a 2. 3's pushing it.
37 where I'm at.
4 is brisk for you.
Oh God, even 5 is. Did you hear we had one of those crazy ass cold snaps about a week or so ago? I had a down jacket, a hat, underwear. It was in the 30s. I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I was freezing my ass off. Cause see, for you that's mild, Virginia. For me, that's like hell just froze over.
Hmm.
No, she ain't joking neither. That place is hell. You walk outside in the freaking summertime with the, just before a storm, and you go like this, and you're covered in sweat.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
covered
nice
in sweat.
out now though. We had like 80 yesterday, 80 the day before. It's only been doing like the 60s at night. I mean, it's even nice out here in the garage, but I'm always chilly when I first get up, so I always have to have long sleeves on in the garage. But it's not that cold though. It's 60s or something. I don't know. It ain't 35. That's for sure.
It ain't no 36 like out here.
Yeah, but again, if you have really cold, 30s is fairly temperate, right?
Yeah.
Especially like for Virginia. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's not that far from me out here.
That's true. Yeah. Oh, this is nice. I don't have to listen to no bullshit. Start my Monday off right.
Well, it's
Just
nice
sit and
too. It
talk.
kind of feels like the old days a little bit,
It
Blaine,
does.
you and me. It's with no one else, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
If we had Ron, it'd feel a little better.
Oh shit! It feels like old days, anyways, because I'm sitting here doing everything by hand on this shit. I feel like I'm some old feller should be working by freaking lantern light instead of all these LEDs.
Yeah, I had such a fucking drama fucked up weekend. I was like, I am not starting my week out like this. I'm gonna try something different. I'm not gonna click it. I'm not gonna click it. I'm not even gonna look at it.
Yeah.
And then when Virginia said she was with you, I was like, why didn't I get the notification? Now I know why. Well, she
Right.
gave me the link, and I'm like, I'll be there in a minute.
Hi.
It's awesome. I love it. It's a nice way to have coffee in the morning, right?
It really is. And the opportunity to keep your mind clear and not
Yeah.
adding more clutter, we have enough in the real world, like the actual real world. I have enough in a 500 square foot room,
Yep.
not have to deal with anything additional. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Did you catch Mayhem's live earlier?
No, I got the notification. No, I wanted to see it. Was it any good or what? What
It
happened?
was excellent. I'd give it a whirl. And I said something to the effect of, we all have choices of where to go and where not to go, and who to hang around with and who not to hang around with, and take
Yep.
accountability for that. If you choose to go places where there's a bunch of people you don't like, take accountability for it.
Yep.
Or don't do it.
Well, and you know what's
Wow.
funny? When you see that,
Such a
I
simple
can't even guess a
concept, and yet
percentage
so
number, but
complicated.
I can't guess a percentage number, but a good chunk of that group, and you know what I'm talking about. Now, they're just it's like a fucking personality contest for everybody. I'm
Yeah.
not into that shit, man.
Right.
I don't give a fuck.
Right. I think
Really
the three of
don't.
us have that in common. We don't care what people think, and we're here to just be.
Well, I mean, I'd rather be in the room with 4 or 5 good quality people having nice conversation than not bend my brain than in a room full of 60 people that are just slinging horse shit all day long, you know? I
Yeah,
don't know.
for
That's just
sure.
me.
I've got a song, or I don't have it, but a feller has a song for that, and I appreciate it quite a bit. It's called "No More Fucks to Give"
Mm,
by Thomas Benjamin.
sounds
I
about
remember that.
right. I hit that stage a couple of weeks ago. No more fucks to give. And I'm not being aggressive or rude to people. I'm just not putting myself in the orbit with them to make myself upset.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm not
Yeah.
avoiding. I have eyes and ears, but I'm not going to put myself in that where I know I'm just going to get angry. I think we can all identify with why would you do that? Whether it's the interwebs and this is all bullshit, or
Yeah.
your real life. Are you going to put yourself in a situation that riles you up? Well, I mean, if you're addicted to that, yes, but
Well, it's still, even though you said like interwebs, right? I know Blaine was always big on this. On some emotional and physical level, it still affects you. And that carries on through your day. Everything you do, it's in your head, right? Even when you're not on the internet the rest of the day. And that can set you up the entire week for just a non productive, psychologically fucked up week if you start out that day.
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, if
Maybe
you
I'm
let
getting
it,
old and growing up too much, but I'm over it, man.
it's if you let it. That's a big deal for me. I don't let it.
Yeah. I've gotten to the point where I'm getting better at it. You know what I mean?
one of the first steps to not letting it is not putting your foot into it. If you see a boiling cauldron, don't stick
Mhm.
your foot in it. You know it's going to
Yep.
suck. That
Yeah.
can go on a few angles. Eric, what's up?
Eric,
Eric is
he's
here.
back.
See? All the nice folks come here.
Yeah, isn't that
You missed
ironic?
it, Eric.
The
I
old group.
Eric.
Eric's part of the old group.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Eric and most of y'all actually missed it. I had a clarion call going off in behind me when I was sitting out there forging that piece of steel.
What?
Oh,
Shut that noise up!
Oh man,
that's funny.
those meddling kids.
What is that? That's like the beginning of that rock video. Oh, come on, the famous one.
Yeah,
Twisted
that's
Sister, right?
Karen came right out the woodwork, I tell you.
You didn't do anything, Eric.
Oh,
Oh,
Eric.
right. Oh my God. Damn it. It's getting all tangled up here. Ugh.
Eric, you are a delight, and I'd love to see some of your pieces. Get them up on your channel.
Yeah. He said he was working on, I think, his first video, right, Eric? Isn't that you that said that? I wish he would.
He was saying that.
Yeah.
Mr. Woodworking himself.
Well, it's like he makes shit out of nothing, which is awesome, and he has great ideas. And actually, it would be a cool respite for some people that don't want to be in a big group and listen to a ton of shit. Just go hang out and watch him do stuff. You know, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, this is how y'all unwind. This is how I freaking make my living.
Yeah. Oh,
That's why when I had that Karen come out to woodwork, I says, all right, I'll go inside for now. But I tell you what, I'm not the one making as much noise as you. You screaming at the top of your lungs. I'm sitting out here hammering steel.
Oh, is that the one that always used to bitch at you when you went outside for a cigarette?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a flashback. All right.
Yeah.
That bitch. All right.
Yes,
That's-
that special kind of someone that just you got them days where you just want to turn around and ask them, "Who the fuck pissed in your Wheaties this morning? Why? Bless your heart and soul. I got nothing for you."
If she saw what you were working on there, maybe she would have shut up.
Nah,
Like,
she
I
ain't
wouldn't
gonna
yell at a guy working on a
shut
big
up.
knife personally, but
She literally could see what I was doing. I'm sitting there in my driveway, all right, and she's right across the street from me.
wow.
Like literally the house across the street. And she could see everything I'm doing. She's out there. Nice, thank you very much. It just so happens that I wasn't building this for you, but you keep that shit up, and I might want to show it to you.
That could change. Yeah. Oh man, funny. Uh, Did you not? When I woke up, I could have sworn it was like 4:30 again, and I was about to be happy until I saw it said 2:30. I was like, oh man, I can't break this cycle to save my life.
I was on that same dip last week, Nikki. Last week. Honest to God, I was on that same dip. I was like, I could not stay. I couldn't get a proper daytime timing. And that was all because I'm sitting here, doing work at night, what I could be doing in the daytime. But because of the fact of the matter is I don't want to stop working once I start.
Right.
I'm just one of those kind of I nose to the grindstone, and once I get going, I'm a freaking rolling. I'm a rolling stone. I get it done.
Yeah, I hear you.
So I'm out there fucking 2, 3 in the morning sometimes hammering on steel.
Nothing wrong
But
with
that
that.
wasn't the case tonight. Tonight it was about 10:30, and I'm sitting there and I'm hammering on some steel. Just finally got it to a point where I got things going the way I want to, and I'm doing a freaking live stream and just across the fucking across the daggum road, just like, will you shut that noise up?
Oh God.
Well, no, but now that you done said something about it, I got other things I could do. Shit. I don't like having my back turned to somebody with a bad attitude.
Right.
I don't like having my back turned at all. I cannot sleep if it's the open side of the room, or if I sit in a restaurant, I have to go against the wall,
Me
or in
too.
a crowded room. If I can't see what's behind me, which as a mother, of course, I can see my sons, but
Yeah.
other than
Yeah.
that,
Isn't
Well,
that
yeah, but
funny?
that's
I'm the
one of
same
those
way.
innate sort of things. You could see that without thinking.
right?
You know, I'm even as so bad. I'm exactly the same as you, and I'm so bad though that, like, let's say I go to bed. If the closet doors are wide open going into that black hole, I shut the door. I can't sleep with those doors open. I can't sleep with my bedroom door open. Everything has to be shut, locked, and blocked. It's weird.
Right?
Well, I stopped being afraid of the boogeyman when I kicked his ass.
Ooh, tell us more.
Yeah, old John Wick, he's something strong, I tell you. But he left me be. He like
That's
yeah.
fair. Under the weather. Yeah. Ugh.
No, okay, so you're saying you told the boogeyman to let you be.
Oh, I'll whoop the boogeyman's ass, and he
Okay.
says, "Leave me alone. Peace."
You know, that's an interesting thing. I wonder where that originally even came from. Did you ever? They made a movie too. It was
Yeah.
scary as fuck.
It's a graphic novel that's built around the Russian crime syndicate.
Oh, you're talking something different. Yeah, yeah.
I'm talking John Wick.
Oh, I love John Wick. Yeah, man. I just rewatched it actually like 2, 3 weeks ago.
Baba
Yeah.
Yaga.
Awesome.
You know that Baba Yaga was actually supposedly some old witch
Yeah.
that haunted the back fields and whatnot, and would drag children away when they went out at night trying to
Mhm.
get out of doing chores and stuff.
Yep.
That was the tale of the Baba Yaga. She would steal away children and then make them into her soup.
It's right. Yeah. She's almost like we used to make fun. We said because we learned about her when we were little. Every little kid over there knows about Baba Yaga. And we used to say that's Santa Claus's bad wife. Because in our folklore, Santa Claus was not always this fat, jolly little red bastard. He was
No.
he's a bad one. Oh, there's gonna be a John Wick 4. Cool. Those are good movies, man.
Oh yeah.
I dig it. That's what Eric just said.
And they're coming out with fucking the Matrix 4.
Yep. Like
And
John
he's like
Wick leads
perfect
into the
actor for that
Matrix,
role.
leads into fucking what was that other film?
Keanu?
No, there's like several films that Keanu Reeves is in
Right?
that they all kind of like lead and tie into each other, and then there's one set of films that ties into those.
Really?
Fuck, what was it? The Terminator.
Really?
Yeah,
What?
all the same universe.
Oh,
Get
really?
him.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's all the same theatrical universe.
No kidding.
So you got Keanu Reeves playing John Wick, Keanu Reeves playing Neo, Keanu Reeves playing what's his fucker? Whoa! During the new TV show / movie Terminator, he plays one of the voices for one of the freedom fighters.
Huh. I didn't know that.
I thought, at least that's what I heard. But yeah.
Awesome. I didn't even know that.
You turn down my Kamaru. Hello. Oh, wrong one. That was not the Kamaru. That's the.
He's like wrong ghetto.
There we go.
They're all spelled the same though.
Turn the light down. Oh. Y'all can see me, but I can't see anything.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, I have to charge my computer. It's now dying.
Your pooter?
Yeah,
Why does it smell like nail polish?
because I put some hardening solution, so with epoxy on one of the handle scales, because yeah, it's kind of split down the side of it, and I don't want nobody getting splinters. A superficial split, but
Well, I love it. He's on a Nicole trip now. There's always so many Nickies around now. He gets me when there's a lot of people in chat and he says, "Hey Nicole, I don't know if he's talking to me." Now I do know he's talking to me. Unless Eric's middle name is Nicole or something, I don't know. It's weird to hear and see that because that actually is my proper name. But I can't remember since my parents, the last person that calls me Nicole. It's weird. Nobody calls me that anymore. I kind of like it. I don't mind it. Although then it's gonna get fucked up when Nicole Double D's in chat because she's Nicole.
Oh, bug outs in the chat.
I'm gonna make you laugh. Wait, I'll be right back.
We're getting invaded. Bug outs in the chat.
He's not
Oh,
actually
crap.
here. That's a construct of my mind that I projected into the chat.
Yeah, I heard that too. That's why I'm here, Ghetto. I'm drama free today, baby. But you're kind of my hero. Just saying. All right, I gotta get a refill.
That is a.
And you guys thought I always had a big mouth. I got one up by Ghetto. He's the new Nikki.
Yeah, I don't know about all that, Nikki. Ghetto's got a mouth on him, but that's just mostly the jokes. You know what they say? He's real funny, but looks aren't everything.
Wishes he had a pretty mouth.
Hi, boy. You got a pretty mouth.
It is kind of funny he calls Nikki Nicole. None of us call her Nicole.
Yeah.
But she did say it was her proper name because we had like 3 Nikki's up, but it kind of messes with my head because there's so many other ones, and I never think of Nikki when I hear that name.
I call her Nikki, but in my mind, my brain's always saying Nikita.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Because of the way that she spells it on her channel. That's what that in my mind. I was like, Nikita.
Yeah, no, I see what you're saying. She does speak how many languages?
More than me.
Yeah. What happened to your knee guard, dude? You're making me nervous. Do you have a guard for your thumb? There you go. That's a better angle than before.
Yeah, but YouTube might go, he's cutting towards himself.
Yeah.
And I'll go, but I've got proper PPE on. What is it now, YouTube? Y'all are like, as long as you got proper PPE on, you can talk about a certain subject.
Oh, that's kind of funny. If you're wearing the right outfit. Okay, so never mind. Never mind.
Oh, no. I got a question then. So if I'm wearing a pair of bunny ears and a fluffy tail, does that make me a Playboy bunny?
Right? Does that mean you can discuss?
Wow.
Right?
I'm picturing that right now. Yeah.
Meanwhile, Nikki is in a Victoria's Secret shirt. Does that mean you can discuss her secret?
My pajamas. This is actually comfortable. Gary's sister gave this to me once. And it's really thin, but it's soft, you know? So it's super comfortable.
Right.
Because I wouldn't go, they're always buying me stuff like that, but you won't catch me in that store buying jack shit. I won't do that. I don't spend that kind of money on myself. But hey, if they want to give it to me, it's all good, man. Makes me look fancy. No.
I'm gonna make you famous.
Right? I'm just usually in my flannels and a t-shirt or a long sleeve, you know.
Hey, we don't dress for class. We dress for comfort. That's a lesson we learned a long time ago as young children.
Oh, for sure. There's nothing about me and how I dress that has class anywhere on it. It is comfort. It is function. It is changing sweaty shirts. That's it.
Yeah, you say that, but see, nothing about that says class, you said. But the minute you open your mouth, you belie that statement right there because you're nothing but class.
Well, thank you.
Look at Nikki, your face. I saw that.
That's coming to Virginia because it's true. It's not about what you wear. Virginia's a classy fucking shit. I'm telling you, there's not too many I come across like that. Milkmaid's another one, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Two of you are classy chicks. You really are.
We can bring the pain though.
I know, but that doesn't mean you don't have class.
You can bring some pain. I don't.
Oh, she could bring pain all day.
Yeah.
And you'd see me sitting there with a grin on my face for it.
Put this over here.
Hang on a second while I scrape my wood a little more.
Ooh.
Is that what they're calling it nowadays?
Right? You kids.
Good. Ugh.
Damn, that is pretty. I don't know if I could actually get this up there where you can see it, bro. But we'll try.
Oh,
It's got a sheen to it, and it's got a pattern to it.
yeah.
That's on the inside, though. I want it on the outside. This is what it looks like on the outside.
Right?
All right. That's cool.
Yeah, that's beautiful. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
I wish you knew what kind of wood it was, damn it.
Like I said, it looks kind of like oak. Oak or hickory, it's got that pattern to it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness.
That's one scale. Please just sit flat, you will hurt.
Sorry.
I wasn't talking at you, Nikki.
So you've got two pieces of wood you're going to rivet onto the blade? Is that what's going on?
That's the idea.
How many rivets you putting in?
I was thinking 2, but 3 is normally the bog standard.
Mm-hmm.
They're usually not considered living.
Yeah, it's called pinning.
Word?
Pinning?
Yeah, but it is actually technically a rivet by its function.
Yeah.
Cool. Sorry, I just opened something on this side over here. I'm not ignoring you.
Camel
got my-
Carl,
Never thought you did.
have you guys heard of Truth Social? So, Carl, are you saying it's a stream platform, a video platform, a big social platform?
And who started it?
Right?
And who owns it?
Yeah, are we going to get censored?
Right.
Is it going to melt down my computer?
Let me see. Let me open it. I've never heard of it. That's the first time I'm hearing of it. It's going to be another one of those sites somebody starts up to try to get people over, and it just isn't going to work. You know what I mean? Or at least not the way they want. Oh, here we go. Follow the truth. It says, Truth Social is America's big tent social media platform that encourages an open, free, and honest global conversation, not discriminating against political ideology. And I kid you not, right under that is a big black button. Pre-order on the Apple App Store.
What's
that? Come
that's
on.
fucked up funny.
You know what's
Apple
funny?
police will be knocking on your door shortly.
Well, it is Trump's thing, and he gets off on pointing out that Trump has a social media and that makes all kinds of money and whatever. I don't think that's the moneymaker, with all due respect, sir. I don't think, at least yet, he's got plenty other means. Now, is it a propaganda machine? Probably. Most likely. Is that like what he's resting his nuts on? I don't think that is the chin of his destiny, sir.
Nuts on.
Tom, what's
Well,
up?
it all depends on what tree they fell from.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I don't know. It doesn't give me any information here, but so yeah, I would imagine that's his site that they've been talking about for so long. I don't know.
Now I know I got you in stitches, but I am not a butt so.
Oh.
Oh, cool. Huck and Tom are here. Awesome.
Now is that half-ass dry? Can I call it?
Yeah, I agree, Ghetto. 3 steps ahead. It will probably be a propaganda machine or turn into a major propaganda machine. But
Yep.
Like only Apple can do.
I'm not trying to be all Alex Jones, but we are in InfoWars.
We
All
are.
information, even if it's a source that you think you trust or whatever, you have to vet it. You really do.
Yep.
Yeah.
When you see something says down in the corner of it, it says Apple Store, you go, they won't endorse anything that they can't covertly control.
Control. I was just gonna say that. Yep.
Yeah.
So what you saying?
True.
You want to control that?
Let's face it. The only true free speech you're gonna have is if you grab a drink and sit on the patio with me, have a cigarette, and nobody but the ducks can hear us. That's about it. I'm serious.
Well, you know what? I think that the ducks won't mind because they don't speak our language anyways.
I think I sent Virginia and them a picture and bug out yesterday. I have my own personal duck, Blaine. Well, I live on the canal now, and there's like 5 to 10 of them hanging out with me every day. They like this property, or they like me. I don't know. But one of them decided, hey, I can fly up onto the railing, jump down into the tiny patio that's open where I do my seedlings, because the bird seed that the squirrel spilled went all over, and he was there most of the day yesterday, shitting all over my patio. It was so cute. And he's just hanging out. Yeah, and I opened the sliding door. He's right there. And then I have a tub of rainwater to that collects from the gutter or whatever that I use to water the seedlings. And every once in a while, he'd waddle over there and have some water. And then he goes back and he's cleaning up all the seeds that the squirrel spilled all over. Yeah, it's friendly. But the funny thing is he shit everywhere. And then Gary got all pissed because he's like, I'm going to let the dog out. And I looked and there was like a skid mark on one of the deck pieces. I was like, did you just step in that? Because he didn't look down when he went out. Yeah.
Nice.
So, and he was barefoot, stepped right in duck crap.
Oh, lovely.
I was just laughing to myself. It's poetic.
Duck shit stinks like something Ajax can't wash off.
Wow.
Oh man.
I've stepped in duck crap in my bare feet before, and for about a year, my feet stunk like pondweed.
Really?
Yeah.
But
you're gonna have to wonder about Gary now if he's not gonna do a freaking a chlorine foot bath.
Whatever, I ain't worried about it. I don't see him 6 days out of the week. By the time he gets home and I feed him, I go to bed and avoid it. So fuck it. The only thing that's smelling him is my dog. I could care less.
Yeah, pondweed.
I don't know. It's just kind of cool because, right as soon as spring hits, we have to start getting our mines down here in gear for hurricane season like we do every year. And it's kind of cool because like the old days at that one house I lived in, that the ducks were so tame and friendly with me and ate out of my hand. 2 of them let me pick them up all the time, that if we do get a really bad storm, they'll be tame enough by that time that I can give them shelter, and help.
That's cool.
Yeah. I'll let them in my screened in the big patio, and feed them and stuff, and they can hang out in there and shit all over the place until the storm passes. And Jake is cool with it too. It's weird. He won't go after the ducks. He's super cool with the ducks. So
Well,
I know.
he's seen you treat them nice, and so since you treat them nice, that means, well, he's got to.
Yeah, I think so. I taught him since he was a baby too. He actually knows the word friend. I swear dogs have a tiny vocabulary that they can remember and learn. And if I
Well,
say, Jake, that's your friend, and if I like say it right, he won't go after the animal. Unless it's a rat. That's all bets are off at that point. I can't. That's never gonna happen. Rats and squirrels, he just shuts down and goes and kills them.
well, let me see here. I'm
Well,
going to go ahead and
have fun.
click myself in.
Oh, he quacked me up. Quackers. They're awesome. And they're all over the neighborhood. It's here. It's cool here how the neighbors just don't give a shit about them in Virginia. They really don't. Not like the bitch Karen I lived next to before. Remember those days?
Oh yeah.
And here they just wander around the street. There's a huge population of ducks just run around everywhere. But it's a little more like the ghetto here, so not in a bad way. Sort of. It's a little precarious, but the neighborhood and the houses are nice and all, but they just do their own thing, and there's no homeowners association. So some people have a sailboat in the backyard, some have an RV. So I guess it's just do whatever you want here. And so nobody bitches about the ducks. They just let the ducks and the iguanas run willy-nilly and do whatever they want. So that's kind of cool, you know.
Well, are there different areas that have a worse infestation than another?
Oh yeah, if you're on a canal, inevitably there's going to be buttloads of these ducks, and I'm right on the canal. I'm sitting right on top of it, so that's probably why. That and the iguanas, yeah. No, I wasn't saying it was bad, ghetto. It's a different type of environment, which I truthfully don't mind. So everybody just minds their own business, does their own shit, you know. It isn't all is your grass an inch and a half tall, well, except for this guy here, the fucking landlord. But it's, everybody kind of just does their own thing, you know. They're kind of free balling it over here. I like it, sort of. Yeah, Coral Springs is evil.
Okay, Scat Pack. You said the flag was gone, and then there's a red orb.
What?
What are
Really?
you talking about? Is there somewhere we can see this? Like if I go to the YouTube White House live feed, is that what you're talking about?
Huh. That's the first I've heard of that. Really? And when did that happen is the next question.
Okay, so I don't know. Let's see if that's what. Okay, let me see what you got, Scat Pack. Yeah, all right. So that's the White House live feed. Honestly, that light I think is a reflection on the
Oh,
camera. If Blaine gets back, we can try and share it.
let me see. Oh, I just opened that link that Scat. So, Scat, she's talking about that round thing up in the sky.
Yes.
Well, it's nighttime. That's probably just like a cloud formation and like the moon kind of or something. That's weird though. Interesting.
If the feed is live, whatever it is isn't moving.
Yeah, that looks like almost it's cloudy, but the moon is somewhere. I don't know.
Yeah.
It doesn't look
Yeah.
red to me. It kind of looks like what I see in Florida here on a daily basis. It really does. Like clouds, you know. Looks cloudy.
Yeah, Scat Pack. I used to pop into that channel now and then. if I was beyond bored, because the chat in there sometimes is hilarious. There
Oh
are
yeah.
so many fucking battles of ignorance, and oh boy, I've laughed till I cried watching that chat. I don't really get in there, but
Scat just posted in that chat, where are the flags?
yeah. It's oh my goodness. And there's some trolls in there that are obvious that's what they do.
Yeah.
And they'll go after people's sanity basically and get into these trivial battles of left versus right just to piss people off. There's
Mhm.
almost no truth to half of what either of them are saying, but that chat it can be hilarious, right, Scat Pack?
Yeah. Yeah, those kind of
It's
chats do get.
hilarious.
That's funny. Eric said it's a low battery light on his ex-wife's wife. Here we go with the ex-wife jokes. All right, is it just me or is there a black block with a wheel constantly spinning?
Yeah, I think
Okay.
Blaine might have left the building.
Gotcha. All right.
Yeah. Not sure if he was switching devices or what, but
Yeah, the chat's not. Well, you see that on a lot of those big channels that do live feeds. There's one that's really cool. It's like an around the world live feed. They'll show different cities and all different quadrants. And it's just there for you to look at what's happening in the rest of the world, picture wise, with some music sometimes in the background. And if you look over at the chat, sometimes there's 500, 600, 700 people, and it's hilarious. They make
right.
it. I mean, it's like they're going in there to start shit.
Mm-hmm.
They're
Oh
not
yeah.
watching the world cameras. They're there for their own agenda. It's so stupid.
And in that one, you have, because it's a political room, people have the funniest insults about each other and
Yeah.
their relative degrees of ignorance. I mean,
True. Yeah.
it's like a Thanksgiving table.
Oh God. Like, just in a nutshell, Gary's family's house at the holidays. I avoid it like the plague.
Right.
Well, you see what I did. I got in the truck. I'm like, oh, by the way, Gary, I'm really sorry. The day I'm leaving is the day before Christmas Eve. I'll be stopping at bug outs, and then I'm going to spend the entire week sleeping with you, man. Merry fucking Christmas. All right.
Yeah, right.
I'm serious. Avoidance, man. I've gotten so good at it. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, I bet that was a blast, though.
It's kind of sad, in a
Did they
way.
even miss you?
What?
Did they even miss you?
Fuck no. They probably missed having to be able to pick on me or something because it always ends up in a shit fest with my big mouth. I
Right.
can't help it. Even though I try to convince myself I'm going to behave, I'm going to be proper, it never works out.
So who do you get along with in
Myself? Oh, just being honest. The kids. Most of the kids dig Aunt Nikki because she's
Right.
nuts. So they think I'm nuts. And then the cool thing is they're all grown up, save for one is just graduated. He's the youngest, Joey. A little mental. But the older ones, a lot of them are cool. And now it's funny. At first they thought Nikki was a little batshit crazy. And everybody started going kind of towards my line of thinking over the years, one or two in particular. The ones that come from Gary's brother, just saying. And the funny thing is, some of them will go out on the patio, light up a doobie, and it's cool. They're adults now; they can do that with us. I don't do it. Gary does it, and whatever. But I can see in their behavior around me in recent years that because how do I put this? Because they're becoming young adults, they're starting to see the forest for the trees, if you know what I mean.
Right.
As far as their family's concerned and everything, and maybe I'm not so fucking crazy. So, all right, that's all I can say on that one. But it's interesting to see the change because remember, I've been with Gary now almost 16 years. I knew these kids when they were tiny, and now they're young adults, which is weird.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Camo Carl. There's petty squabbling all over while people are suffering in the world. And I don't think it's just the truther movement. I think it's any pocket of society right now has discord. I really do believe that. There's,
Yeah.
let's say, can anyone name a group, let's call it, in society that is doing awesome right now, other than the puppet masters making all the money? Like just normal people. Is anyone doing great? I mean, that kind of stacks the cards to.
The Buddhist monks?
Yeah, right?
That's just about be it.
That's because they don't go around others. Man, I would love to do that for
Oh,
real.
me too.
A
You know
grotto.
what? If I hit the lottery, we could jump on an airplane. I would so do that for a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
That would be awesome. Yeah. Just out in the middle of nowhere. Fuck the whole
Mhm.
planet. I would love doing that. Yeah, that's I would say that's about it, but you're right. There's squabbling everywhere. Shit, I mean it starts in my own house. I can't even get away from it. I
Well, I
don't know.
think that's why the good book says to get your house in order. Start there, and
I was
that
just thinking that.
will
Yeah.
extend, you know.
It's true because if you can't get stuff to function on a good level in your own home, whether it's a home, a tent, or whatever, you know what I mean, then you're just setting yourself up for failure once you walk out the front door. You know what I mean?
Right.
You are really. You can't relate to people. You let your aggressions out on them because you have leftover ones from what you didn't resolve. Blah blah. And it goes on and on and on, and everybody takes out on everybody else, and we get nowhere at the end of the day.
You know what we're missing in general? One thing is accountability.
I've always said that.
Yeah.
People think I'm a jerk, man. I said people absolve themselves every Sunday in church or Saturday in synagogue or wherever it is. Just go walk in front of a mirror.
Hmm.
All you need is that. Just look at yourself and just figure a few things out. You know, you don't need to go to somebody else to absolve you. I've always said that.
Yeah.
Personal responsibility. You know?
Yeah.
If you have true personal responsibility, then you take responsibility for the good and the bad. You don't blame people as much, you know, because you know you're part of the problem.
Hmm.
That and then some, right? And you beat yourself up a little bit, but it makes the world a better place. But I've run into a rare few people that can actually do that, to be honest.
Well, ultimately, taking accountability requires action too, like apologizing or righting a wrong, or even trying to pay forward some positive karma if that's all you can do. We get complacent.
Mm, we do. Yep. Well, because the shortcut is to blame somebody else and then, you know, keep on that negative path
Hmm.
when there's always blame to go around. You know what I mean? And it really does start with yourself,
Hmm.
regardless of what you believe in, you know. So, I don't know. I don't always practice what I think, though.
Yeah, it's
I lose it way too easy. But I'm working on it. I'm doing my best.
we're all a work in progress. I don't regret any of the dumb shit I've done.
Me neither.
I've done a lot of dumb shit. I mean, fucking dumb. Impulsive, reckless, just fucking let's do it, go. And I have paid for it, but I still don't regret any of it.
Mm? Well, you learn lessons from it, too, you know. So it just makes you a better person if you learn from it.
Hmm.
I have some regrets here and there, but for the most part, not really. But you can see too, like remember in the really super duper early days, because you know, Dangerous started his After Dark. It's been almost exactly a year ago.
Yeah.
Not that long though. It's been a full year when he started that. And then we had some late nights off lives back when we were all fucked up and losing our shit and everything else. There was just some crazy nights that came out of that.
Oh yeah.
And so I had to start taking a lot of shit into account. And if you look at me compared to back then, I mean, I've got my moments, but I'm way calmer than I was back then.
I am too.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Came out
yeah.
swinging.
Right? Yeah, yeah. I've calmed down quite a bit. It's just priorities.
Hmm.
Can't get all pissed off and hot under the collar over shit you can't really do anything about.
Yeah, it's been almost exactly a year since I went into Dangerous. He popped up on a when I hit the live tab one night. I was bored. It popped up, so there I went.
Yeah, I kind of almost remember you there on I got up. I was like, who's this chick? Well, and you were talking, and that first night I was confused. I'm like, where did this chick with a brain come from? Don't see that too often. So, and I was hooked the first day, literally. It was awesome. He loved you. I mean, phew, beyond loved you. Yeah. Well, you're like always the voice of reason, and you always were. Calm stuff down. Good
Well,
shit.
we did make a couple of friends and had a lot of really good laughs. I think that's
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, good stuff. Not, I mean, a lot of us wouldn't even be talking or know each other if not
yeah.
for that, right?
Maybe
Yeah,
that's one of the best things that came out of it. Really,
I think it is.
most of us would not have crossed paths. I would have never crossed paths with Moose.
Right?
Um, a lot in the quote unquote prepper community, I probably would have, but I wouldn't have met most people, and people lead to another.
Yeah. Well, you and Bug Out, I can say off the top of my head for 100% sure because of Ron. I remember when I first saw Bug Out pop up in there, I was like, what weird airplane did this guy fall out of? He cracked me up. But yeah, you too. And boy, isn't that nice, man? Because then a year goes by, like I said, you whittle stuff down to really who you think is important to you and what matters. And it's kind of almost scary what a small group that turns into. Yeah, really small.
Yeah, Whittles.
It does. My father always used to tell me something. I was like the loner kid, and he always get mad at me. No, you always call anybody your friend, and you're using that terminology so loosely. Germans, they do everything so literally, man. I'm like, well, he's my friend. No, he's your acquaintance. I'm like, are we really drawing that little hairline there? I mean, come on. But I think about that as I'm older, and they were just trying to teach me something, the difference, be a little bit more discerning in who you call your friend. And I'm keeping it simple from when we were young, and who actually is your acquaintance and all that. And then they were trying to teach us those values, and I think about it now, even in terms like this, where a lot of the people we talk to every day, like even you, I haven't met you personally. I feel like I have, but it kind of carries over into this, with us
Yeah,
rotting away on YouTube day in and day out. And if you think like that, you can get yourself down to a pretty good quality amount of people that are around you. I don't know. I don't know how else to say that really, but you know where I'm going.
yeah,
and in the times that we're in now, it's important. It really is. You can't be like you said. There's all these people in chat and it's bullshit, and everybody's going back and forth. It accomplishes nothing. And if the shit really does hit the fan, they're gonna be caught with their pants down. You need to be spending this time making connections, or as few as they may or may not be, and reach out to people that are worth reaching out to and help one another in a good way, not for personal gain.
Right.
And then something good. So it could be such a valuable thing, and yet every day there's new drama. I know we make jokes out of it, but it's a waste of time and energy. It really is.
Mm-hmm. The problem with people is you have to deal with people.
Yeah. Well, that's good advice, Tom. Yeah. She said, be good to everybody and don't get too close with anybody. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, Carl, it's kind of like a bad apple.
Mhm.
Bad people. They slowly rot the basket.
Yeah. They do. It only takes one.
Yep.
And then there's like this cult mentality that gangs up on you. It's almost like high school. Those cliques. Not almost, it is high school. It's just virtual high school shit. Because sometimes I feel like I'm in fucking high school when I'm on YouTube.
I think we're alone now. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. So how long do we give him? Oh, there he is. Come back, Blaine. Dude, when I was on Blaine's stream this summer, he would drop on me all the time, and I did concerts, horrible concerts, more than once, waiting for him to come back.
Yeah. I remember that's where that came from. Remember, it's like you can hear crickets from the person left, and it's like, all right, Virginia, sing a
Yeah,
song.
people were putting in requests, like probably the worst possible songs to try and make someone sing that cannot sing.
Hey, those crickets were there because they was trying to take the show, and Virginia said,
That's so cute.
You fix those tech issues? I guess we'll find out.
I don't think he heard
No, Camo. The best warriors have attachments, but they don't allow them to become part of the war.
Oh, that's a good way to put it. Yeah.
Well, that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, shit, I can't hear fuck all now. Hang on a sec. There we go.
Don't you think you have to have attachments at least to the cause? You know what I mean?
That's my point. You don't let your attachments become part of the war. Is that you can have attachments like, family and whatnot, but you don't let them ever see that side of you. You don't bring them to the war zone, and you don't bring the war zone home.
Easier said than done, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Mm-hmm. I know. A lot easier said than done, for certain.
I know you do. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you simplify it, it's the same thing like, the husband gets home at the end of the day, work sucks, everybody busts his nuts, and then he takes it out on your ass when you had nothing to do with it, and you say, shelve it at the door. So
Yeah.
in theory, that's what should be happening. It never does. You just come home and project that negative energy all over the place. Even the animals suffer. Like Jake, I can see a noticeable change in this dog in the last 2 months. Lost weight again. He's depressed. He's running around with his tail between his legs. Ain't nothing I'm doing. It's just that energy. But yeah, easier said than done. But in theory, it's a perfect way to be. Yeah.
Yeah. And that's the hardest thing you'll ever do. Keeping your attachments out of your fight. And keeping your fight out of your attachments.
Good point. Yeah. I just avoid it by saying I hate everybody and I hang out with ducks and birds. fuck it, and I shoot iguanas. So, damn.
I'm not racist. I hate you all equally.
I do. God. Hate's a strong word, but yeah, detest. I can't stand those fuckers. Yeah, and that's another thing too. Ooh, I wanted to ask Virginia about her dog, but when he's talking about pets, I'll tell you what. The one thing that suffers in the house more than anything are pets, man. They can just feel shit without you opening your mouth, you know. And man, like I used to say, there's people like we want a doggy and everything else, and then they bring this dog home to a toxic environment, and then they wonder after a while when the dog ends up fucking biting the kids and shit like that, you know. Happened across the street from that one house I told you. They ended up having to shoot the pit bull like right in front of my eyes on the front lawn, just out of nowhere, up and attacked the son and the husband. But they were always, you could overhear arguing and yelling over there, and I think the pit bull had it just up to here, like I'm solving this problem, you know.
Speaking of pets, these are my dogs. This is Houdini, and this is Venus over here in the corner. Ah!
I'm so happy.
Big boy.
Houdini
Mein Honda.
and Venus.
Mein Demon Honda. Mein Devil Honda. Jawohl, du bist over. Versier. Mein Hund. Thailander. Thailander, ich bin sehr. Das Stoffer. Das ist Stoffer. Jawohl. Das ist Stoffer, mein good Hund. See?
Busting out the juice.
Canines.
Oh, look, they're so happy too.
Those are my dogs.
Which brings me to my next segue. Virginia, when can you bring Angel home?
I have 5 weeks. He said 8 weeks, so that's about 5 weeks from now. And as soon as I have a couple of days open, I'll drive down and then stay one night and then drive back. It'd be probably, I can probably go in the middle of March. It might be kind of cold. Like,
wait, weren't Hawk's puppies born like before my dog?
Well, there have been multiple litters. He has a litter that's 5 weeks old now, another one that's about 12 weeks old, and probably some more from another litter. I think there's more than 20 at this point.
I mean, Houdini and Venus were born in July, actually about a week before my birthday, which means that if your dog was born, I believe, didn't you say that your dog was born before, back when you were up there first?
No, but there was another litter born right after I left last time. And mine was born January 22nd.
Oh, okay. So I was about to say you got about 7 months already on their development. Like,
no, I'll be getting her right at 8 weeks, and
that's good. That's
yes,
good
for sure. What do you think about the training aspect? Because I do have a young one, and I'm not sure where to start. I've not had
when it comes down to German Shepherds, they train best with German. German. That's why Houdini is taken so well to his training, is because I'm training him in a certain dialect of German. It's Austrian. But
you're making me laugh.
I actually have a German
because
English
it's like
dictionary.
that's not German.
It is.
That's country German.
We used to make fun of them, but yeah, it's a good dialect, I guess.
All right, so let's say I don't speak German. then is there a method or a direction? There's the clickers, there's obviously positive reinforcements, things like that, but
I was going to say get yourself some Babel and start. But another way that you can go about it is, you train them in the language that, in a language that you are fluent in, that isn't one of those often spoken languages in your vicinity, and that tends to make it so that they know it as a command versus it being like everyday language structure. Like when I called in Houdini, you saw me sitting there playing around, goofing with him. But when I gave him those distinct commands instantaneously, he followed my orders. It's just, he had to know there was a difference.
Yeah. And the benefit of that too is nobody can tell your dog what to do.
Oh
Right.
yeah. My neighbor came over, was screaming at the top of her lungs, "Shut up, shut up, shut up." My dog's sitting there. I'm like, Houdini, do silence. And fucking instantaneously he shuts up.
Yeah.
And the neighbor's just looking at me like, dude.
And then
I
as
hope
far as
you
your
didn't
other
teach him an
kids,
attack
you
command.
can make it like a learning experience with your little one, Virginia. You do it together, and that dog will end up almost being, his nanny in a way.
right.
To where he's got your back, your kid's back, and
That's kind of the whole goal deep in the back of my paranoid mind, is that if something ever happened, that I had some insurance peace of mind that some creature might be there to try and help and protect them.
yeah, I think it will.
Loyal from the start,
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you're a step in the right direction having a shepherd. Doesn't get much better than that.
I will say this. If you have the ability to somehow come across one or find one, there is no finer dog I've ever seen in my life
Yeah, they're the
than
best.
an American. It's an American Terrier Ridgeback cross. They're literally like the most awesome dogs on the planet. I knew a couple of them. One of them was named Tiger. The other one was named Bear. And honest to God,
They're insane.
you want to talk about a dog that not only looks imposing, sound imposing, all of the different, qualities you'd want in a watchdog, but smart as a whip crack and, twice as fast.
Yep.
Carolina dogs, honest.
Remember my friend Dana? Dana. She was always in Johnson. She was the one that visited me 2 years in a row. When she left the last time, she was looking for a Rhodesian Ridgeback puppy. Her friend breeds them. They're hard to find. And I just happen to have a little model of one because that other Gary, he gave me his whole house. They had one. And she died right before they moved to Pensacola. It was a straight up Rhodesian Ridgeback. What a cool dog. And
Yeah.
she was obsessed with that dog. She wanted a puppy. I know because of circumstances she still hasn't been able to get one. But those are amazing dogs. And they get big.
Rhodesians are pretty amazing dogs, and they do get big. But I'll put it this way. There's no comparison to the intelligence of an American Ridgeback when it comes down to it, because something about the Carolina dog, all right? And that's another name for American Ridgeback. They're Carolina dogs. Or American Dingo. The American Dingo dog. It's everybody giggles, but it's the truth that they're most closely related to Ridgeback Terriers, Dingoes, and Pit Bulls. But they're like a world beyond intelligent when it comes down to it. They're smarter than any Pit Bull I've ever met. Swear to God, they're just smarter than any Pit Bull I've ever met. They're dumb as a fence post. Yeah, they're sweet dogs, but they're dumb as a fence post. But no, the Carolina dogs are smart.
I love my German Shepherds, man. And the weird thing is, my mom was into her Dobermans, but these things, in some form or another, they always had a tick, like a mental tick. There's something mental about those dogs, which is weird too, because if like you talk to any good German cop or whatever else, and it even transfers to here, is why you do not see Doberman pinchers as like canines and shit like that. They use Shepherds and Malinois. They won't use the Dobies. They're weird, man. They've got this weird tick. And the ones we had many litters and all that. The Shepherds we always had at the shop, but those were the mentally stable dogs, not the Dobermans. I love.
Let me put a little bit of a curl in your hair, then, Nikki. Houdini is Doberman Pinscher, German Shepherd, and Aleutian Shepherd mix.
Aleutian? Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Right.
I can see the coloring. I was thinking that too. It's some Doberman coloring there.
Yeah, he's got Doberman and Aleutian. He gets where I could tell he's got the Aleutian is you see the neck right here, and then you see the white T on his chest that comes over to his armpits.
Mm.
That is indicative of an Aleutian Shepherd.
Cool.
And they're normally found in the Aleutian Islands, and they're American combat dogs.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they were actually bred from the Belgian Malinois and the German Shepherd
Mm-hmm.
and the Doberman Pinscher to create a specific type of dog that is both hardy when it comes down to cold weather, and at the same time be highly intelligent because they have to fight pumas, cougar.
Oh, wow. Really?
Yeah, they get big too.
Ballsy. Oh, wow.
Hey, Ghetto. What's up, bro?
Hey,
What's
Joe.
up, brother? Hello,
Good
ladies.
morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Come to hang out with y'all for a little bit.
What's up?
Bro.
Yes.
See what we can get into.
Shit.
You know, hey,
I
I'm a
think he
lover.
dropped his dick.
Oh, my God.
Well, I dropped my balls a long time ago. Not sure about my dick, though, man.
Like, oh, wait. It's detachable, damn it.
Hey, let's be honest. That'd be kind of cool.
For who?
Maybe.
For me, for men.
It's
Shit, it gets in the
detachable
way.
and ribbed for her pleasure.
It gets in the way sometimes. Shit.
I always wondered about that. Yeah.
Right?
It
I
does.
can't imagine having to sit on balls.
Right?
Oh.
They get in the way sometimes.
No, you're supposed to aim so that No, you're supposed to aim so that you sit on your butt cheeks, not your balls.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I got no ass, though.
Fuck.
It's
It
hard
feels
to
like
do
I
If
that.
stopped
all
it
of
to
you
the
have as
fucking
big as
gut.
balls as you claim, then you would not be able to avoid sitting on them.
Right?
You know what? If my balls were as big as some people claim, I could ride them motherfuckers like a bounce around.
Boom, 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 boom.
Think about it though. In a way, it's kind of a fucked up design, right? Because I used to make a joke, and I have Gary back there. I'm like, what do you like? You put jeans on. You know, we ride motorcycles. Like you put jeans on, so it's like the first problem of your day is what side am I gonna put this shit on, right? So okay, today's gonna be left. So I'm putting it to the left, and then it's just like you go and you jump on your motorcycle, your bicycle, whatever. All that shit gets in the way. I mean, who thought of that idea? It's just dumb. You know what I'm saying? All that crap hanging around on the outside. So it kind of would be cool if you could just Velcro it on and Velcro it off. All that shit hanging out there, you got to figure out where you're going to stuff it and everything. God, what a pain in the ass.
Just imagine being a
Fucking,
imagine being a female
what was
cat.
The name of that band was fucking something D. I can't remember.
Cat has barbs
Like the
come out of
mysterious
his.
D or some shit like that.
No.
Notorious D.
Yeah, Notorious D.
Yeah, this was Jack Black and fucking what's his fuckers?
Oh, I know what you're talking about, Jack Black and that Tenacious D.
Yeah, Tenacious D.
Oh,
Thank you,
Tenacious
thank
D.
you,
Yes.
Virginia. We bow down to your remembrance and your greatness in memory. God, that's so corny.
I've got one of their CDs. It's actually pretty good.
You know, I keep on waiting for Ghetto to get up in here and start talking. I think he is having that problem with his microphone again.
Well, y'all can't hear me?
It was the same problem he was having the other night on his live stream. His microphone kept on popping out of the freaking the USB port thingy.
Oh, I can hear Ghetto. I can hear him just fine.
Uh-oh.
I can't.
You
Oh,
couldn't
no?
hear him?
I can hear
I
him.
just heard him ask. Yeah, try again, Ghetto. I heard you ask. But I don't know if you said something before.
No, I mean, it was 5 by 5 for me. Hang on, I got to put a t-shirt on. It's getting hot in here.
Ooh, girl.
Well, not like that.
All
It's
your
just this time of
clothes.
morning. Yeah, no, it's like that time of morning. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
It's like, 'cause it's warm. It's like in the middle 60s.
Oh yeah, Florida weather.
Yeah, oh my God.
Try again, Ghetto. I don't know if maybe we didn't hear you for a minute or... What's up, Indy? Yes.
Hello, Indy.
I'd like you to know I am deeply pleased that Eric has posted your channel in your own chat twice now. Eric, you are so cute. If anyone here that doesn't have the red button pushed, hit the red button.
Virginia,
Now,
it's your
let's
it's
see,
your
did this work?
channel.
No.
It is. Now y'all can hear me or no? Or is
Yeah,
it
I can
just-
hear you.
No, it goes to your channel because I clicked on it. Like I think Eric's kind of stoned tonight. Let me see where he's directing the link.
I've
It
got a
actually
0
goes to
by
your
5
channel, Virginia.
Oh, that's funny. For real?
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh,
You
no,
able
wait,
to-
make
Oh,
that
yeah,
a 2
the
by
first
5.
one
I
says Virginia Roots, but the one right above it says Blaine's channel.
Yeah.
I
Are
can
you able to
see,
hear me,
Virginia
Blaine, or
here.
no?
I can hear Virginia here. I can't hear nothing else.
You still can't hear Ghetto, Blaine? Really?
Why is that?
I don't know. I can hear him.
He's real life trolling me. Doesn't want me on the panel.
No, if
He's
he
too
wouldn't-
soft-hearted to kick me off. Oh, dude, you don't want me up here? Just say it, man.
No, he wouldn't do that. He wouldn't have let you on in the first
Fuck
place.
him.
No.
No, if
I
I
know.
thought you was trolling me,
See, I
you
told
wouldn't have
you
come
he
up here.
can hear me. I knew he
I
was
can't
gonna
hear you, by
respond.
the way. I could just kind of tell from what Virginia said.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for real. He wouldn't have let you up if he didn't let you up. I know that.
Virginia always playing Captain Sabo. You can hear me. What's up there, brother?
Oh. Let
Indy-
me try this.
Okay.
Maybe the bandwidth is being sucked up or something. I don't know.
Okay. He might not be able to hear you. I mean, honestly, I don't think he. Sometimes Blaine fucks with people, but not really. Like, yeah, no, I.
Zero fucks given right now.
Right.
I'm not fucking around. I am not fucking around.
No,
I
I
can't hear a
legit.
damn
I
thing.
can vouch for that. He wouldn't He wouldn't play
Here,
that
let
way.
me see if this is a little bit better. Hold on a second.
No, I might
What
start,
about now?
start talking to y'all about hot buttered corn, but
What are you doing with the cob?
What the fuck? Can you hear me now, dude?
hot buttered corn. I tell you, them old prison jokes are funny.
All right, where did you just hear him?
Mm-mm.
Huh. Yeah, this has happened before, right, Indy? Dude, that is weird. Let's
Nah, I ain't never seen it happen, but it's cool. Y'all enjoy.
No. Honestly, Ghetto, he wouldn't put you up if he didn't. No, damn it.
I'm gonna turn off my mic. We'll see. Ghetto, come on back up in here. Let's try this one more time.
Ghetto, come back. He's turning off his mic and dicking with it. He just had to dick with his computer, too. I really don't think that's. I really don't. I would tell you if it was.
My computer is dead, and the battery's dead on it, and I'm just running it all off of my cell phone right now. I don't think that look, I'm not muting him or anything,
No, Ghetto, try again. Legit. Sometimes the phone on this, his bandwidth does get messed up and he will drop off or not hear people, or some of us will be just circles for a while. Like, try again. Legit.
I'm gonna say I heard him just fine. What happened? He came back in and it didn't work. No.
It ain't that you guys can't hear him, or YouTube land can't hear him. I can't hear him. It's kind of weird.
That is weird. Yeah, I mean he was loud and clear to me.
I don't know. Maybe YouTube thinks that we're like sitting in the same household because Ghetto's just south of me here. I don't know.
Maybe. All right.
Oh, there's wolves.
What?
We got wolves out here.
Do they mess with you or your dogs, or they just kind of mind their own business?
Well, they sometimes come up this far and fuck around with the dogs when it's freezing outside, but they don't often mess with us.
Oh, really?
But
you got coyotes too, right? You got coyotes as well?
I'll put it this way. My 50 cal got something for him.
What's up?
That was going.
All right, let's try again.
I heard him. So, Ghetto, I heard that.
What's up, baby?
What the fuck, over?
The only reason I left is because I'm not gonna be on a panel if the host can't hear me. I wasn't fucking butthurt.
Whiskey Tango Foxtrot,
are weird. Gosh, you guys give way too much credit to people. I don't get emotional. Not like that anyway.
Fucking Yuma Tango.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, no.
Guardsman, you ain't able to hear me or what? Because I sound perfect.
You.
I was listening to myself on YouTube. I sound perfect.
Yeah, you sound good.
I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
That's like a lot of wolves.
Like I said, it's all good.
Well,
I'll listen in though.
That's like 12 or more.
Oh.
All right, ladies.
Those are coyotes up over yonder. That's fucking wolves down there by the Nehalem.
Yeah. The coyotes are back over there.
Yeah, the coyotes are up in the mountaintops, and the wolves are down on the river bottom, down in the Nehalem River. You can hear them from here.
Now, why is it that we can hear them perfect and Blaine can't? That makes no sense to me.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Maybe Plato's got you blocked or something.
Why? Why would?
It was an accident.
No.
Yeah, we've had a lot of friendly fire lately. You know it.
If either of you were blocked, you wouldn't have been able to brought him up, right?
No, not necessarily.
Huh.
I wouldn't be able to see him in chat though, if he was blocked on mine. But he's not blocked on mine,
He's not blocked.
so he should be able to come up with no problems.
Yeah.
All right,
Well, I mean,
somebody
you're
else
running a
has to
stream in
take
the
one for the
background.
team and try it out, man.
Take
Yeah,
one.
independent. It has happened, and it's happened to me when I'm talking to Blaine before.
Really?
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell y'all. The board at YouTube hates my guts.
Yes.
Good night, Tom. Sleep tight.
Night, Tom. Yeah, that
That's
is
right,
true. I do hate your cuts.
They're like, you make us look bad, and I'm like, you make yourselves look bad.
Good point. Yeah, somebody does have to take one for the team because that's interesting to me now. Makes absolutely no sense.
Hold on. That on the mic one. That's you.
Arrow was like crystal clear, sounding all good and shit. He really was like clear and sounding good to me.
Well, he may have sounded clear as a bell to y'all, but on my side, it sounded like dead air.
Interesting.
And I'm not trying to be anything against him, man. I like ghetto. We hung out before. Shit.
Yeah, he's been here before, so I don't
Yeah.
think that. I don't know. It's not your MO from what I've seen to let someone on and then just not talk to them.
No.
That's not really your MO. That doesn't make sense. So it has to be something.
Yeah, I want to hear what you got to say if you're coming on my channel. Shit, that's what this is about. Welcome to the Freedom Forum. You know, this is where we unwind. Like, you know, I've been drinking whiskey all night. I've been, you know, hammering on steel and doing highfalutin shit. I've been smoking pot on fucking screen. I don't give a shit. See,
Oh,
0.0. No stems, no seeds that you don't need. Acapulco gold or some
That in the
badass
right,
weed.
you know, when you see the stat in the right hand panel, Blaine, the only thing I can think of, which I can't see now because I'm in your back end, not mine. That did not sound right. It's like
Indy!
Yo, Indy.
Hey, I'm only coming on for a minute.
Ruh-roh. Not again.
Is your volume down, girl?
I have to be really quiet, but
Okay, she has to be quiet. Okay.
can you hear me? Can you hear me though?
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
I swear this happened before.
Yeah, I don't
I
know.
have no idea how it got fixed.
I'm juggling stupid here.
The only thing I can think of is, and I've never actually done it, but you know, in the back end, Blaine, when you see the chat going down the right side, you're on a PC, right? Not on your phone?
No, I'm on my phone.
Oh, you're on your phone. Crap.
Yeah.
Well, on my PC, like you see the chat going down on the right. Now, when you're in the back end of your own StreamYard, if you roll the mouse over each name, you'll see the 3 little dots on the right. And if you hit it, you can accidentally like block somebody. I think it doesn't mean that they can't come on the panel, but maybe that's why it's muted if you accidentally did that one.
I did that to Som on accident, and I unblocked him, and he was just fine. He can't get up on the panel because of the cellular phone shit, and being in the middle of
Oh, so if you do the block thing, they can't actually even get on panel then.
No, they can't. If I block them, then they're only blocked from the chat. They're not blocked from coming onto the panel.
Yeah,
but
you'd
at
still
the
be able
same
to hear
time,
'em.
I've never
I
done
should
that.
be able to hear them, and not only that, but here's the other part of it. Deez, back when me and Deez were feuding, Deez was still able to get into the background, into the the backyard with, even though he was blocked as far as the chat was concerned. So,
All right, so that's not it. It was just an idea. Yeah, because that's weird.
yeah. So, and it was only because I didn't want to have to sit there and have a yelling and screaming shout
I
fit
know.
with these that I didn't let him onto the panel because I wanted to hear what he had to say.
Okay,
But,
well, it's really
you know,
weird being up here with him not being able to hear me. So I am gonna jump
Yeah,
down.
I'd like to hear what Indy is thinking.
Oh no, I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
yes.
know how it can be solved. I'm not sure. I'm too new to StreamYards to really know. I would think maybe he'd have to stop the stream and then make a new one, and that might solve it. But I don't know if he wants to do that. You know, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's just some kind of weird glitch. There's no reason that we can hear him and you can't. That's a weird glitch on your end. Yeah.
And like I said, I really can't remember how or if it got solved last time it happened.
Is it
But
matching
I
with
think
his
we were
microphone or
backstage.
something?
He might
Retro Raggy.
Driver on the computer, probably.
No, it's not. It has nothing to do with his computer or my phone. It has to do with StreamYard. Like, I'm not hearing anything that Indy's saying.
What?
Yeah, I haven't heard a single thing that India said since she got on here, and she's been on and off with her microphone, so I know she's been sitting there having things to say.
Yeah.
See?
Okay, so I'm gonna jump down into the chat, but I can jump back up real quick.
See what I mean? It's like
Oh,
I bring the fourth person up, and I can't hear fuck all.
now that's weird. Yeah, I heard Indy just fine. All right, so actually, if any, if
cannot hear her. I cannot hear Indy.
I
Well,
heard Indy.
She's not up here anymore.
No, he left.
I muted myself and I was listening. I still have the same volume that I had before, and I can't hear her. But she could have been whispering. I don't know.
Well, she was talking quiet because she said she had to stay a little quiet, but I heard her. But I have a headpiece in, so I
Okay.
heard her just fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, see, Eddie said he heard Indy. Everybody heard Indy, but yeah.
I'm running it all on my speaker. I mean, I can hear the both of y'all just fine, and you can hear me just fine. So here's the question: what's wrong with this picture?
It's the a fourth person comes in and you can't hear them. So now that it happened to Indy too, that's some kind of weird glitch on your end. That's strange.
I swear the Matrix is real.
Right?
It's just not what everybody thinks it is. You're not some fucking, digital reprobate that's been written into the Matrix. You're taking part in the Matrix. That's what this is. And the Matrix itself is trying to fight you and make it so that you can't talk to folks. That's what it is. I swear. It ain't fucking lying.
Could be.
Do you think certain people are starting to get banned out?
No.
No,
Because
but I'm serious. If there was a witch hunt against someone, do you think that they would be able to start slowly glitching them out?
Yeah.
Oh, they come after me first, and I know that. Shit, now that Dangerous Freedom ain't out there, who else are they going to come after except for, the people who just have zero fucks to give?
Yeah, interesting concept though. I think they can.
Yeah, and Blaine, you're the type of person that has zero fucks to give. Ghetto has zero fucks to give. I don't have a channel, so I don't hit that. But Nikki gets fucked with all the time. So I'm just trying to.
But I don't give a shit.
Right. So I'm just kind of pointing out a pattern here.
Yeah, and the problem is that every pattern that I stick to, it's like it don't make no damn sense.
Remember when we were in Dangerous's forum and we were typing and it was erasing it?
Yeah, I remember that. But it was like I was saying some pretty rude shit, so I kind of thought that was what it was.
Wait, what do you say? I didn't hear. Wait.
I was typing some stuff into the chat when we was all at Dangerous Freedom, and it was erasing what I was saying. A couple of the things I said were kind of rude and crude, but not everything that I said was rude and crude, and it would erase everything I said. So
Yeah, that was happening to me for a while too, even on my own fucking channel.
all right, well, shit, y'all want to play V for Vendetta?
Dude, like I would, and what they were getting rid of was so benign and ridiculous. That when they first did it, I was on somebody else's channel. I think it was maybe John Show every afternoon. I don't even know. And I was like, "Ooh, man, what the fuck, man?" Because I said something totally benign and happy, like "Everybody have a good evening" or whatever the heck's going on, and bam, erased, and it happened for like 5 minutes in a row, and then my stuff came up, and then a few days later, in my own chat, that's before I moved out of the old house. It was getting constantly erased. I was like, "What the hell's going on here?" And it
Yeah.
wasn't like I was saying anything like
When you
weird.
saw that your stuff getting erased, was it a channel you were a mod in or not a mod?
No,
I was not a mod on the first time I saw it happen. The second time I like thought about it, it was on my own stream.
Okay, gotcha. Because that has been happening. I think something has amped up with keywords and even certain people in the chats. And we saw this the other day. I believe you were there, Nikki, when we did the test with Redneck.
I think so. Yeah.
So basically, you can't type in the word redneck, but you can type in
Color.
variations of the N word, right? And
Settle was saying that you can't
yeah,
put redneck, but you can put at redneck, like if
yeah.
it's somebody's
If you
name.
highlight it, it'll show
Yeah.
up. But if you just type redneck prepper and then try to talk to him, it
Yes.
doesn't show up except on the person who actually sent it.
yeah.
And I've been noticing that as a mod in other places with other words and people. Go ahead, Blaine. Sorry.
Yeah.
All I know is I've been watching as I sit there for hours and hours, and I'm just chatting away, having a good old time. Then all of a sudden, my what I'm saying will just start disappearing, and I'm like, wait, what? I didn't
Yeah.
click that.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I look at it, and I'm like, this has been removed by Google moderator team. I'm like, well, you done lost your mind.
Yeah.
Well, you can see that when we're back on StreamYard, there are some messages we can see that are not in the chat because they're deleted before they ever get there. And I'm not
That's
talking
right.
because we can see what mods delete. We can still see it back here.
Yep.
But
And it's funny you
some of
said
them
that.
cannot.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. Well,
No,
it's funny
no,
you
I was
said.
done.
That's why
I
I've
was
got.
done. Yeah.
I stream on my laptop. I've got that computer open, and sometimes I would have it on my phone at the same time. Remember? And that was happening for a long time where I typed something that I thought was kind of fucking funny, and I'm like, nobody's laughing at me. Until I look over there and chat, and I'm like, that shit didn't even show up. I can see it in StreamYard. Sometimes I can see it on my phone, and then it doesn't show up on that PC, or vice versa. Very weird. It'll show up in some spots, but not in others. It's weird. Yeah. It doesn't even post. It's not like they even deleted it. It's like it doesn't even get posted to begin with. Yeah, it's very strange.
They talk about shit posting, and I'm like, well, what about when you're taking down people's posts that ain't shit?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Sometimes I say hello to Milkmaid with a white heart, and they take it down because of the white heart.
Why?
I'm not kidding
What?
you. Yep.
What, they're racist against hearts now?
Yeah,
Jesus.
it's the white one. That's that's a racism.
It's all you're so racist because you're using a white heart. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Jeez.
I don't know how that would actually work because we all bleed red, right? So wouldn't your heart actually be red colored no matter your skin color? Just saying.
Well, depends.
Technically, once you see the
Some are
blood come
black.
out of your body, it turns red because more oxygen hits it. Blah, blah. The color of your blood actually inside of your body is kind of a different color, but now
Purple.
Blaine's going to be like, oh, fuck you, Nikki. You had to get technical about it.
It's purple. I bleed purple.
uh, yeah, it is kind of weird though. Well, since you said you couldn't hear Indy, now I'm convinced it's some kind of weird ass glitch. That's weird.
I swear it's not me. I'm not doing it on purpose.
I don't think that you would do that. It's not your MO. You're a direct person, and yeah, I'm not.
Oh, if I got something on my mind about it, I'm gonna tell you. And if you don't like what I got to say, well, too fucking bad. Pull up your pants, buck up, Buttercup.
Yeah, no, I have seen you do it more than once and directly address an issue and either fix it or not. It's not your MO, so no, I don't know what's going on.
No, I don't either. It's not mine either. And I've gotten into it, but I can stand up for myself. I've actually never banned, booted, or blocked anybody. I think.
I'm one of those fellers. It's like,
my
you know
channel, actually. Yeah, from my channel. I haven't. I don't give a shit. Because if you got something to say, I'll deal with it. You know what I mean? Whatever. And hey, even if it's negative, you can always learn. You can learn, actually, I think sometimes more from the people that talk shit about you and despise you than you can from the people that really like you and say nice things all the time. Because, hey, they say bad shit, it kind of makes you look at the mirror a little harder. Like, oh, man, he's right. Nikki's a pain in the ass.
Nikki, you are such a pain in the ass.
Hey, you know what? You're a pain in the ass, but you're the kind of pain that everybody loves.
Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, and here we go. Our first Ruski. Yana Carter.
No, that's not our first Ruski, but I'll tell you what, I'll leave that one to get pounded by y'all.
Oh, I pounded it.
Mods, attack!
I'm a quick pounder.
And you're like, pounded, like 6 people pounded it. You know what gets me? They're all Russian names, and 99.99% of them are all female Russian names.
Yeah, I noticed the female.
That one there, that's Yana. That's her first name. And the last name is Kardanova. Yana Kardanova. It's weird. They're all female names. I am not a Russian fucking spy, by the way. All right.
When they first started coming out, it was normal female names like Susan Smith. And then it started morphing and then just went straight Russian.
Yeah. I wonder why.
Yeah, that's the thing. You'll notice that the bots do try to invade my chat, and I take care of the ones that are here on the StreamYard, but they're they're not the ones that are on the YouTube, and so I'll depend on y'all really. I tore a new asshole into one earlier. They come up on my channel trying to do that freaking spread that pornographic crap.
Yeah.
Cat without the hat was up here with us, and he's seen it. And he's like, "So, do y'all click on those? Do y'all ever like get anything out of them, or do you just get your computer shut down?"
Don't do that.
He's being funny. He's just being witty about it. But it's like one of those jokes. Like, you guys really think we're gonna click on that stupid shit?
Yeah, it's just kind of weird. And like Virginia mentioned earlier, I used to get a wee bit of grief here and there. But because of my attitude, because I truly don't give a shit, I haven't had to deal with as much of the troll problem that we used to have. Remember a year, 6 months ago, all that garbage going on? I didn't barely have to deal with that, but sometimes. But the other day, I was one of the last 2 times I was streaming. It was like a bot fest in there. It was crazy. And I keep seeing it come up. I'm like, oh, man. Like, I can't get to it quick enough because when you're in the back end of your own thing, it's just easier to let other people deal with it, right?
Right.
You can't get to it as quick as they do. By the time I do, it's like Virginia and 5 other people did the 50-car pile up on the bot. So it's like, hey, cool.
Yeah, you had a bot named Latoya and Rodriguez. Yeah.
That's kind of what Ghetto has to put up with. He said he's got like the Hispanics and the Ghetto bots. But it is weird. It's totally, hey, Eric, what's up? Von Eric. I love that name.
He's got ghetto bots. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. I see it. It seems to be more prevalent though in the wee hours of the morning. I could be wrong.
Yeah, it's because they're all getting off of work over there, and so they're starting shit with us because they got nothing better to do. And they're like, those fucking Americans, they just let their president do whatever the fuck he wants. It's like, no, we don't. We've got our fucking hands tied. The reality is if we went and did anything about our dictator and thief, well, you kind of see how that goes.
Dictator and thief.
Dictator and thief.
Well, he did. He stole the damn elections. What you expect? That's what I call a dictator. Damn election frogs. Them erection frogs, they gave me a dictator. Freaking STD.
Dick. He couldn't find his dick with the Hubble telescope. I mean, don't get me started. Oops, did I just say that?
Couldn't find his dick with a Hubble telescope.
Good thing I didn't type that. They would have taken it down. Right.
Oh, yeah. Some Karen would have come out of the woodwork like, no, you can't.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, shit, I forgot. Ghetto, happy late birthday. Dude, even though I knew, I still forgot. So.
What I missed? When was Ghetto's birthday?
Yeah, it was.
When? Yesterday or something? Oh, that's why, because I holed up and I was working all day doing listings. I did not go on YouTube, except for the wee hours with Hawk. That was a cool documentary at the wee hours. Happy birthday, Ghetto! Yay. Awesome.
That's going to be a fucking sweet blade once everything's said and done.
I hope he had a nice cake. You know what I do miss, because I don't eat ice cream anymore, but I got to tell you this. Be honest. Carvel ice cream birthday cakes are the fucking best.
Hell yes.
I could eat this. Oh my god. They're so good. And then when you get to that crunchy part at the bottom, oh baby. I'll eat the shit out of that. That's somebody's birthday once a year.
I used to like to get them freaking the German chocolate or Dutch chocolate freaking cakes. And then I'd take and I'd bury the top of the cake in a mountain of freaking cookies and cream ice cream.
Oh,
and when I say bury the top of it, I mean you cut through the ice cream and then you cut through the cake.
Oh my god, you're like my dad. That guy had a problem, man. He loved cheesecake and Black Forest cake. That's that rich, intense, crazy-ass German tort. Ugh. And strawberry shortcake. This guy he could live off desserts, this guy. I'm like, dude, seriously? You need to detoxify yourself, man. He thought I was nuts.
I couldn't live off of, something like that, but at the same time, I'm not like my dad in that sense. I love me some chocolate. My dad, he'd be like, no, I want more mashed taters, please. We're like, the fuck you want mashed taters for? We got a whole damn German chocolate freaking ice cream cake.
It's funny. That's like an American phenomenon. If you go to the Black Forest, I used to go to this cool little restaurant. It's an old-ass building, too, right on the edge of the woods. It still had a water wheel. A lot of those places, if you go to Germany, there's a water wheel, right? They would build these buildings and everything right on the creek or a canal or whatever, and then they've got their water wheels. And this place still had it. That's a part of Germany also where they eat rats. Disgusting. But
Yummy.
yeah, they have Black Forest cake there, or what we know as Black Forest cake. It's totally different than what you get here, and it's sick. Oh my God, it's so good. But it'll make you sick eating it. It's so rich.
Right.
Yeah, that's where actually it originates from. That area that I was in. What a
Have to
cute
call
little
up
place.
Demolition Man. Rat burger. You
Rat burger.
Oh
don't
God.
remember Demolition Man where he's walking through the sewers?
I'll be honest, I only saw that maybe once or twice.
That's why
Is that
I'm
the
always
movie?
making the
Oh, that's
freaking comment about the 3 seashells. Come on.
My bad, dude. Don't you remember what we did this summer and you passed out? I've
No.
never seen any
Which
of the Marvel movies. So Blaine is like, okay,
Yeah.
I got the one you need to start with. And he fucking ditched me like an hour into it.
Yeah.
It wasn't helpful.
Sorry.
Oh really? You try to get a rat? That's fucking gross, dude. Ugh, man. Nasty
Tell you,
flea
that's
bitten
a
rodent.
good rat burger.
Ugh.
That's
God.
funny. I'm sorry. That was fucking hilarious. Nothing funnier than Sylvester Stallone looking up and going, that's a good rat burger.
Oh God. I think I'm gonna puke. I can't imagine eating those things. Oh my God. In fact, it's gonna be hard for me to even go the squirrel route, but oh my God.
If you ever have trouble with the whole eating squirrels, just remember our catapult videos.
Nah, we were talking about you yesterday. Wait, was it yesterday, Virginia, or the day before? Fucking hilarious. Oh, the day before, Saturday. Yeah, we were talking about the squirrel launcher. That was just brilliant, man. Yeah. Because somebody said, you got to do an iguana launcher. And we were like, dude, do you remember the epic squirrel launching videos? That was great.
That was absolutely fabulous. I think it was on Blaine's, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on
Yeah,
Blaine.
it was on Blaine's. All the squirrel
Yeah.
launching fucking.
I was
God, what did we
pissing my
get into?
pants, man. Yeah, it was like a squirrel
Oh,
launching
so
marathon. It was great.
Like, I was sitting there just making jokes about the squirrels, like, you're late for your flight, sir. Sir. Oh, well, he'll catch the plane anyways.
Oh my God, it's great. Well, I got like the perfect patio because the avocado tree has this giant branch that comes down. That's where I picked the squirrel off from yesterday, actually, because he keeps knocking down my bird bells. And then they yell at you like they squeal or whatever. And he got into the elbow of the tree there. I was like, don't move. And then he sat there. He got brave because they'll get brave. They just sit there. So I was like, bam. And he went and he fell in the canal. Fuck him. So I'm sure there's going to be 10 more where he came from. But I started thinking about your squirrel. You know the one in one of the videos they had the spinner where the squirrel jumps on it? He's like spinning and spinning. He's trying to hang on and it's like,
take flight, motherfucker.
I'm going to find one. I want to find one and put it there. It'd be great because there's so many squirrels that come down in that tree. It's going to be epic. So I'm going to get one just for shits and giggles, man. That'd be awesome. Be cool if I can get an iguana on that shit.
Oh, fucking iguana on that would be hilarious.
I know.
I'd fucking die laughing. I'd be like,
they're too smart. It'd be like practically impossible to even get them on one. You'd be waiting for days with a video camera trying to get that done. That's the problem because a lot of people are like, you don't try to trap them. I'm like, have you ever tried to trap a fucking iguana? They're not stupid.
No, they're not.
They're not. I mean, what am I
I'm
gonna
questioning your obsession. It's like, I'm serious.
I am.
You are so offended by them.
I am. I'm obsessed obsessed with these fuckers. Yeah. So it's like I can't trap them. And then one person, I Googled it. Dude, I have a whole section of my bookmarks devoted to this shit. And he's like, well, you can kind of bait them, but how you have to bait them is, those bell peppers that are sitting at the bottom of your vegetable drawer that are, you can't really cook them anymore. They're a little soft and all that. Put those out. The more color, the better. You just put a pile of these vegetables out there, and the iguanas will come. I tried it, but I waited for like 3.5 hours because they come up, and then they look around like she's trying to bait me. That's how smart these motherfuckers are. I'm serious.
Yeah.
They look
They're
at you
not
with those
stupid.
beady eyes, and the tail twitches a little
Yep.
bit. They kind of walk side to side, scope you out, rear
Yep.
the neck, and you're like, fuck you, motherfucker. I got your number.
They're not stupid.
I
That's
know
why.
it. I know it.
That's why I was sitting there like, yeah. You desperately need to. You need to have an air gun that'll do the job.
Well, I do. So that's the only way I can do it. I have two, but that's the only way I can do it. And like, everybody thinks that it. For a while, I've gotten a lot of feedback like, "Oh, can't you just trap him?" And then it's like easy pickings. No, it's easy pickings if you scope out your rifle and just let it rip, because they're too smart. And
Yeah.
I grew up on a farm. I could trap anything: raccoons, opossums, squirrels. In my opinion, if you can do that, you're stupid. You know, not you. I mean the animal, because it's like you
Yeah.
are way too easy to trap, man. Come on in and get the peanuts, bitch. Not the iguana. The iguanas sit there like we know what you're trying to do. I'm telling you. And even if they're
I have.
far away, they have great eyesight. It's not as easy as you think, man. That's why it's so hard to eliminate this population. You got to shoot them. That's it.
Yeah, no, I was out here with the squirrels. My neighbor across the way, catty corner to my house, and right here in the backyard of the house, we had some squirrels that were making inroads on the property, trying to build little warrens and whatnot up in the top of the attic and all that, and destroying property. And so I says to myself, well, shit, I've got the perfect fix it for this. Y'all hang out right here. I'll be right back. I'll put out some squirrel feed and seed out there. Matter of fact, I'll get you the brand new. Oh.
Yeah, they're easy to get in. Like the one yesterday, I just picked him right off. What a dumbass. He got too comfortable with me.
This is how I deal with squirrels.
Yeah.
Oh. What is that?
That's how I deal with squirrels. Critter crunch.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So, critter crunch. Is that meant to kill squirrels?
I love it.
I set some of this out there in a toonie can up there on the tree, and I just wait for the squirrel to climb down to the toonie can, and I put my pepper right there above his vitals, and I drop one right into his head.
Nice.
And then that critter crunches.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Critter crunch.
They are so annoying, man. And I'm about sick and fucking tired of hearing people go, "Squirrels are so cute." Oh, please.
Tell you what, I'm gonna unleash one of these wild squirrels in your living room. We'll see how cute they are.
Oh yeah, what fucking movie was that from? Which Vacation? Oh, that was Christmas Vacation. Wasn't a squirrel?
Yeah, it was the cat that got all through the tree, and then the squirrel was the squirrel in the tree too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what the cat was chasing. Yes.
And then he jumped on his face like.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was great. They're annoying little fuckers, and Jake hates them, man. This poor old dog. Because all he sees is a rodent with a fluffy tail, and he wants to get them. But they're a lot faster and run up the tree a lot faster than the rats do. And Jake's like, seriously? And I think he got a little depressed for a while because he thought he wasn't on his game. Because if there's a rat, he kills it right away. And he couldn't get the squirrels, and it just seemed like, I don't know, man. I had to send him to a psychologist couch because he was getting depressed. He couldn't get any squirrels. It's hilarious.
Houdini, I taught him about squirrels and how much we want them around here. And nowadays, he'll go and he'll bark them up the tree.
Yeah.
So I can't actually get a shot off on him anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too easy for me here, man. Like right above that one patio, that giant avocado, the tree is right there. That big, beautiful branch goes on, and all I have to do is sit there and wait for it. And they get brave because if they see you, or they're used to seeing you because you can see through the living room window. And I was sitting at the laptop doing listings, and after a while, he's like, well, she's not moving. Or I would get up and get another cup of tea or whatever. And after a while, they get comfortable. And that's when I grabbed the gun.
See, I want them to feel so uncomfortable. So what I does is I set up the window so it's got a crack open, right? It's open to a point where I'm not going to hit the window. And then I'll leave the drapes on the window all the way shut till I'm looking through this. And I'll put a slug through that at about 900 some odd feet per second and drop that squirrel out the tree, and he don't even know what hit him.
Oh, you're the one that gave me that idea in my old house, remember? Because I was at my fucking end, and the house was an L shape in the drum room, and you're like, Nikki, you got to put a hole in there so you can just sit around the corner. And that was last year. You gave me that idea. It's brilliant. And in fact, I was just thinking of that the other day because my huge screened-in patio, a lot of times the iguanas congregate to where my sugar cane is. I'm like, I'm doing the Blaine thing, except it's not a window, it's a screen. So I'm doing a hole, and I'm going to put like a rubber, kind of really soft rubber washer type thing that I can just put the butt of my rifle through slowly.
Perfect.
And then that way I don't have to walk around, because sometimes with these iguanas, some of them stay and don't move, but some of them, when they see you get up and walk around, especially if I've missed them once or twice in a few days, they're like, she's coming to shoot us. They're not stupid. And by the time I walk out the door to get around to that side of the patio to go and aim on them, they start running down the concrete berm. So I on the very left side, I'm doing a hole that the butt fits through. That way I can just sneak over there, because for some reason they've figured out already that they're safe as long as I'm in that room. I know they can't possibly know it's a patio screen, so I can't go through it, but for some reason they think they're safe, because when they come out, they know that I have to go through a door and walk around. But if once I cut that hole there, it's game on, because I can get right on top of them. You know what I mean?
And
So
here's another trick, Nikki, that I didn't even think about, but it's to keep skeeters out while you're sitting there shooting.
Yeah.
All you have to do is, like you said, cut that hole, but then you take a piece of screen in a square about the same size as your hole, and you stitch that or staple that to your screen over the top of the hole so that the flap will open outwards, and then you just stick the barrel through that.
Even better idea. Then I don't have to do the rubber thing, because I figured I could come up with some rubber, like those eye things that you can poke through, but once you take it out, it shuts again. But the screen's actually better. You just have to lift it up and shove it in there. Okay, I'll do that. Yeah, that's a good idea.
You don't even have to lift it up to shove it in there. You just shove it through, because the screen is on the outside. The flapper screen is on the outside of your regular screen. And that gives you the ability to stop the insects from coming in, but you can still stick the barrel through, and now you've got the barrel through that, and you can shoot. And it don't take much more movement than just...
Yeah. Well, even at that, if it's connected on the, like, let's say the top, it's just a flat, then you can just push it through, and when you're done, you just pull it back in again. Yeah. Anything I can do to be quiet and not make that big of a deal, and then they're just not going to know the difference, at least not in the beginning. All right, I'll use a piece of screen instead. That's brilliant. Yeah, see?
And that way it doesn't look like anything else. It doesn't look like you modified anything. So they're like, well, what the fuck? Now all of a sudden she's shooting through mesh?
Yeah. Well, and that's what I said. I need that particular patio is huge. I needed to come up with some ideas, which has been racking my brain. And I said, I'm just gonna cut a hole in it, man. And that's
And
what
you
I'm gonna
can,
do. Put
by the
something else.
way, I don't know if you know this, Nikki, but iguanas can see that minute detail of the mesh screen at distance.
I know.
So while they're on the other side of the yard,
Eyesight.
they can see that your screen actually has a hole in it or doesn't.
Yep, I know. I know. This has been the problem with these things. Their eyesight is so freaking good. Well, you remember my old house? It was me on the patio. I walk a few more steps, then my swimming pool. Then on the other side is more deck, and then there's that fence. But these fuckers can sit way on that side on the fence and can see everything I'm doing right there on the patio. They have such good eyesight.
Yep.
Nothing gets by these things, and they're like I said. I'd like to know just how intelligent they actually are, because I don't know. From everything I've seen, they're pretty effing smart. I don't know,
Well, let me put it this way: if something's trying to kill you, you're going to be pretty smart too.
but that's just the thing, though. They really, once they get to size, they don't really have any natural enemies in Florida, except for if they're like on the side of the body of water where there's giant gators and all. A gator will take down an iguana, but that's so rare. Like in my environment, they have no natural predators. They really don't.
Iguanas, other iguanas, the gators, uh, Burmese pythons,
Oh, those two. Yeah, yeah,
coyotes.
yeah.
The birds don't really mess with them all that much. I've noticed. Like
No,
you
if
can
they eat.
have eagles flying all over the place; they won't touch an iguana.
No.
But I've watched as coyotes ripped into them. So there is that.
Yeah, if they're desperate, but again, you need a good population of that on any given day. There's not enough of a population of any natural predator to these things
Yeah.
that can even make a dent. We're their biggest enemy at this point.
Yep.
Humans.
We are their greatest predator. That I
Yeah.
will agree with.
Yeah. And they're good. And the thing, like I told you, you can get one if it's the right color. I mean, you can practically almost step right on top of this thing and not even know it until the last second because they camouflage so well. It's incredible. You know,
Yeah. It's only the ultimate predators that are capable of taking down an iguana. And honestly, uh, your ability to take on any particular prey animal comes down to your drive to try and take out said prey animal.
yeah.
Nikki, you're really driven to take out them damn guys.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? She's got the analytics, the schematics. She is
I'm
eye to
obsessed.
eye contact. I mean,
I'm obsessed. Yeah, this is like I'm on a mission, man.
Well, you know what? If somebody shat in my pool, I'd be looking out there with a rifle scope myself. So,
Well, it's like somebody said in chat earlier, the damage that squirrels can do. Don't get me started on the damage an iguana can do. And
oh yeah, an iguana can do a lot of damage.
with Ghetto the other day, we were having a nice conversation here and there. It's my biggest thing is this. When you work really hard and you put your labor into your food and you love grabbing that cup of coffee or tea in the morning and you go out and you see the fruits of your labor, these motherfuckers take it all down by the end of the day. You get pissed, you know. And
Oh
then it's
yeah,
like,
no.
right,
If we was
I'm
having
taking out the whole
iguanas
planet
up
now.
here, if we had iguanas up here, I tell you what, there would not be a single fucking Karen in Oregon. I tell you right now, because every single one of these assholes is out here growing pot. And if they ever had something come and eat all their pot, they'd be madder than him.
I had a big hemp bush. Virginia saw it back then that we got at that expo that time.
yeah.
They go for that too. Nothing's off limits. And I'm like, oh hell no, right? Watch
it's a beautiful bush.
you get infiltrated with iguanas and have them come on your. You know what? Maybe we should do that, right? you get a good pot growing operation and have a bunch of iguanas that are taking that shit out. Boy, is somebody going to come up with a whole lot of cool new inventions to get rid of those bastards. Maybe it has to come down to that. I don't know. Because even, I told you, some of the kids next door, they were like, oh, look, there's a lizard. And I was like, bam! I mean, at some point, somebody's going to be like, who's that crazy lady living next door to us? Mommy, she just killed the lizard. Fuck them. You know.
Mommy, she just killed a lizard.
Right.
But I mean, if you've got a backyard full of food, and like I've said before, ultimate scenario, let's say the shit hits the fan and you depend on that backyard to feed your family, you can't have some critter eating all your shit, man.
Right.
You really can't.
No, the way I look at it is, and I've looked at it like this for years, specifically because you can't have critters eating all your food. If a critter eats my garden, that critter becomes food, either for my garden or for me.
Right. Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm gonna be honest about that.
Meat is yummy.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I know
Hey,
you're a vegetarian sometimes, but
Yeah, I just won't do lizard.
we all need protein, you know.
Hey, I'm part of PETA.
Well, I cheat. Yeah, I cheat. I just won't eat no fucking iguana. That ain't gonna happen. But hey,
I'm part of PETA. I'm part of PETA. People eating tasty animals, you know, PETA.
Ha ha ha! Right.
I'm definitely a part of PETA.
But like I said, I'm not opposed to it. Like, let's say I was Virginia Root's neighbor. I know she's got balls. I'll be like, hey, baby, I just killed a shitload of meat. You want to give me some weed? I'll trade you some iguana for weed. We'll be in the iguana for weed exchange. Works for me, man. You know.
Shit, I honest to God wish we had something like that kind of a problem up here, because I'd be taking care of it in 24/7, 365, and be trading off for, like, you know, weed and for favors, and, you know, like, don't come hollering at me in the middle of the night when I'm sitting there slamming some steel together, you know.
Eric, I've thought of that too. In fact, I think it was on one of Blaine's lives last year when we were talking about the hole in the wall and the window and all that crap. We were talking about electrocution. I was like, that would make me so happy, you know. But again, I have to be able to lure them to there. And I think that these things are so sensitive that, you know what happens with this electric things, like when you have electric fencing for your farm animals, even though the charge doesn't go off when they hit it, I think there's something in the air and in their body that they know it. There's still a potential electric charge there. They can feel it. So even getting near that, people have tried that with iguanas. It's an epic fail. They won't get anywhere near it. They'll go up a tree, up your fence. They won't get anywhere near. So I've been down that road, tried it, didn't work. Yep.
Electric fencing doesn't work with lizards. And
Nope.
we found that out also with gators. It won't keep gators out.
Nope. I think they're so sensitive or something. They know a mile away. I ain't walking on that. You can put all the food on there you want. It's not going to happen, you know.
Yeah.
So, doesn't work.
I was actually down there when I was down there in Florida. That's something we were doing was we had to set up electric fences because this feller had just got a new puppy, and the gators would literally go to the fence and wait, and they'd sit there and wait for hours and days and whatnot, and then they'd come running underneath the fence the moment you turned it off. Like, they can feel it.
Yeah, they can feel it. You can
They
hear
can feel it. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you're right, Virginia. You can feel it. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yep. And I think they're a little bit more sensitive in a way than mammals, perhaps, because they just know that it doesn't work. Doesn't work at all. The only thing that works is, like I said, the more human presence, the more movement, the less iguana action you get. They do not like if there was a week where it's awesome, I'm out there every single day working, you know, in the food forest and all that, I rarely ever saw an iguana. They don't really feel comfortable with all this human activity around them and noise and what have you. But on the days that I had to hole up and like 5 days in a row I get obsessive and do listings and I'm in front of the computer, they come out in droves. if you don't keep it in check. So the more movement and the more diligent you are about going out there, it keeps them at bay. But
Right.
my whole deal is I don't want to keep them at bay. I want to kill them. You know what I mean?
Negate the problem. And push
Oh,
come to shove,
I just want to kill them.
honestly, Nikki, I know that you get grossed the fuck out by this, but they do taste like chicken.
I know everybody tells me that. Yeah.
I swear to God, they taste like chicken.
I just find a chicken farmer and I'll barter some iguana with some chicken, and then I'll be all right.
right.
I'll eat chickens and shit. Yeah, I ain't eating
But then
iguana.
they'll be like, well, what do I need with this iguana? I've already got chicken.
That's
Well,
true.
the thing is, though, all in all, unless you artificially get chickens all fat and everything, I mean, if you're doing home raised, awesome, I love when Eric says that. Yeah, they do look like balls. Home raised chicken that's properly raised chicken, there's not a ton of meat. I mean, if you go back 100 years, I'm sure Virginia can super elaborate on this. If you go back 100 years and look at farm raised chickens, not a lot of meat on them. They're small. They're scrawny. And the thing is, you let an iguana get to good full size, man. There's a lot of good meat in there, a lot more
Right.
so than a chicken actually, and it's
Yep.
good lean meat from what I understand.
Tastes good too. It's almost like eating gator, but without all the fishy.
You can see the manipulation of our meat by looking at the fat. So,
Yes,
regardless of animal, you actually want yellow fat. It means they filtered and ate foods that were grass or natural or corn or whatever, not just got pumped with hormones
right.
and grown supersized the quickest time possible to go from egg to market, you know. So,
The best fat that I've ever tasted in my life when it comes down to animal fat would have to be rabbit eye butter. And if you don't know what that is,
Huh?
that's the fat that's behind their eyeballs.
no.
I'm confused. Wait.
Okay.
So
Oh, so it's a piece of fat
It's a
that's
type
in
of
the
fat that,
socket behind the ball.
yeah, behind the eyeball. It's
Oh my
literally, it's one of the most obscure, least known things about cooking, and that is that in most wild game recipes, you're supposed to use the eyeball butter because it makes it so that the flavor of the meat is actually better. It takes a lot of the gamey out of it. That's why they call it butter.
learn something new every day. I wonder how much fat Gary has behind his eyeballs. I gotta go pee. All right.
Yeah, that's one hell of a freaking party shot there, Nikki.
I'll be right back.
All right. Yeah, Huck, that's actually if you ever shoot moose or deer, that's how you make it so that your moose or your deer meat doesn't taste all gamey and bloody and nasty. When you get it all set out and whatnot, you get it to its final salting point. It'll still have some gamey flavor. If you put the eyeball butter in, like you render down the eyeball butter and then you mix that in with your meats or whatever, like your ground meats especially, but with regular meat, like you use it as a glaze on steaks or something, it makes it so that the meat actually doesn't taste bad.
All right.
And Camo Carl with the cow brain.
I mean, if I had to eat any meat or part of an animal to survive, including long pig, I would eat it. But right now, we're not required to eat brains and eyeballs. And granted, it's culturally, those are delicacies, and I totally get it. I don't see a draw to it for myself unless I'm starving to death.
Well, Huck, I'll tell you who thinks up this stuff. Frontiersmen, trappers and traders in the Old West, and anybody who's ever had to live off of the land. That's something that my dad taught me, was that, yes, eat the organs. Yes, eat the liver, the kidneys, the heart, the not the eyeballs. That part's actually kind of gross. But the butter behind the eyes, the what they call ghee, which is the fat that literally is attached to the kidneys. What was another one? Armpit butter. That's the fat that you find behind the front legs of any animal.
Right.
I mean, yeah, if you know what to avoid and what to eat on an animal, then you're really much better off. People look at me like, you're crazy, dude. What are you talking about, eyeball butter? And I'm like, dude, you have no fucking clue. Like, if you cut the fat off of a fucking raccoon and fry that up, it tastes just like pork cracklings. And I can swear by that because I know more than one person who knows that one. It tastes just like freaking pork cracklings.
The best part of the chicken, well, unless people like really savory organ bits, it's called the oysters.
Oof.
It's
Is
on
that ball?
the back. No, it's behind the breasts, and there's a small cup gap, like in kind of like in the shoulder blade area. And it has two little pieces of meat right there.
Yeah, it's what your scapulary wings would be on a human being. It's the same thing with the chicken. The only difference is that it's that particular ball of meat has a different, like a whole different fat content, texture, flavor, grain structure, everything. They call them chicken oysters, but they don't taste anything like chicken or like oysters. It's not even like scallops. It's like there's no chicken flavor to it, but it's greasy. It's like almost like greasy duck.
Duck is greasy.
And it's a trip, though. It's like greasy duck, but what tastes good.
Snake eye soup. No joke.
Yeah, ghee is also butter extract, but ghee originally comes from the word ghee, which is the fat found on game animal kidneys.
Ew.
Right?
Everybody looks at me like, you're nuts, dude. That's gross. I'm like,
learn something
new. Idiot. You go hunting
I don't think it's gross.
and you eat them, and you don't eat the freaking good parts.
People developed these recipes because you never waste any part of the animal.
Right.
Every single piece of it you use.
No.
You know,
these were recipes that kings and queens ate, not your everyday average peasant ate this. I'm talking these kinds of these parts of the animal that I'm talking about, like the heart and the kidneys and the ghee and the eyeball butter. All of that is actually from medieval texts for feasts and whatnot. You ever heard of boar's head?
Oh yeah.
The deli?
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
I see what you did there, by the way, Nikki.
I love it.
They're gonna be like, what the fuck does that mean? No joke, though. I'll tell you something. I would gross Gary the fuck out. He's so picky with what he eats. It's like he's so straight line. He'll fucking starve when the shit hits the fan. But check this out. Actually, it makes me gag just thinking about it. But I used to do it. My parents were one of those, like Virginia said, waste nothing. And so when we got fish from our buddy, he would bring us a cooler full of fish once a month. in exchange for my dad fixing his car. That and a bucket of live eels. That was nasty. And
Yeah.
but my mom, no part of that fish went to waste. When she's done scaling it, the head gets chopped off. She made fish head soup. That was amazing. And guess what? You're never gonna believe this. My favorite part of that was I used to fucking love eating the fish eyeballs.
Hmm.
Now, if you
Yeah,
told me
but you
I
are
could eat
weird.
eyeballs right now, I would throw the fuck up. There's no way I'm eating it. I don't know how I even did that back then, but I loved
That's what
it.
I'm saying, Nikki.
Weird.
It's one of those things. You are weird.
I don't know, man. Well, she made me eat it. My mom was one of those that you don't, if she makes you eat something, you don't say no. So
Yep.
guess she just learned to love shit. I have no idea. But I did eat the eyeballs and I liked it. And the funny thing is, when I married Steve, um, Steve did the same thing. Russians love their Ukrainian Russian. I'm gonna say same thing, but don't shoot me through the garage door, Ukrainians or Russians, because in a way, their food habits, everything is the same. So we go to the Russian deli and all that crap, and they've got some of the best fish ever. And he used to love that stuff too. And the other thing he loved was marrow. He would suck it right out of the bone and stuff like that. Um, and then and my other favorite was the fish. You know when you make fish, if you make a whole fish and then you yank the spine out, if you crack the spine open and suck out what's in there, oh, I used to love that. That I could probably still do. It's really tasty too. And
Oh
so
yeah. They call it tappets.
oh, is that the name for it? Okay,
Yeah. That's tappets.
okay.
When you eat, like, when you have spine of any animal,
Yep,
that's their tappets, and then
sucked it right
you
out.
have the tenderloins on either side of the spine.
Hmm.
So you have your tappets, which is the inside of the spine, and your tenderloin that's on the outside of the spine along the back, and that's the two best cuts of the entire animal.
Hmm.
Huh.
I
Interesting.
Yeah.
know what you're
Didn't
talking
know that.
about.
Yeah, so when everybody busts my nuts like, she's so prissy and shit, she won't eat an iguana. Bullshit my ass, because I ate fish eyeballs and sucked the crap out of their spine when I was little. Suck
Right.
on that. So,
No, it's just something about the iguana gets under your skin.
ugh, God, I can't even touch them. I'm telling you, like when I kill them, I pick them up with a big long shovel. Won't touch them. Ain't gonna happen. It's nasty. I feel like a little girl in a skirt, like, ew, let's touch that thing. And I go pick it up with a shovel, like throw it over the fence.
I'll 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 gut me some iguana and chop their tails and their arms and legs off. You betcha. We call
Yeah,
ourselves
see,
a
that's why we
chef
need
right
people
there.
like you and Milkmaid that can just butcher shit without any problem.
Yeah.
So I said, I'll kill them. You can grill them. That's fine. Maybe I'll taste it one day. Probably not. I don't know.
Oh, I'll
It's
make something that's so good. You'd be sitting there, you'd be like, that smells really fucking good. That's iguana.
no, but see, if you were making it, I wouldn't trust you anyway. Like he's gonna make me eat iguana. That's what it is.
Sure it is.
Yes, I'll know as soon as I eat it, though. I'll be honest with you because I told you I had gator once or twice. I think the second time I was drunk because I only remember it once. And I was like, I have never eaten this shit again. It was supposed to be like this fancy schmancy gator Caesar salad at Bayside Mall. I was like, this shit is nasty. And whoever says it tastes like chicken again, I'll slap you in the balls because it doesn't. It was so gamey and nasty. And they're like, it's because it wasn't prepared right. That's what everybody says. Fuck it. It's got
You know what?
scales. It's a lizard. It swims in the canal. I ain't eating
Yeah.
it.
If it's not, that's right though. If it's not prepared right, gator is tough.
I know. That's a big deal in Florida, man. We eat a lot of gator. Well, I don't,
Mm-hmm.
but a lot of people do. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
but it's a good food source, right? Um, but they did
One
say
of
that
my favorite
iguana
meals when I was down there in Florida.
gator. Was it? Wow, wow.
Yeah, gator tail and boiled peanuts. I'm telling you, them Cajun boiled peanuts. Yes, sir.
Oh, did you see what Huck just put? Who is the person that looked inside of an oyster and said that snot looks edible? Me. Let me tell you what. I had to stop eating oysters because of the health implications, especially with because there are a few people that actually died down here in Florida from eating them, flesh-eating bacteria and shit. And since my foot's constantly infected for all these years, I got away from that bad habit. But let me tell you something. I'm that person that if you go and it's like we're having all you can eat raw oyster night, I'm like, how many can you shuck, bitch? Because I'll eat them all. Like I can suck down some raw oysters like you've never seen before. I am an oyster vacuum cleaner. I
Wow.
love oh yeah, man. I can eat an entire ocean. My record was 70 oysters one night.
Oh my god, dude.
I
That's
think
disgusting. Okay. It's not that you ate that many, it's what would happen if you puked them up.
Oh
here's to answer your query though, Huck. That was be a Chinaman thought that up.
Did he? Really?
Mm-hmm.
Not surprised.
No, honest to God, it wasn't no drunk chick. It was a Chinaman who thought that up.
A drunk chick, yeah. In my defense, I was having a lot of whiskey sours that night, and meanwhile Gary's sitting there looking at me like that because he won't go anywhere near that kind of shit. He's like, I could swear on a couple occasions he looked like he was about to go to the bathroom and puke because it looks like fucking snot. And I was like, oh, this shit is good.
Ugh.
And the weird thing is, most people have to doctor it up with a lot of salt and that hot sauce. I can take the shell and just right down the hatch, baby. Oh man, I'm a purist. I love raw oysters. Giggity.
I
I'll
can't
eat
eat
them
them.
right
I tried eating them smoked oysters, and I was like, it just ain't gonna work. I no.
oysters, mussels, steamers.
Oh,
We
you
have
give me
wet
some
steamers.
mussels now. No, we're
I
talking.
mean,
So good.
oysters are a different animal because it's such a mouth, it's so much in your mouth, you know? But,
Eh,
and when I worked at a seafood restaurant, I had to clean up the mussels all the time. And we got them in the big bags from the mussel farm. And I called them musklets because when they're still just fresh in the shell, they still have that big beard on the outside.
Yep.
Swear to God, dude. Then you cook them up, open it. It's like the man in the boat in the shell with a beard. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh man. Oh, mussels are amazing. Yeah, growing up in Jersey, I had access to all, the crabs from Maryland and then the steamers. And the funny thing is, my mom hated that shit. It took her the longest time to actually steam clams in a huge pot and not want to throw the pot out. She was so weird. And yet she's making me eat fish eyeballs, right? What's wrong with that picture? So I'm like, man, I could eat some steamers. Holy cow. Because, the little ones, they're like bite size. Throw them all in a pot. Oh, man, and some butter and garlic. Holy crap. I could eat those all day long. So freaking good, man. Yeah, we used to get buckets of them. I haven't had them in a long time. They're so good.
Hey,
But
Monty.
oysters, yeah.
I
The
like
only
glad.
thing is, like, I eat a lot of oysters, but I have like requirements. Like, you have a plate full of raw oysters, and then you've got some of them that are just really big. That goes down a little hard. You know what I'm saying? When it's
Oh,
really that big,
girl.
ginormous pile of snot. So I like the small to medium sizes. You could just suck them down. The big ones, because then you got to chew on them a little bit, and it's kind of like the texture is a little weird. You know,
Oh, shit.
Hi, Monty.
How do you
Uh,
dress yours? Do you do the shot of Tabasco and lemon? Do you raw dog it? Like what's the
I
lube?
usually raw dog it. I don't like anything spicy really, so I never use Tabasco or spicy. And then they can give you that. What do you call that seafood dip that I know, Imer, that you put shrimps in and you can get it
Cocktail.
mild or hot. Yeah. So
Cocktail. You would
occasionally
ask for
something
cocktail sauce.
right? Yeah, cocktail sauce. So I put a little of that on there sometimes. But I mean, sometimes they'd give me like at that all you can eat when we were in Boca that time. He's like, "How many would you like? I'll bring you more." And I literally told the guy, "How many can you shuck?" And he was like, "Oh wow!" And I mean, it was all you can eat, dude. Seriously. So he brought me like every other plate. Sometimes I take that little fork they give you with it and put just a little bit of that seafood sauce. Other
Mhm.
ones, he gave me the plate and it's like, and people, especially Gary, would sit there watching me eat this shit. Like before the waiter even made it back to the kitchen, the plate was empty. That's how fast I can put these things down. I don't know why I'm addicted to them. I'm so ridiculously addicted. In fact, you got me on a roll now because God, if there was a place I could get some now, I'd probably eat them. But I forced myself to stop doing it. I'm not
Girl,
kidding you.
Nikki's like, don't even get me started.
So
there's a
it's
mineral
oh,
in oysters if you are having a craving for them that your body might be depleted of. I think it's zinc, but
it could be, yeah.
someone in the chat can correct that, and I am not giving medical advice, but there's something in oysters if you really want them that your body needs.
You know what?
Yep.
And I was at that time. Now I remember how much I really enjoyed them. I have not had that craving in years, but that's when we moved into that house and I was really serious. I had an intensive food forest and eating all kinds of other stuff. And they actually were cravings. You're absolutely right.
Anya
I
says
dreamt about them.
iodine.
Yeah,
Is
I
that it?
dreamt about them.
Iodine?
It could be. Well, they
That
have that
could
too.
be. I
Yeah.
can't remember. It's yep. But you're
You
yeah.
don't crave
You're
that.
gonna
Most
crave
likely,
salt.
Virginia's right. It's zinc. It's most likely zinc. Yeah.
Could be a combo.
Zinc, nickel, copper.
Well, zinc is one of those minerals that we need in very small increments, but when you get deficient, it can be a problem. You need it. And then the problem again is people go out and buy bottles of these zinc supplements, but they overdo it. It taxes your kidneys and everything because you literally only need teeny tiny amounts, So I think Virginia's onto something there. At that time, I can honestly say I probably was deficient in a whole lot of crap. I was not deficient in alcohol.
You
That
were
was like the
pickled?
beginning days. Oh, all the time. Yeah, it was great. We were always going out and partying. That was the early days. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you're right. I was deficient because at that time we had a small place. I wasn't growing anything. I wasn't eating any of my own food like I was used to. And then that all went away. And then after my accident, of course, I made the conscious decision: no shrimp, no lobster, no shellfish at all. In fact, I cut fish out altogether. I did cheat when I was with Uman and Bug Out. That was awesome that night. We went out to dinner and I ate fish. So it's good here and there, but then I detoxed the crap out of myself. Activated charcoal, but
Yeah.
oysters, I haven't had raw oysters in years. It's tough
Oh, hold
because
on,
if
pull
I
up
go
for a
out
sec.
there and they're there, it's like a crackhead, man. It's really hard for me not to do it, but I won't do it. So because I'm too scared to do it. They can be dangerous. They can be very dangerous,
Right.
especially like I said. You could do 5 or 6. Your half dozen. Because usually, if you just order it as an appetizer, it's expensive. You go to an all-you-can-eat bar, game on. But so if you do like your little expensive appetizer, that's like a half a dozen raw oysters, you're good. But you're plowing down 40, 50, 60, 70 of them, like I did that time. And usually 30 was about my average when we went out. Um, it can be dangerous because you're overloading your body with major toxins. I don't care where you get them from, it's not good for you. They're
Right.
bottom feeders, they're overloaded in multitudes with toxins. So um, you know, I don't want to learn the hard way, so I don't do that anymore. So I stick with meat here and there once in a while. I don't do seafood. Oh, chewing them? Yeah, the big ones are nasty. It's kind of like, they got to be small or medium. They're so good.
Digestion starts in the mouth. Did you know
Hmm.
you have the same bacteria in your asshole as your mouth? And it makes perfect sense because, and it's per individual. It makes perfect sense because you are what you eat. Starts there, ends there.
Maybe that's where that expression "shut your ass" came from, because your ass is like.
Carl, right? Oh, I'm
Oh
glad
man.
you found us, Carl, because
Yeah.
he was around towards the end there, and I'm glad that you figured out where all the cool kids hang out.
One of the disgusting ones. Yeah. You know what would be cool? If all collectively as a group in secret, you go like, here's a game for you. Write down the most disgusting thing. It may not be disgusting to you, but disgusting in general to human civilization, or whatever that you think you ate. That would be kind of fun.
Like a game, as in asking people to confess.
Yeah, maybe like the most disgusting thing you've ever eaten, you've ever done, you've ever seen. Well, yeah, that's kind of weird.
Uh-huh.
I'm curious though, in different parts of the country and cultures, what
Right.
we consider to be disgusting, somebody else doesn't. But
Yep.
you know what I'm saying in general terms. The most disgusting thing you ever ate. Blaine's gonna have like a half a dozen things that are gonna be like, "Ugh."
Yeah. It does depend on culture and what people had to do. I mean,
Yeah.
you all know I've eaten dog, but it was a delicacy. The people who cooked it and served it did so with as much love as if it was anything else that is not taboo to, you know.
Yeah, but that's not disgusting. I mean, it's meat. You know, to me, that's
Yeah,
not disgusting. I
it
don't know.
was meaty, moist and meaty.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
There was this chubby chick. Imagine. Oh my God. I came home and I caught the bitch in my house. Yeah.
Well,
Ate
let
her.
me see here. You want to talk the nastiest thing I ever ate?
Oh no. It's that much. He's got to think.
Right?
Because I eat some shit that would make y'all go, what?
Well, give us. That's what we're asking. I want to. I
No,
want to
but
cringe. Make me
I
cringe,
didn't consider
baby.
that to be nasty. It tasted like French fried shrimp. So that I wouldn't call nasty. But y'all would be like, you ate scorpions? What?
Oh, bugs don't bother me. People eat bugs all over the world. I want something nasty.
What do they taste
No,
like?
I got something for you, but I don't think that you'd believe me.
All right, try me.
Right? Now I want to know.
All right. There is this, like, it's gross as fuck when you really think about it, but it tastes so fucking good.
You didn't have like
You ever
stir
had
fried
antipasto?
monkey shit. What?
You ever had real Napoli antipasto?
Oh, an antipasto, right? So that's got a lot of that. I understand what you mean. The appetizer plate. It's kind of a charcuterie sometimes. So what was on it?
Both Worcestershire sauce and what they call tempered Caesar sauce, which is you've got Caesar salad dressing, and then it is aged like you would Worcestershire sauce, but it's literally anchovy oil
Oh, okay. Yeah.
that is aged in anchovy guts.
Mm-hmm.
That Swedish
Yeah.
shit. It smells like a swamp donkey took a shit on hot asphalt and
Some of those
fermented
fish
for a while.
oils, man.
No, it's an Italian dish, and it smells fucking amazing. It tastes so good. You wouldn't believe for the life of you that there's rotten anchovies in it.
Yeah.
Ugh. Look at Monty popped up for a minute. And he's like, "Wait, I gotta put my picture up because what?"
Well, I mean, Caesar dressing is made with anchovies. Fermented or cured anchovies is a very common flavor enhancer or addition to a lot of things. So
Yeah. But this one was one of those, like, my grandma, when she made this stuff, she fermented the Caesar dressing herself.
right,
All right.
right.
So she's actually making this at her house. It's not made at a store or in any kind of special thing or whatnot. She's only making it at her house. She makes it in these big old freaking glass jars that are like, 3-gallon, 5-gallon jars or something. And it's a whole bunch of chopped up veggies and peppers and stuff and whatnot. And then you take that fermented oil, all right, and then you go and you put it over this, and then you let that sit for a month.
God.
Yeah, it gets freaking odoriferous.
Wow.
And yet it is so good. Oh my God, it's so good.
That's the name of it's canned. It's basically fermented herring. It goes back to the Viking days. Surströmming is what it's called. And this is like basically Sweden's national dish. But let me tell you,
holy Jesus.
No gas mask covers the smell of that when you crack that shit open. Because my aunt did that in Denmark. And, oh man! And Denmark is a country so small. If you fart on one end, the guy on the other end of Denmark can smell it. And let me tell you, you crack that can open, the whole country can smell that shit. That's nasty. But it's the same thing. It's fermented. It's like you're letting everything go rotten. You open it, and you're like, oh, just like, oh man. You can take out a
so
full army with
bad.
that shit. Yeah. You want to keep the Russians off the border? Open a few cans of that crap. Holy shit.
Oh, I got one for you. You ever heard of that shark that they eat in
Iceland?
It's either Denmark, Norway, or Sweden. One of those Nordic countries. Anyways, it's Greenland, or it's up there. And
I thought it was Iceland,
and
but yeah.
The reason why they have to do this is because if they eat this shark regular, it's toxic as hell.
Yep.
Oh.
That's what I was getting ready to mention.
But if they eat this shark after it's literally fermented in a shed in the elements for
they hang
months.
Yeah.
Yep. They have it in crates.
It smells like dead fish. It tastes like cheese.
That's right. They hang it up like in their special sheds and let it rot away. I saw a documentary on this shit.
Hakari.
Oh, I've had that. It smells so ungodly. Oh my! That's one of those. Oh my! What the?
It gives off an ammonia.
Where did? Oh my!
How does it go?
Yeah.
Is that what it sounds like when you get to the ball?
Yeah,
that's like what happened to old Fred when he got his boat.
Oh man, nothing smells worse than rotten fish. Good look. And came up with that anyway. Like, these Vikings going across the ocean. Like, you know what? That's the only thing we've got to eat. Hey, we ate it and didn't die, so we'll just get used to it. Oh God!
We ate it, we didn't die. I think we'll be okay.
No, I'm not kidding you. That shit. I've smelled some of it. Like with this surströmming shit. I mean, it smells worse than shoving 2 pounds of rotten shrimp up a cow's ass in the middle of summer. I mean, it's nasty, man. And then he shits it up. Oh. God.
Dr. Sigmund Freud.
Ugh.
What's up,
Welcome to the run in here. I can't hear our fourth individual.
I guess. See, how
Can you hear
weird
me?
is that?
Dude, that's weird.
Like, I don't know what it is.
No, it's low as fuck. Like it's really, really low, and the rest of us are normal. What about in the chat? I'm not
It sounds
kidding.
normal to
That
me.
is weird.
It sounds normal to
Do
me,
I
but
need to
I have an
jump?
earpiece. No. Sounds
Go ahead,
normal.
Monty. Go again.
Can y'all hear me now?
Okay, that's
Yeah.
better. I didn't hear you at
Well,
all at first.
I'm a little bit closer to my mic. Yeah, right when Blaine was getting ready to say that
heard
about
an
the shark,
echo.
I was getting ready to say that about the Icelandic shark. I watched
Human
the video.
smell worse. Jesus, yeah.
I watched the video on that shit.
Yes, we all know that rotten. Oh my.
So the shark
Dude, you're
gives
really
off
gonna
an
make me
ammonia.
work. God damn.
That shark gives off an ammonia smell and stuff.
Flashback Friday.
Oh man.
Hi, Zach.
That's when you separate the men from the boys. Who's gonna eat that shit? All right.
Flashback Friday right there. Whoa.
Oh, man, that takes some balls. And here's the thing: they do that in a lot of countries where they have frozen weather most of the time. What's wrong with just salting that shit and shoving it in the snow? You have to let it go rotten? I mean, come on now.
Well, you know what? That's
Eskimos
what I
do.
was tripping about was that if they ate the shark regular, it would be so toxic for anyone to eat. I mean, anybody to actually eat this shark. It'd be so toxic, it would kill you in a matter of days.
No kidding. And it makes you wonder who discovered that, right? All right, we're going to hang it up, let it get rotten, smell like shit, clear out the neighbors, and now we can eat it. So, how do people discover stuff like this, right?
It's got to be a fluke. Like somebody they were like, I can't believe I caught this piece of trash.
Yeah.
And they hung it up in the barn because it's like, well, it's a big fish. Maybe I'll use it for fertilizer when the ground's thawed out enough for me to do that. And then they went back and it had rotted, but it wasn't falling apart and they couldn't make it heads or tails of it. So they just started cutting pieces off of it. Lo and behold, it's edible all of a sudden. I don't know.
Oh,
I think it's
know
gross.
Blaine's seen this because Blaine's like so far out there on the fringe. Fucking, did you ever see? This was years and years and years ago. I stumbled on YouTube. There's a group of people. Everybody's got their diets, right? We got the vegans, the vegetarians, the this, and that, and the other ones that are meatitarians, fruitarians, blah, blah, blah. There's a group of people that will only eat, wait for it, effing rotten meat. Oh, God. And if you watch some of these videos, you're like,
yeah, they're.
I mean, rotten.
Like some places they consider it to be a delicacy, I guess. We had that whole chat the other night, and the freaking and man, Mutt was sitting there like, oh no, no, don't stop. I'm like, yeah, well, hey, y'all was talking about, you all talking Cajun. I says, I've been down there in Louisiana, and you know what? I got the foreigner treatment by the locals. What they call beef milk.
Hey, that's nasty.
God. You want to talk about shit that would make it so that you could stomach eating a banana slug? Like, yeah, I don't want to, but I could do it raw. I don't care. I mean, I'll be sick later, but now I'm gonna be full.
That worm caterpillar. Oh God, I'm gonna gag thinking about. And I don't gag all that easily. Oh God.
But
Don't go
no.
there.
If you've ever seen what they call beef melt, that stuff will make your eyes water and make you want to hurl without ever having it pass your lips.
Why would you want to eat something like that?
I don't know.
God. Well, I never got that. Well, I get it, Huck. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're not. The thing is,
I don't
in general,
think
the
that
way
they
the
were trying to do it as a kindness now.
Nah.
I,
But
I
the way
shared
the
a pic.
human body is constructed, we don't have the enzymes like vultures and a lot of true carnivores, because we're not carnivores, by the way. Just smile and look at
Well,
yourself in the mirror.
actually,
But
I will
we're not.
say this.
But
I will say this. We may not have the a certain enzymes, but I will say that we are a species which absolutely has to have meat in our diet. Otherwise, we can't get enough protein in our diet to feed our large brains. So
well,
we have
depending
to
on
be, in
where
some
you
ways,
are, that may be
carnivorous.
the case. Well, depending on where you are, that may be the case. It depends on where people live on the planet and everything else. I'm just saying in general, like what Huck was saying with this completely rotten meat, you can get probiotics and good bacteria just by fermenting cabbage into
Yeah.
sauerkraut, like kimchi. It's one of the best things you can eat. Kimchi is incredible, and you get it in a way without fucking puking your guts out. I don't know. Some people can do it, some people can't. I personally wouldn't go there because
Yeah,
I can
I
walk
can't
in the
do
woods and I've got
rotten
plenty of
cabbage
food
for
to eat.
some reason. Maybe it's just because I ate cabbage when I was growing up, and it was always one of those things where if you left it in the pot too long and you didn't eat all the cabbage before it went bad, oh
Yeah.
my God, what a pong! What a pong! That smell right there would lay out a damn elephant.
You can, yeah. Wow, cabbage is that and you ever made dinner and you have a few pieces of broccoli left behind and then you forget it's there and forget to come. Man, does that
Oh,
smell too? Son of a
the
gun.
sulfur, the burnt
Yeah.
rubber smell. Oh my God.
You clean out a room with that shit. Yeah.
Burnt rubber, huh?
The aroma of burnt
Oh
rubber
my,
broccoli.
oh my God. No, it's just funny in different parts of the world what people will tolerate, eat, or what else, whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, don't get me wrong. Does anybody really know what chop suey is?
The song?
No, the actual, the fucking Amero-Chinese meal that was actually come up with here in America back in the 1800s. Kind of funny.
I saw something about this once and I forget, but I think that it's actually kind of on the fucking gross side.
Feller by the name of Tom Wong came up with chop
So
suey,
Wong.
which basically translates to chopped garbage. And that's literally what it was. It was the cuttings from the fucking meal that, at the end of the day, where, you've got a bunch of chopped up pieces and bits left over from, like the butts of fucking artichoke and shit like that.
Yeah.
And he just stewed it for, several hours, and then you got chop suey.
It's like Chinese bologna.
And then fried it in a wok. I mean,
He's so Wong. Tom Wong.
and he made that here in America, in Los Angeles, during the big Chinese thing during the 1800s, late 1800s.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. Huh, interesting. That's interesting.
Yeah, he come up with that here in America. That was an American dish. It's Chinese origin, but it's an American dish. We'll say it's Chinese origin because Tom Wong was Chinese.
All right, Virginia, give us the story behind that. Balut.
Balut? Oh, that's the egg.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
The shit that
It's a
smells
partially
like
fertilized, fermented, usually duck, I believe. But you can do it with chicken or whatever you want. You know, you crack it open and it smells like death, and people slurp up like half a beak
Yeah.
with a few feathers and some fucking gooey shit.
just
Yeah, I hear it's delicious.
smells like fucking like you cut a wet beer fart after eating eggs.
Yes. Yeah, and the creature is half there.
Oh man. Oh, not too much smells worse than a rotten egg. Good lord.
Yeah.
Like I said, cut a wet beer fart after eating eggs.
Oh,
God.
Scat's not gonna eat today. Oh, Scat, Gary's like that too. He's a pussy about yogurt. I'm like, dude, seriously? Come on, man. Yogurt's amazing. I love yogurt and cottage cheese and sour cream. You know, I don't eat that anymore, but oh, giggity. Yeah, and Gary's like, yogurt's nasty. It tastes like puke.
No, I give my dogs plain yogurt. They love it.
Yeah, yogurt's awesome.
My
Yeah,
dogs
right,
love
girl.
their plain yogurt.
Want some scrambled chicken abortions for breakfast? There you
go. That just sounds wrong. Like I'm gonna get sick off of that.
True though.
Scrambled chicken abortions.
How many do you want? Oh man. I have to say though, I'm a sucker for a hard-boiled egg. I can eat the shit out of some hard-boiled eggs. I try not to. When you find the last Easter egg somebody hid. Yeah, right? Hey, mommy, I found one. Follow your nose. Oh, man. Hey, it used to be pink. It's not anymore.
Like I said, the grossest thing I've ever smelled was what some folks in the West would call hog mog.
Wow.
Not chitlins, but actual mog. What folks out in the East call beef milk. And they use it for catching gators with.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Ugh. Right. I'm with Monty.
It's got such a smell and such an odor to it that it's like standing over a sewer that a dead body fell in on a hot summer day.
Oh my god.
It's oh my god, awful stench. And yes, I was invited to eat some of that.
Oh, Scat, yeah, I'm not surprised. Hey, songs in there. Songs in there. Careful, don't eat anything right now.
That was nasty.
It smells really bad, but you wouldn't imagine it, is a paper factory.
Oh yeah. It smells almost like freaking death.
Yeah.
Literally. It smells like death, but you wouldn't know what death smelled like if you'd never smelled death.
Death is
all right. You wouldn't know it smells like that at a paper factory if you'd never smelled death in your life. But if you smell death and you walk up to a paper factory, you're like, oh, fuck.
Yeah. You know what else smells like shit? The sugarcane factories. When we do our motorcycle runs out on the reservation, we hit 27, go off on Snake Road, and at the end of Snake Road is a huge factory that processes the sugar. Let me tell you, man. Oof. Even it smelled so bad, even my motorcycle almost lost power. He was like, I'm not gonna keep going. It smells like shit. And it like goes across the fields for miles, man. It smells like ass. And it's just like, oh, sugar's so nice. It makes our coffee like taste so good, and our tea or whatever the fuck you're putting it in. And dang it all, man, it smells like ass. Holy crap.
Oh yeah, it's nasty. It smells nasty, but you know, when all's said and done, that's where you get rum. That's where you get the sugar you put in your tea. That's where you get that's where you get wine from.
Wine, baby. That's why I'm kind of happy. It was like a whole new world. I was so happy. One of the things I was most excited to moving on here is I've got sugar cane. In fact, one of them is still sitting next to me. Yeah. Oh, it's fucking awesome, man. And so because I'm not a big sugar person anyway, but when it's raw in a stalk before it's processed coming out of the ground, you just chew on a little stick that you macheted off. Man, is that good?
Oh
It's so
yeah.
awesome. Ooh, I love it.
We used to go
So
to the cane fields in Hawaii and get sugar cane, just chew on it. You just sit
yeah,
and you're right, it's like tender. It's just so good.
it is, right? You get just that little bit of juice. It's like this nice little treat. Yeah, you're one of the few that gets that. It's just so good, man. And I'm so privileged that I've got it growing, in my backyard. It's so awesome. I'm so thankful for that. It's pretty cool.
I had a sugar cane once. It was pretty good. I will admit to that.
Good for you too. Yeah, really good for you.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, Gary was worried because he's like, yeah, I'm diabetic and all that. I'm like, dude, I mean, you're chewing down on a stick. If I get it, it's sweet. Just came out of the ground, man. There's a shit ton of fiber. This is what the Lord intended you to eat, baby. Not that shit you spoon out with a spoon or, your fucking brownies and all that crap. This is where it comes. This is what it looks like. That, that, I'm not lying either because everybody's always like, Nikki's full of shit. It looks like that. That's your sugar that you put in your coffee every day. Comes from
Yep.
there.
Mhm.
He's big too. Well, he's a little part of my. I'm actually gonna chop a couple more down. I got some young ones growing in the back, but I gotta tell you, you haven't lived till you chewed on one of these. Well, you gotta machete it first. So fucking
Yeah.
good. You can juice it too if you got a good juicer. You can just machete off the outer skin and all that. Throw all that crap in a juicer. Sugar cane juice. Wow, it's so good. It's awesome. It's a
Now
big
I'm
thing.
chomping at the bit because I want some.
So good, yeah. Yeah, you can go on these little. When I was in Costa Rica and even Mexico and stuff, they've got little roadside stands where people will literally make that for you. And it's for the tourists, you know what I mean? But it's so awesome, man. You can go in there, and there's some farmers markets down here in Florida where they've got their little juicer set up, and they'll chop the sugar cane right for you, throw it in the juicer, and then they put a few other things in there. Maybe they'll juice a mango or something. And man, you haven't lived until you had that, because this is sugar, as you will, in its pure form, coming right out of the plant, not processed. Because I mean, I find it funny. People are like, we don't eat processed food, and yet they'll eat sugar is processed. If it's in a bag and it's in granules, it's processed, man. Because this
Yep.
is where it comes from. That's the real deal right there. You know, and I can do that actually because I hate sweets, but I'll do it like that. Cane is sweet, but when you're chewing it, it's in such little bits, like Virginia can tell you, with a little bit of juice. It's a nice little treat that it's just enough for you to handle, even if you don't like sweets. And it's
Yep.
amazing, and it's not as strong as like honey if you put it in your tea, but you can chop up a few sticks and drop it in your teacup, which I try to do as often as possible. And it just gives you that just little bit. It's not sweet. It doesn't make a drink overly sweet, but it's just enough that it's amazing. And it's a plant. You basically took it out in its pure form. Pretty awesome, right? I dig it. It's a beautiful thing. And in a pinch, you can beat somebody over the fucking head with it if you didn't eat it yet. It's like
Boom.
better than a baseball bat. This shit'll hurt you. It's these things are no joke. You can mess somebody up with this crap. I keep it here just in case Gary pisses me off when he wakes up. Yeah. And if he doesn't, I eat it. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Ew, monkey brain. What?
Yeah, while the monkey's still alive, because that's the only way to do it.
I might actually gag right. Oh, really?
So
Really?
why do you say that while it's alive? Is it about the juices flowing?
No, it's about the fact that while the monkey is living, the brain will make your tongue tingle. While if the monkey dies, then it doesn't make your tongue tingle.
Is
It's
that
an Indian cuisine.
any animal brain that you eat?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh,
Dr. Sigmund Freud has eaten brain. No, you said yeah, Monty. So if you eat a brain, if you
No, I get where you is coming from though on that question.
yeah. Oh, I see
Yeah.
what you. My bad. I thought you were saying yeah,
Yeah.
that you would. Yeah.
No. I get
Well,
where yeah.
oh
yeah, it's
hell no.
a thing about the synapses running through nerves. I really only know this because of sushi.
Right.
That's nasty. I'm sorry, dude. I'll eat an iguana right now before I do that.
Well, there are some
What, monkey brains?
sushi chefs that can serve
Yep.
it wiggling. I mean, if they've got the skills, and depending on what it is, octopus. There's another
Oh
fish. I
yeah.
believe they can do fast enough that it's still wiggling.
Puffer
Yep.
fish.
There's octopus and especially for fugu, you have to have chefs that are actually trained and like fucking do it for a living like
Mm-hmm.
all the time
Oh,
because it,
you can't
Oh, the
serve
puffer
puffer
fish.
without the license.
Puffer.
Yeah.
Right.
yeah, you
Right,
can't serve it without the license
Yeah.
because
because
there's
of the
a likelihood
neurotoxins.
of killing your customer.
Mhm.
Blech. Oh, calamari. I boiled some yesterday. You know, it's funny. You guys are gonna probably some of you get. I'm gonna throw like 4 eggs in
Boiled
the pot and
calamari.
do some hard boiled eggs. But I still had some of my frozen squid rings in the freezer. So I was like, I'm
It's
gonna
like
save water. I
chewing
took
on a
big
rubber
handful and threw it
band.
in with the eggs. Yeah, I did. And I threw some salt on it, and that's what I had for breakfast yesterday. I kid you not. Yeah, I love it. Yeah, whatever. I just boiled it.
All this talking about exotic foods got me wanting to cook an exotic food for you. You ever seen Wayfarer's Loaf?
Who?
Let's see if I can rustle up enough counter space here.
I
Okay.
can't get past the monkey brains. I really can't.
Camo Carl, I have the Roadkill T-shirt. And the book, but not the cookbook. That shit's fucking hilarious.
No way. I've heard
Yeah.
about that. I've never seen it.
Yeah.
Roadkill cookbook. I used to have one.
With an eyeball here and an eyeball there. E-I-E-I-O.
An eyeball here, an eyeball there. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to have you looking at the underside of my cabinets for a second. I still gotta clean up. I need a space to work.
Is this gonna be really gross?
I hope so.
This stuff is fucking so good. You guys are gonna freaking blow. It's gonna blow your mind. You're gonna be like, wait, this dude's over here talking about eyeballs and beef melt,
Oh no.
and he comes up with this kind of stuff, and I'm like, no, I didn't come up with it at all. This came from a book that I was reading when I was a youngin'.
Is it gonna be like bug testicles or something?
No, this
Oh.
is it's called Wayfarer's Loaf, and it's basically Traveler's Way bread, but it's also like pound cake that's been saturated in just tons and tons of different syrupy goodness.
Well, that doesn't sound disgusting.
No, but that's why I'm saying you're gonna be like, wait, this guy's over here talking about all this disgusting stuff, and yet he's cooking this. And this is actually one of those things that hikers used to carry with them back in the 40s and 50s. Believe it or don't, this was like a mainstay staple of how you keep a ton of energy packed down in a really tight, small package for hunting and hiking.
He said small package. I don't do small packages. Hmm. So it's
Nikki's
like
over
the
here
old
fawning
timey,
over the tight small package.
like old timey protein bars almost.
Oh no, this makes an old timey protein bar seem like yeah, that's child's play. This is your lunch, your dinner, all wrapped in one. This is like your breakfast when you're just getting up in the morning, you just getting your coffee made. This gives you the juice to go, and you can literally take 3 or 4 bites of this, wash it down with a glass of water, and you've got energy for most of the day.
Really cool.
Yeah, I started making this when I got up here because of the fact that it's the prices on everything on meat and all that, and it's just out freaking rouges. So I started saying, well, I'm gonna set it up for myself that I'm gonna not have to worry about something to eat when I really need to get something to eat in me, because I have hypoglycemia, which
Yeah.
you deal with that every day. And you only
I do.
opposite
Yeah,
end of the
you
spectrum.
remembered. Yeah. Well, I do with Gary, but my blood sugar's so low on, like right now, if I stuck myself, I'd probably be in the 70s. I'm just used to it.
Yeah, like you're in a healthy blood sugar range, whereas I can drop down into the low 30s.
Yeah, that's
Sometimes.
bad. That can put you in a. That's actually even worse than being diabetic, to be honest.
Yeah.
Please don't tell me there's like ground up dried squirrel balls in this.
No, there's no squirrel balls, Nikki. It's a PB and J with like super food in it.
Oh,
You know,
cool.
it's a superfood. That's what this is. But what you do is, I've been letting this sit out all day long. All right. You let your bread stale, and what it'll do is it'll suck up all the juices made by this. So here, I'm gonna set y'all up so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, there's the bread. All right, we got some. You damn Skippy. And then I've got. Let's see here. Blackberry and raspberry and.
Oh crap.
There it is. Syrup. Ah. Okay. So the other refined stuff. Let's get this bunch of crap out the way. Yeah. Welcome to my boat. So you put in all of these different things into your loaf, and you need to have sliced bread. You got to do it with sliced bread because otherwise it doesn't saturate right.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the other fun part of it. You need to have something to stick it in when all's said and done. Don't think I can use that bag. That is a meat bag. Means that we're all out of those bags.
If this isn't gross, I'm gonna make it.
Reduce, reuse, recycle. Mission, don't cite me on this. These are not flour tortillas.
Man, I love a food demo.
I know, right? He does this all the time. He used to do this all the time. I love it.
Dude,
So how
he will
did you-
cut off his own toe. He will make you some food.
So how did your ghee turn out,
There's one, there's
Virginia?
two, and there's
Oh, Monty, it is freaking beautiful.
oh.
It is
Okay.
beautiful.
So take all of our stale bread, we stick it off to the side. We start with our one first piece of stale bread. And
So
what
we're
you
8
want to
minutes
do,
into this, and we got small packages. And stick it. I like where this is going. All right.
what you want to do is you want to have something set up so that when all's said and done, you just put it all together in its own thing. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this plate on the inside of this bag.
Okay.
Because I don't want to make a huge ass freaking mess that I can't get back from. So I turn the bag inside out. All right. Semi-clean. There's the bag on the plate right there. Then you put your first piece here. And you start with a drizzle of syrup.
Whoa.
Oh, come on. I've got
A
all
drizzle?
brand new packages here, so give me a sec.
I
I'm
like it.
having to deal with the bionic packaging, as my daddy used to tell me. All right, here we go. There's some maple syrup.
Mm. Now you got me
Now,
hungry for blueberry pancakes and syrup.
Right.
go ahead and drizzle a little maple syrup down. Then set first piece of bread on top of your maple syrup. And get that nice and melt it in to the food. Next up,
He massaged it.
next up is take some of your
You
berry
got to rub
spread.
it just right.
Get it in there slow, baby. All
You got
out
to
of
knead
your
it.
fingers.
All right, take a choice
You
of
got to knead it.
whichever berry spread you want. I want to put more of this on here. So I like that on the first layer. And some strawberry, raspberry special right there. And just like you do with the rest of it, and this is why you want it stale, so you can actually hold and smash and mash stuff in. You want to mash it into pretty much into your piece of bread here, so that you're
So how hard do
saturating the
you
bread with the preserves and whatnot.
how hard do
The
you got to
bread is
smash it
actually
into the
what you're
bread?
eating. This is all just good stuff that goes in it. It's like a PB&J, but it takes a couple of days to make it. So let's just have an overview as we started. All right. My pain in the ass here. Hold on a sec. I got to do this the hard way. Now,
He said
here's
hard.
what we're starting with. All right.
Hard and
Trying to stay off
smash.
the light
You
here.
smash it
Still on
into
the
the
right
bread.
track right now.
Yeah, and you can see it's all is starting to saturate and suck up that maple syrup below.
Yep.
All right. Let me
Nikki.
go ahead and come here now. Exit solo. All right. Come on, man. Damn phone. It doesn't want to do for me now. There we go.
Right,
Stoner vittles.
right, Eimer. It's like the weirdest lasagna I've ever seen.
All right.
Monty's all doing it with you right now. He's
What?
All right. So next,
Do I?
believe it
What'd I
or
do?
don't, this takes a little bit of knowing how to do, but you got to have already warmed up peanut butter to do this.
oh my goodness.
Oh.
When you warm up peanut butter, you don't stick it in a microwave. I don't know why people have ever thought of that.
Yeah, we know.
Mix it around for a second, and that warms the peanut butter.
Yep. You got two girls on the panel. We know how to warm up peanut butter. Continue.
Monty, I know you're making one, Monty. Come on. It's
But
gonna
this is
double
like the
demo.
world's biggest
Oh,
freaking
wow.
PB&J sandwich.
This is getting really deep, dude. I don't know. All right.
Oh my goodness.
Now you want that center right in the middle of it.
God, something about it is mesmerizing, though.
I know, right?
The wordplay is crazy. You got
Yeah.
to drizzle, you got to spread it, you got to smash
I know I'm
it.
double dipping. Whatever.
Oh God! Now he's double dipping.
ATM, man, ATM.
I only got so many different pieces of cutlery here to use. But yeah, mashing in some blackberry all the way around the outside of this one. And whatnot.
Now, while you're doing that, can I ask you a question? Is there a difference between super thick and chunky or smooth? Is there a preference?
Yes, there's a difference, and the super smooth tends to make a bigger mess. The thick and chunky tends to stay more on the bread and have like some mass to it, some crunch.
Heard that. All right.
But
Thick.
all the
Thick
same
like
to
cold
you and
peanut
all
butter.
else, this is what I got. So this is what I'm doing.
Okay. So we're going with thick and chunky. Got it.
So now I'm about to blow your minds again.
Next keyword. All right.
Maple syrup, spread it out, get it all around it so it kind of absorbs in, saturates the bread on the outside. All right. Now, how many of you have ever had a maple syrup and peanut butter sandwich?
I'm not even gonna make a comment now because it's just.
No, because the trip of this is that what you're basically doing is you're making nothing but tons and tons of layers of all of this.
Yeah.
And sometimes by deviating certain layers back and forth, you can play with the flavor a little bit.
Play.
It makes a really good Wayfarer's Loaf. And that's all that this is one big super decker peanut butter sandwich.
Oh,
But
we
then
can
you
get
let
super
it soften the
yeah.
peanut butter and the sugars and whatnot
Huckleberry.
for a day.
I love you, Blaine. This is just fucking great, man.
Huckleberry's like, what the hell have you been smoking?
The worst part is Virginia muted herself. I want to know what the fuck's going on in her garage right now.
She's probably sitting over there. Oh my god, that is so good looking. I want some.
I can see her cussing like throwing shit out of the pantry. Where the fuck is the thick and chunky shit? Damn it!
Peanut butter, and jelly.
Look, it's like the Empire State Building a giggity in the food.
The Empire State Building a giggity.
It's like a
I love that.
a super Dagwood sandwich.
This right here is some good when it's done. Because, you go back to it the next day and you're like, well, I think it's saturated enough. And you cut into it and it's like cutting through a piece of cake.
No way.
Yeah. Yes, way. And it is so good. Oh my God. I'll set myself down tomorrow and have me a piece of this and I'll be like, there's a reason why I pulled out the butcher's cleaver for that.
Oh, cool. Oh, so you make it and then you let it sit for a day so it gets like all nice and soft.
Oh yeah. That's the whole idea.
Well, usually not with us girls, but hey, if it tastes good.
Oh,
don't sweat it. Mine's been sitting for months and months. It's just getting soft every day. Ain't no part of you. Still ain't making it taste any better. Fuck, man.
Nikki.
I can't help it.
Hey, sense of humor is a great thing, but there is a moment to take it too far.
Blaine started it.
When I first
I did not.
When I first was going to jump up on panel,
I'm just
I heard
making
something
food
about
porn
30
here.
to 60.
Oh, damn it.
30
I
to
said the wrong word.
I heard something about 30 and 60. I think you guys was talking about oysters. But you was talking about 30 or 60 of them in your mouth, and I'm like, oh Lord.
All right.
I fully admit I have a big mouth. Hey, Blaine, Scat just asked an interesting question though. Seriously. She said, could you just mix it all up, put it on a cookie sheet, and freeze dry it? That's an interesting question.
Yes, but
Okay.
believe it or don't, it doesn't come out the same. That comes out more like whole roll. This comes out more like a super duper peanut butter and jelly that you cut into like a birthday cake or a wedding cake. And you take a little slice off the side, and then you go and you lay that out on a plate, and you get a glass of milk, and you have that for breakfast.
Mm-hmm. No, that's cool. Well, it's interesting she said that though, because like there are a whole lot of good things that you're putting in there. So it'd be interesting if it's all said and done, and then you find a way to freeze dry something like that as like trail side nibble just to get a little extra boost. You know what I mean?
Oh no, that's what I'm saying. This is what the folks back in the 1800s, they would make this stuff, and then they'd take it with them and go backpacking or whatnot for days and days on end on just their wayfarer's loaf and a rifle on their back, and
awesome.
This didn't do but like keep you going. It's superfood. Yeah. This right here will keep you going when you really can't go.
Yeah.
And like it's just a couple of bites is all you really need. A couple of bites in a canteen of water, and this will keep you up.
I bet. Yeah, that's cool.
Well, it does have protein, has the carbs, has some salt from the peanut butter, has sugar. It's.
There should be, but
and it's really pretty.
Oh my goodness.
No, we're out. Okay. I thought I had some blueberries. I was going to stick some blueberries in there, but it's what it is.
Wow, that would be cool. Blueberries. Good idea.
That was blackberries. So, raspberries.
Elderberry.
Oh yeah, baby. Elderberry. Now you're talking.
I love some good elderberry.
Mind you, for these filler ones, you don't put on much of the syrup in the fillers because that's in the middle of the cake and it's all going to homogenize at some point. It'll literally just seep through itself. So you just got to let it do. That's why it takes a day, maybe a day and a half to really make it. It has to sit overnight so everything kind of just comes together and seeps together.
When you let it sit overnight, do you leave it sit on the regular counter or do you put it in the fridge?
I put it in the fridge normally, but I've heard of people doing it on the counter, just like right on the countertop, leave it in a bag overnight and it ferments. And so you get the fermented side of it, not just the,
Blaine just blew my mind because he said homogenize.
Sir.
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool, actually. And if you think about the ingredients you use to make all that, it's fairly inexpensive way to get some good stuff in you.
I know.
You'd
have. Man, I'd have to have like three.
But this, when all said and done, and I've set and wrapped it up in the bag and set the a little bit more of the maple syrup in there, it will literally homogenize and brew on its own. The longer you leave it, the stronger it gets. It brews because of the bread. So it also makes a sort of a medicinal edge to it, like you would with like beer or something.
Yeah.
This gets kind of a brew to it, an alcoholic brew, but it's very light. It's almost like an old Duels light.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
that because of the bread and
It's just
the
enough
sugar?
to relax your muscles, and at the same time give you something that'll sustain your body. It's a very interesting little dish, and I don't know why I don't see more of it like out there on YouTubes or shit like that. You gotta wonder, like,
You know
wait, did
what
you?
though? You can ferment that. You're actually kind of right. I'm not laughing
Yeah.
at you. You're right.
The
There are
the
people,
the
especially depending on what you eat, that
the
you
bread and the
ferment what's
sugar.
in your gut, and you actually can get drunk without drinking anything, just from the sugars converting into some kind of alcohol. Dude, that is.
Yeah, that's literally what this does. It makes Pruno.
Is it that pretty coming out?
What, coming out your ass or coming out the bag?
I don't see how that. Do you eat it with a spoon?
You can eat it with a spoon, eat it with a fork. You do need to have utensils because it's really sticky. When it's done, it makes everything sticky. If you want to use fork, knife, spoon, what have you,
That's
for
what she
this.
said.
I just never mind.
I'll be right back in 1 minute.
Uh-huh. I mean, if I eat that whole thing, I'd have to have 3 gallons of milk.
And this one will have some maple syrup on it on the opposing side. All right. And go in, suck it out, back up, maple syrup. Now, this will literally convert into a sugar crusted something or other. And yeah, it's going to be coated in like just a homogenization of everything. It just ain't right, man. It make a grown man cry. Yeah. Spread and shred. Yep. Literally homogenize all the way through. And that's one more scoop of the goop. Squirrel poop. Yep, I'm getting nice and heavy. All right. And here we go. Sugary villain. Whoa. And this on top. Okay. And one more. Here comes the fun part. Don't make a mess. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Keep that all together.
Worthless. Yeah, right. Song like a front end loader.
And now that I've got my loaf built, I'm going to take this bag and pull it up like so and drown it. Give it some good old-fashioned extra special juice, and I pull the bag tight and hold all of the air out of it that I can.
Cool.
And then I turn it upside down on that piece of bread that I just put on because everything else is nice and saturated pretty much already. I'll tie this off, and we got ourselves a Wayfarer's loaf. And that's literally just peanut butter and bread and jelly and juice and all that going all through it.
Wow.
That's huge.
That's what she said.
Yeah, I never thought I would say this, Blaine, but it just kept getting bigger.
Oh God, I love you.
She's like, it's so big.
Yeah, that is huge. It's not what I expected.
Oh, it's not even done yet. It's not even done yet. This will actually expand before it's done.
Oh God! It's the
What do you mean? Because of all the moisture?
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
I would rather just use my hands and my
You
tongue.
are so dirty-minded.
I am asking
like it.
legitimate questions, though. I mean, how else could I have worded it? It was a valid question.
It's from the moisture and the fermentation.
Oh boy.
Virginia's over there having some moisture problems herself.
How did you know?
Oh, I don't know. I guess.
I'm gonna have to make me one of those. That's about the only thing that's gonna be expanding and growing in my house for a long time.
Yeah.
All right. So now I take this whole thing and I'm going to show you what I normally do. This isn't what you have to do. You don't have to do it, but this is what I normally do. I'll take this plate over to where I'm going to set everything down. And then you see where I'm putting it. It's down here in the bottom drawer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to take this thing and just gently to the old bottom drawer there. Sorry for the seasickness, but there you go. And that's all I got to do. Just leave it for a day. 24 to 48 hours, it brews on its own. When it's done, it comes out and it cuts like cake.
Cool.
So it doesn't get completely soggy?
No, it's supposed to get soggy. The sogginess is actually how it brews itself together. It gets soggy, but the way that you fight the sogginess is you let the bread get a little bit stale first.
Right.
And you use potato bread. That's the other secret. Potato bread.
I love potato bread.
Like, for sure.
Potato bread is awesome.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I use right there.
Yeah.
Or a wheat potato bread.
That's the good shit right there.
Well, and that makes sense because it's a wee bit denser, you know.
Yes.
Yeah, it's more dense. And you want something like potato bread or pound cake to start with.
Mm-hmm.
You said pound.
Right. It's rich.
That too.
He's like, I'll be here in 24 to see it. Song over there. Hey, cuz it's not spelled indigestion. It's spelled Y-U-M.
Yeah, that's pretty amazing, actually. Never even heard of it. Pretty cool. I enjoyed that.
It's called Wayfarer's Loaf, and you definitely want to have a full day's exercise planned ahead, or it will literally go to your lard ass.
So, Roots, did you go make you a peanut butter jelly sandwich while he was making that?
But I expect it tomorrow.
Actually,
I'm
I
going to be
did.
having some work. So.
That's what I'm wanting
I
to do right now.
knew it. I knew that's what you were doing when you muted yourself, like you're doing a PBJ right now. Fuck the breakfast burrito. She's in there doing a PBJ.
Well, I'm going to make myself a steak shortly, but my son has been sick for 2 days and he slept. He took multiple naps today. So he woke up about 20 minutes ago and he was starting to whine a little bit. He hasn't eaten all day. So I went and made him a peanut butter sandwich. Yes.
Oh,
Speaking
good.
of steak, that was something else I was going to do. Thank you for bringing everything to my mind now with all this damn food.
Oh, so this thing is served with steak?
No, this is tonight's dinner. There's a difference. Earlier, that's tomorrow morning's breakfast.
Oh, steak? Like, how do you do it for breakfast?
No, I'm not doing steak for breakfast. I'm doing the Wayfarer's Loaf for breakfast. This is for dinner. Well, shit. It's a little bit late for that, isn't it?
Peanut butter brought ghetto to the yard. And
Peanut butter brought ghetto to the yard.
You missed an abomination. Peanut butter, maple syrup, jelly, lasagna that gets put back in the bag and twisted up. It will make its own loaf, and you can slice it.
It's really good.
It can't be yucky. You know what I mean?
No, it's like a big old, peanut butter sandwich. But the difference is that peanut butter sandwich is like fucking 8 layers of bread deep and is saturated like, grandma's waffles back in the day.
Right.
Shit, pickle.
What's up, Ghetto?
Supersize that sucker.
So,
yeah.
How many different kinds of jellies did you use?
Not going there. I didn't say anything. I'm being a good girl, kind of. All right.
Hey, don't make me lather you up in the maple syrup now.
No, that's actually a brilliant idea, though. I might have to actually try that.
That Wayfarer's Loaf is it's good eating, too. It literally is. It's some real good eating. But you got to get ready to get sticky. It will get you real sticky.
Oh, God, did he really just say that? Now we're getting sticky on top of everything else? Jesus.
Yeah.
See, you're just making it really hard for me. Oh, God, that too? You're just making this really hard for me.
He's gonna come on. He's getting ready to put the smack
She's
down
like,
on
you're
that.
making it hard for me. I'm like, well, isn't that what I'm supposed to do?
Oh, crap. See, and it grows, too. It grows, it's sticky, you pound stuff.
You gotta smash it real hard.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that part. Smash it up. Oh, my God.
All right. That's got an edge to it.
Blaine's showing us his meat. All right, here we go.
Yes.
Smack it. You gotta smack the meat first.
Yes.
Are you going to beat your meat?
He did just kind of tap it a little.
Sweet talk it. Do something.
Talk nice to it. Does that grow too? Does everything in your house grow?
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Oh my goodness. You girls.
Oh, come on.
That's fucking funny. I don't care who you are. Fuck. It's like,
oh,
did you
ribeye.
Blue pills? Did you get blue
round
pills?
of the eye ribeye steak.
That steer.
Cut thick like my knives.
Ah, Carl. No.
Oh man, I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's a big piece of meat right there.
It's a thick boy.
Old ladies like me can't watch that for too long before, I have to dip into the battery stash in a minute.
Trying to.
She's like, I smell meat.
Are you trying to tell?
Look at it growing. He's making a
Are
mountain.
you trying to tell me you can't handle a big piece?
This is a meat mountain.
I can't
Dog
say
pile.
it. Golly, I can't. I can't say it with a straight face at all.
Hang on a second while I beat my meat some more.
I can't even fucking smoke a cigarette right now.
Oh, it's a little crooked, Blame. You need to use your right hand more.
Love that sizzle.
That's kind of. I'll just turn that into.
Am I the only one that's ever went to Golden Corral when the guy's sitting there shaving the roast beef or whatever, and he just cuts you off a couple slivers,
Steak
and I'm sitting there
bits.
going, "Is that all you got? Keep carving."
For another meal.
Oh, I love Golden Corral carving station. It's Dr. Freud.
You know what,
Legit.
Virginia? I do too. And you know what's funny? I tried to bring Gary one time. It was the last time I ever ended up there. He's like, I'm not coming back here again because everything's like this, that, and the other thing. I'm like, dude, this is like an eye orgy. This is awesome, man. You know what I mean? He's like, everything's nasty and whatever else. I'm like, oh, come on, man. And I get it, kind of. It's like it's probably not the best thing in the world for you, but good lord, man. You know, when you're walking down the side and there's a guy shaving off a big piece of meat and somebody else putting other stuff on, and then you got sweets at the end. It is Golden Corral. Jeez. He didn't like it. Never went back there. Well, he didn't. You know what I do love though? We used to have a place. I don't know if y'all have this in your states. We had these places, and unfortunately, the Svhie thing shut a lot of them down, which really stinks. Sweet tomatoes. But the cool thing about sweet tomatoes was, I walked in there and they've got miles of like whatever salad you can possibly build yourself. It's so awesome. Yeah. So, and it's all you can eat, but I would go in there and just make like literally the skyscraper of salads on my plate because I'm all about that, because you can put everything on there. It's like chickpeas and eggs and cottage cheese on the side and then just some all kinds of crap on top and bacon bits. Man, I was in heaven. I love that place. And that one on University shut down when Svhie hit. Kind of sucks.
There was a place in Southern California called Soup Plantation, and it was basically the same thing. It was a huge salad bar and a bunch of soups. They didn't serve any entrees or any kind of ordering anything. It was not your normal buffet, though. It was all about making the most badass salad ever.
Yeah.
And all about the best soup you've ever eaten in your life. I've been to Soup Plantation.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, it's good.
Back when it was still the buffet line instead of freaking. You wait for your order and you wait for your whatnot to get there and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, I could do that every day of the week, man. Like, I was like that in high school, too. Like, we didn't have a lot of money, and my mom always packed our lunch. But, man, we had this humongous salad bar in my school. And I would go and get this monster plate and just pile shit up. It was like heaven to me because there was a lot of stuff I could put on my salad that my mom didn't indulge us on, because they were so basic in my house. And I was like, what? You get all this crazy ass cheese you can throw on there and all as much as you want, and it would just be the biggest salad if you want to call it that. There was so much stuff on it. God, I can still taste it too because whatever dressing I used to use was amazing.
Right?
So, oh my God, yeah, and I've always been addicted to that, man. If I go into a buffet and there's a salad line, you know, longer than Fabio's hair, I'm all over that like a duck on a stink bug, man. Kidding me?
Longer than Flavio's hair, she said.
Hell yeah, yeah, I
It's
love
similar
that.
to Izzy's Ghetto. Izzy's is more like a pizzeria. It's a pizza buffet, but Soup Plantation was totally. It was pretty unique. I mean, a buffet is a buffet. Even if you go to like a Chinese buffet, they'll have like fried chicken and a white person salad. Or if you go to
White person.
a Golden
Just
Corral,
say a
yeah,
white person salad. A white
or
person
you go to
salad.
like the country buffets and they'll have
What
some
the?
awful version of teriyaki chicken or something.
Yeah, she's right though. Like we have this amazing Asian buffet next to us that, oh, you want white person salad?
Yeah.
You gotta go the left side, and then there's literally like a little bit of browning on the edges, iceberg with some cucumbers that were cut who knows how many days before, and white person salad. So yeah, we
Yeah,
know each other.
ghetto,
I,
yeah.
I went to I
We
went
don't
White person
know.
salad.
Yeah.
I went to
It's
a
too
Mex-
big.
I went I went to a Mexican
I'm
buffet
joking.
one time, and on the general towels, they put bell peppers in with it or something. I don't know. It just gave it a not so right taste.
So they offended you with the peppers. You
Yeah,
know,
because there was Mexicans cooking it in the kitchen.
oh, and I see what you mean, right? So it had sort of
They
that
pu-
fusion
they
flair.
yeah
Blame Price
yeah
out
it
of
just,
context. It's too big.
And the two
so
girls in
what's a
chat
white
say
so what's
never.
so what's a white salad?
A white salad? You know what I mean? A
Yeah.
bunch of iceberg and like fucking some kind of orange colored dressing. That's white as fuck, dude. I would never.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
like I don't know. I don't know. It's a thing in my mind. Or like, Mutt would talk about tossing salad in the morning sometimes, and I don't mean to bring up the man who's
Oh,
not here, but he would
Oh
say the
yeah,
salad, and
remember?
it would have like 6 types of meat, and like, and then 4 types of cheese, and eventually a sprinkle of something kind of green like parsley or something like that.
I literally remember the very first day you busted his balls about that in the morning because he's like, what was it, like 6 in the morning? He's like, well, I'm gonna make a salad now, and Virginia was like, huh?
Yep, tossing a salad. Why not?
You honky ass motherfucker! Can't you just eat your pancakes?
Yeah.
Oh my God. It's true though, right? When you go to those Asian buffets too, you know where they have like what's considered like the kiddie section, and they got the little pizza. And it's like that ain't pizza. That's like pizza for midgets, maybe. It's like about an inch and a half long.
Kids pizza. Those things are so freaking tiny and so nasty.
Oh my God.
I
Yeah.
hated them things. When I was young, my dad would be like, "You want pizza?" I'd be like, "No, I want the macaroni and cheese."
Oh yeah. I'm a sucker for that stuff. I love me some mac and cheese. Yeah.
Ghetto, right? But if they're
What
feeling
now?
international, they put on the little Chinese sticks, the little bread sticks that are shaped like little long pieces, That's when you're feeling international.
Yeah.
They're
Oh, if you're in
delicious.
Asian buffet, you make that salad. Then you go to the counter, get yourself some chopstick. If you eat that salad, wipe that salad with some chopstick, it's no white. It's gonna be yellow after that.
what the?
There's no white. It's gonna be yellow.
It's gonna be yellow. You gotta eat with some chopstick, right? Then you feel like you're in Asian buffet. So then you get your little inch half long pizza.
Now
you
that we
fat American.
profiled based on salad, I want to know your ultimate salad, Monty.
Oh crap!
I don't eat
Ruh-roh.
salad.
Oh, by the way, marinated steak for marinated steak and eggs.
Oh.
Wow, that looks good, dude.
My buddy is
No
used to
peanut
take
butter
deer.
involved.
My buddy used to take some deer steak, marinate
A
it
little
with
bit of A1 sauce, some basil, some orange juice.
marinate it with a little bit of Moscato and some thousand
Oh, yeah.
Islands dressing.
Give it a shake.
Let it set for 2
Hang
or
on
3
a
days.
second while I sit here
Oh,
and
it's good.
shake my meat.
All right, Monty, what you got on that?
What?
You were saying there was the marinade. What did you say was on the marinade?
Oh, my buddy
Basil,
takes some
A1
deer
steak sauce, orange juice, some olive oil, and onion powder.
Word. Now, Monty,
What I was
was
saying
your...
is my buddy
Yeah.
takes deer steaks, and he'll take a little bit of Moscato wine and some Thousand Island dressing, and marinates them. Oh, they're good. Can't even tell it's deer steak.
Right. The sound of you fucking flapping that meat around, Blaine, is...
I swear to God, I'm not trying to make that noise. It just is coming out like a handful of lubriderm.
Didn't say anything.
There's almost
but...
nothing you can do.
Oh God! I'm not saying it. Not doing it.
Please do.
Not doing it.
It's like a handful of lubriderm.
You shake your meat for a long time, jeez. Hey.
She's like,
I'm getting older. I just want guys to get down to brass tacks. Shaking it so long.
yes, I shake my meat for a little while, but you know what's funny? It always comes out well in the end.
You shake your meat for that long in my house, you're ending up in the dungeon so I can straighten you the fuck out.
Oh.
Ghetto. Mm-mm.
Waka, 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 waka. It's a walk. Yeah, I'm gonna have the rest of that orange juice.
Oh, see, we very diverse. He's using wok now. Oh, good. Now, not white show anymore. There you go.
But hey, look. People look at me and they're like, that can't be peanut butter. Is that orange juice? And I'm like, you damn Skippy.
Oh, God, you're so gay. Wait, corny. Oh, wrong word.
I think I'm gonna jump down now.
Oh, come on. We're just getting...
On that note, he's got all the fodder he needs.
No.
I'm messing with you, Monty. I'm glad you came up and said hi.
Flame on.
Oh, we're frying a steak? Man, now I want to go fry my steak. Damn it.
Oh, crap, dude. You're going to cook that now? Oh, man.
I have fresh ghee I can fry a steak in.
Okay, so
this is just regular old olive oil.
Right.
But I got butter. I got all the fixings. I got marinated steak, which I'm now going to drain off. I didn't marinate it for very long, but hey.
It don't need to be
I
nothing
didn't get
special.
I didn't get to watch the rest of that
Flavor is there,
of your show,
and
Virginia,
it'll
when you was
grow
doing that.
greater flavor as it cooks because I'm still going to end up putting a lot of this extra sauce in there.
Monty, it was intense.
So
Wait,
it
are we
come-
talking about camp sex now?
No, every Saturday I do that canning, and it starts out as a really solid food porn program and turns into hardcore porn by the time we're done.
You're making him think.
It was a really bizarre day, to be honest. It was the whole day. But actually, Monty, I have my ghee. Hold on. Where is it? Okay, so did you see it when I canned it?
No, I
Oh,
seen it when you
shit.
still had it in the kettle when you was cooking it. After you put it in the flour.
I have an egg shaker. I just don't know where it went. Well, hell. I'll just do it there.
Oh, right on.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And when I jarred it, there's a few people in here who were there, but it was a really dark, almost like hangover yellow hiss color. But it settles out to this beautiful golden yellow, just awesome. And this is just one stick of butter, essentially. If you bought this in the store, they charge you $10 or $12. But it's just a stick of butter. And the main thing is that you can store it literally forever. Like this sealed. I didn't pressure can this. I put it in this jar hot, and then I put the lid on, and just from the heat, it sealed.
And sucked itself down. Yeah, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that's beautiful.
Yeah, it really is. It's a gorgeous color.
Yeah, that's awesome. No, don't chuckle, Monty. I was actually being good there at that point,
I
for
know,
lack
but
of a better term.
I was going to say so. Marilyn Manson itself down. So
Yeah, no, it was great. Seriously. That and I like Virginia's glasses. I want them.
Oh, dude, I gotta go grab my dog. I just heard him bark outside. I'm not kidding you. I let him out like an hour ago. I gotta go for just a second.
She left
Gee
the
whiz.
fucking dog house. I love it. I've done that.
Look at her name.
Gee whiz.
So I thought
It's better than bacon frying. There ain't nothing better than bacon frying, son.
I thought ghee was like a form of cheese. So I thought.
Purified butter. Yeah.
Right, I get it now.
Mm.
Well, I mean, I'd always heard the terms brie, or whatever, the BRIE.
Marinated steak and eggs.
And
eggs
like
to Juan Carlo.
Like when they used to churn
Huevos
the
de
butter
Juan Carlo.
and the cream from the
I think
milk.
that's what that was called.
Yeah. Gotcha,
Yes,
Monty.
Monty. I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. About 8 months ago, Gary's mom got on that trip. She calls me out of nowhere. She doesn't know much about much, but she tries. So whatever. And she calls me, Nikki. You know, what can you tell me about that G stuff? I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean G? What's it? I heard G is like good for you. I saw it in the supermarket. You know, that's what she's talking about. Literally. And like, what do you mean G? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And I was like, all right, it's like clarified butter, Ma. It's just butter. Is it better for you? I have no idea. If it was worse, if it was
I know
better.
butter's good for you.
Jesus. Yeah. Don't know. Haven't seen it yet. If you're not using the internet, I'd direct you towards Virginia's video. No, I wouldn't do that. Oh my god.
Dude, Carl, you guys can't handle all this hair. Let me tell you.
Well, I'm making breakfast.
We
'Cause
see
ain't no
that.
dinner. All right. So now,
Oh,
the trick
speaking of which,
to
let me see if
fluffy
Steve's out of bed
eggs,
yet. I'll be right back.
I'm going to take my breakfast.
the trick to fluffy eggs.
Wait, what's your breakfast, Monty?
Shouldn't
Levothyroxine. It's my thyroid medicine.
Oh. This is
That
an
don't sound right.
ASMR delight.
What the? It's shaken, well, not stirred.
Yes, I'm trying to do it. 2 hands, different things and whatnot. I know.
I like it. There's
They like it when that you use both hands.
Holy shit, that smells like ecstasy.
Oh, Virginia.
That's so wrong.
What did I miss now?
That's what it's. That's when you know you use too much lotion. Is that sound? You know the like. You know that sound.
Yeah. Well, I know that sound.
Man, I smell that. I smell that steak cooking.
He said he used
He's
too
got a
much
smell.
lotion.
He's got a
I
smell of
smell
his.
it too.
Hey, Stone. Hey, Ghetto. I don't know if you heard me a while ago, Ghetto, but I said hi.
Oh, there we go.
So, what's in the pan currently again?
What happened?
What's in the pan right this second?
Marinated steak.
Okay, the steak's in there. Gotcha. All right. I missed the meat drop.
Yep, any meat that's dropped is going to end up going to the pups. I waste not. Oh, that smells freaking glorious. All right. Now for the secret that they don't teach you in culinary school. Oil for vegetable oils and olive oil for cooking meat. Butter for cooking eggs. Because the butter makes it so it won't stick.
Yeah, you're right on the butter with eggs for sure. And if you use ghee, you can actually do steak with that because the smoke point is so much higher. But butter with eggs, absolutely right. Here we go. Yes, baby. Shake it up. That's actually pretty good idea to put it in that bottle.
Yeah, I know it's more dishes for Chad, but you know what? I think he appreciates the meal.
I think they're mesmerized.
Do not throw that away. For the pups. Tell them for.
Was that steak?
Yep.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's my tongue was something my brain's on.
He's like, man, you making my tongue dancing a jig on my forehead. I can't. I can't help it. I'm drooling over myself.
Yeah, that's quite a vision.
Well, my tongue side of my forehead or me drooling?
Your tongue and the forehead combo. Ooh, Camo Carl goes pure oil. So you never butter your meat, like legit Camo Carl. Do you grill only, or if you do it in a pan, do you use olive oil? Because I love butter on meat, like a flank steak done in butter, black pepper, a lot of black pepper.
You would like some flank.
I love flank steak.
This here's ribeye. Round of the ribeye. This is like the freaking best steak you can buy.
That's some bougie ass shit, man.
What?
It's bougie.
Oh, like bourgeois?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it is a little bit fancy, but so what? If it tastes good, can't argue with it now.
Y'all don't know nothing about this guy. He can cook.
Oh no, they know all about my cooking,
especially meat.
Now, whoops. There you go.
Oh yeah, that can't be bad.
No, my arteries aren't going to clog at all.
Nope.
No yogurt.
Oh, I was about to say. Oh, that looks like butter. Over here chugging butter. By the way, I made some white pear as well. It will be ready tomorrow.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or this evening, I think.
You know, when I was a kid, my mom used to leave me stranded at the house and not nobody to watch me. And all I had to eat was hot ramen, bouillon cubes, butter.
Bouillon cubes and butter. There's a meal.
I've taken some butter down by itself.
Damn. You got French in your heritage or something?
No.
The Frenchies, you know, they'll straight up guzzle a pound of butter.
Carl, come back. The chat jumped on me when I. I'm sorry, Carl. The chat jumped on me when I won after that.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I accidentally hit Carl. That was not intentional.
Somebody dropped their ass.
Yeah.
No, Raggy.
The chat moved one step right when I hit the button, Carl. I did not mean to.
I'll message you.
Holy shit. That has happened more than once to me, and it's all because of them damn Russian bots.
Yeah. They have evolved. Oh, dang.
Yeah. I got Vario. You take care of Carl.
Oh, dang, Carl.
Oh, he's back?
Oh, there he is. Okay, good.
Okay.
Thanks,
Yep.
Carl. Yeah.
I was getting ready to message you.
Damn Russian bots.
Woo.
Oh, independent many, really? It doesn't tell you. So okay, I didn't know that. So if you're just in a chat and you get hidden by a moderator, you're not going to know?
Correct.
Yeah, you're not like
Really?
That's a trip.
Yeah, I had no idea the day they were fucking with me. They're having me and shit. I didn't even know.
That's why I went in there and I was like, you know what? I know what I can do because I'm a bit of a moderator myself and I learned all the back ropes. while everybody else was, dicking around in the chat or whatever, having fun. I was sitting there learning the ropes, blocking myself, unblocking myself, because moderators can do that. You can block people and then unblock people, and then they don't even know that they've been blocked.
Yeah.
So a moderator, okay. I didn't know I had that much power. A moderator.
She's like, wait. So
But you mean just like,
I have a nuke in my fingertips and nobody told me?
well, yeah, like a Google moderator or a moderator.
Like a moderator.
Okay. I thought you meant the Google mods did that.
Oh no, you can do it yourself, honest to God. And I can do it. I can do things that a lot of mods can't, but that's different. That's like
Should have seen the dogs over here talking to one another. They're like, you smell that shit? And I was like, fuck yeah. Are we getting some of that?
They're like, you best believe Blaine won't leave us hanging. That's not right. We're gonna get something.
Huh.
My dogs are like, dude, this is the guy who literally boiled fucking barley and then mixed it with mackerel and tuna and, freaking chicken and sardines and caviar and butter and cheese and then made our dog food with it. And I'm like, yeah, that's me. That's how we do. I do not want that to burn on it.
Huh.
So to boil off some of the juice so it doesn't taste all funky and runny. Marinated steak and eggs with cheese. Face back.
Oh yeah, no, Carl. It was totally friendly fire. It was a mishit. But you've never offended me or anyone I've heard of.
Friendly fire instinct.
Yeah. So Blaine, I've been sometimes I'll put in a message and there will be a red line that says it's held, but it's not held. It's not released or able to be released by moderators. Like it literally will not even show up on the StreamYard side or on the outside. And I'm trying to figure out how much Google itself comes in and zaps us before you even see it.
Huh.
Indy, I said I was sorry.
I wouldn't be surprised, seeing as how they've zapped me several times just for existing and within the general vicinity of a freaking computer. All right, that'll be done in just a sec.
Have you seen that, Monty?
No, I was reading Indy's comment. She goes, someone accidentally hit me once. I'm sorry. It was collateral. It was crossfire. It was.
I'm literally
it was over at it was over on the Preyathon, and me and Bella went to go and
really good
hit the bot at the same time, and chat moved, and that's all I know. And so
and I
Nicole
got took out.
Yeah, Nicole Dede had to go and restore a lifesaver and bring her back. I was like, "Oh no, Hawk's asleep. How are we supposed to bring her back?"
Oh yeah, no, she's not like Ghetto, but Ghetto will definitely inspire her to do some evil shit. Oh.
What, inspire me to do evil shit? Is that what you said? I was reading the chat and listening at the same time. Ooh, tell me more. Like what kind?
Camel said it's not like it was not intentional, VR. You're not like Ghetto. I says, yeah, well, Ghetto would inspire her to do some evil shit.
Oh.
Indy, all I know is it was either me or Bella.
Well, damn, I didn't do any evil shit. I don't know what you're talking about. I would have never taken out Carl.
Oh, I know. You're not one of the evil ones. You don't want to go after friendlies. Friendly fire incident. Ran down on the range.
Yeah. You're not the type of psychopath that would need your fellow comrades in its head.
Yeah, Ghetto did
Yeah,
get
no.
camo.
Remember that, brother?
We found some that were like that. They just do it just to laugh at you, like,
Yeah.
look, motherfucker, you bleeding. Wipe yourself off, you dead.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wipe yourself off. Damn.
Oh, you know we used to get stabbed.
Sorry.
Wipe yourself off, fool. You dead.
All right, you know the morning routine. The tool got up. I threw some pancakes on the ears really fucking quick. He's out of here in like, I'm serious. It's easy. I can make those things in 3 minutes. Yeah. Like, is it time for you to leave yet? Or
Dude, I hear that, Carl. You tease the people and fuck with the people that you like. If I don't like you, I don't talk to you at all.
You know what?
Count your. Excuse me.
What?
Let's say Count Yorga.
Hey, Count York is cool as fuck, man.
I know. He was tripping out one night because he thought she didn't like him, and he got all buttered over it.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, Yorgas are delicate flower. We all know.
He's a sweet spirit.
And she was like, "Oh,
crap,
man,
that's right, I
Yorga." And he was like, "Oh, whatever." And I was like, "Dang, man."
Damn, way to go melodramatic with it. Enough with the melodrama.
No, I love Count Yorga.
Okay. So
Count Yorga's
here we have cheese, eggs, and steamy good old steak and goodness. And then here we have Tabasco sauce, chipotle.
Well, I'm white.
Now, first and foremost, I'm gonna try this like this.
Damn, it's amazing because he always cooks so early in the morning, man. I need a guy like that. I ain't doing shit that early in the morning. I don't even feed myself till like 11, 12 o'clock. But you know, if there's a guy that could actually cook, that would be cool.
Monty, wipe off your chin.
Monty's over there drooling on himself.
Yeah. I am too, though.
Some of that Tabasco pepper sauce on there.
It actually looks really
that
good. Oh man, yeah.
I love Tabasco. Right, Carl?
That'd be really good with some Serrano chilies.
Oh really,
That's
Carl?
cool.
Oh.
Now, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a back seat.
I'm not about farting fire, man. I just can't do it. Although I've trained myself to do a little bit of spicy because I know it's good for you, but only if I grow it. But man, I'm not about farting fire. I don't know.
But if you jar it, $20 is $20.
Oh, right.
Yeah. If you can jar
I'm not gay, but $20 is $20. Yeah, right.
Dude, Monty, you know what I'm talking about. You can market jarred farts.
Oh man.
Wouldn't it be funny if a lady did that? She was the spokesmodel, but she had the nastiest fucking dude actually doing the farting so that when the jar was opened, it was eggy and hot.
Hilarious. Yeah.
What the?
I was just thinking something. I'm not going to say it. Yeah, it's funny.
I think you should.
Oh, no, you were talking about farts. I was just thinking about farts.
Mm-hmm.
I get immature like that, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just thinking like, have like a really serious stream where everybody's well behaved, and somebody just rips a fucking huge one. Yeah. Out of nowhere, and then just keeps talking like it never happened.
Right?
No, I don't
No,
really.
it's an immature asshole in me. I can help it. Here's what I want to know: in the history of humankind, where did farts become taboo? I just want to
I
know.
believe that's around the Tudor times. It was actually illegal to fart in public during the Victorian Tudors.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Wow.
Really? Couldn't fart.
Why for that nauseous gas come out of your bunghole?
It's the devil. It's Satan.
It's the devil's gas.
Actually, breaking wind was considered to be unlawful in certain places, but it was actually suggested for anybody who had like consumption or whatnot, because they thought that bad air was the cause of being sick. So if you were sick, then you farted a lot. It made you feel bad. It made you better. Then they'd actually blow smoke up your ass. I'm not bullshitting. This is a real fucking thing. They would blow tobacco smoke up your ass in order to try and treat what they called melasma.
No way.
Or miasma.
Well, that's where that expression comes from. I didn't mean to blow smoke up your ass, but oh wow, no way! Oh, that's so cool. I love language. I'm gonna blow some smoke up your ass. Who'd have thunk? Nowadays, Gary does it, and he just gets me to evacuate the fucking bedroom. Maybe that's why I get up so early in the morning.
Oh.
Dude, let me tell
No,
you.
they did this thing they literally called it a butt pipe. Bullshit you not. It was called a butt pipe. And they'd have somebody light the end and they would blow from the other end and it would push smoke up into the person's rectum and they would fart smoke.
Rectum hell. Rectum hell.
Somebody literally was blowing
smoke up your ass.
Somebody's bunghole. Wow.
People they call physicians.
I can imagine, like, Gary lets one of them big ones rip off, and he does it all the time lately. And I'm like, hang on a second, I'm going to get a pipe. I have some spare PVC I haven't used for the garden. It's clean. I shove it up in there and blow some smoke up your ass. Let's see if that fixes you. You're like, are you crazy? Check it out. It says it in my book.
Hey, Virginia, I didn't offend you with the Yorga comment, did I?
Oh, no, not at all.
Okay. I apologize if I did.
Oh, not at all.
Oh, no, we razz on everybody.
Oh, okay.
That's fully allowed. You're allowed to razz, Jesus.
Yeah, 100%. We come out of the dangerous 1A ability to speak, and he and I are totally good, and we have definitely had our rounds, but he's doing really well in this year, but no, not offended. Takes a lot more than that.
What I missed? Who the fuck are you talking about?
Truth does not offend me.
Me neither.
It offends some people. But
doesn't offend
If
me.
the truth and facts offend you, maybe you should try to change something.
Yeah.
Or just fart some of that idiocy out of your arse. You figure it out. Farting.
Stop letting your doctor blow stuff up your ass.
No.
Oh.
Unless he's cute, then I might consider it. Well, actually, my surgeon, not for nothing, my surgeon that put my teeth back together, hot. So disappointed when I found out he was married, because God, is he cute. Yeah.
You know what that calls for?
Oh, man.
Oh,
cute. That's all you can ask
Right.
for, Miguel. Hot doctor.
Happy.
Yes. And tasty. Oh, you guys have no idea how good this is. Oh my god.
Stand by for flatulence.
Oh, Hawk Tooth sitting here eating it, and y'all don't understand. He's actually enjoying what I'm making.
Oh God, get up.
Whoa.
Probably. Oh my God. Yeah, I don't know. I'm being honest. I don't know if it's a medical condition. I have to watch how I. Well, is my door shut? Oh yeah, it's shut. All right, whatever. So I'm not quite sure what's happening, but in the last couple, I'd say less than a couple of years, it's like, man, Gary just lets it rip, dude. And I think I mentioned this the other day. That it's that awkward shit, right? You can be with somebody for a long time and they just can't fart in front of you, right? Which I try not to. I do silent. So I'm like, oh, please, just so nobody can hear it, right? And so, yeah, right. That's what you try to do. And then the funny thing is, like, I've come to bed and I'm telling you, this is at least 3 to 5 times a week, and I'm like, I hear that in there, like when I'm in bed, like when Gary rolls over. And what I do is I roll over and I make noises at the wee hours of the morning because that's right about when I get up. And I can tell he's not sleeping because either the fart was that huge it woke him up, because they literally can get that big, right? And you know what happens when you do that? You're laying there going, did they hear it? Did they hear it? Because that's fucked up. And then, like a few minutes later, I hear him get up to go to the bathroom. And then I just kind of run my side on being a good girl, like I never heard it. But then the funny thing is now lately, because I just want to be a dick, like he gets back into bed after going to the bathroom, and I'll wait just a few minutes, and I'm like, oh, I can't sleep anymore, and I get up and I leave. So I know he's sitting there going, fuck, she heard it. Mind games with your spouse.
The single thing that don't watch me saying over. Who? Beto?
No, Monty's up here now.
Oh. Maybe it's because it's full.
No, it shouldn't be. That's the thing. I can have a queue up to 10 people. I pay for it. I've been paying for it.
Oh, really?
For a long time.
Oh.
So I'm gonna go cook me some breakfast.
Yeah, I'm about to do the same.
You got hungry.
I don't
We're
know.
about to
though
leave
now.
you clean and make some steak. Sorry, Nikki.
I don't know though now after you just talking about farts. So.
They
You
never
know
bothered
damn
me, to be
well
honest
you
with you.
fart like a champ.
Because it seems like with the same two people on it, the others you can't hear. That keep coming on for some reason.
It's
But
not
I'm
even
just
that.
wondering, where did we get to that point where it actually is like, oh my God, I'm a girl, I can't do it in front of a guy, and of course we kind of adhere to that, right? Because I don't kind of even burping, right? And Gary does it constantly. Italians, for some reason, seem like they burp more than everybody else. It's like,
Yeah.
No,
and
it's
then
not even that.
like,
It's that they
you
don't give a fuck and they're all about projection.
Who's that?
Oh,
It's
that
Andy.
could be it too.
It's,
Maybe,
they don't give a fuck and it's all about projection. So project.
maybe could be, yeah. But there's a time where, and in certain
All right.
cultures where if you didn't burp after you ate, it was considered rude, right?
Yeah, that's the Russian and the Polish.
Yep, and the
My first
Italians
fiance
actually.
farted within
Yeah.
3 weeks. When
Much
we were
love,
in
God
bed
bless.
together.
Hmm.
And she got so comfortable with me. She was
Cut
just
a
like,
greasy one.
I was like, what the fuck?
And a little foghorn in the bed.
Later, y'all.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, that's Gary. Oh boy, don't get me started. But I laughed. One time he did that, and I laughed so hard, man. I had to get up and leave. And then I went to the kitchen. I was laughing so hard, and I'm like, man, how immature is this, right? Because it's like you're in high school. Somebody farted a huge one, sounded like a bullfrog, and it's like I had to go to the kitchen to laugh my ass off. But I'm like, how immature is that? Because is it really funny? I mean, to to me it is. But another example of where we just need to change our train of thought. You know what I'm saying? Because the truth is, it's just another thing humans do that is natural, and I just don't get it. Granted, you need a gas mask here and there, but it's just like I don't realize over time when did it start becoming funny, taboo, whatever. I don't get it.
I think it's funny just to torture other people with it.
He's like, oh my
Exactly.
There's nothing
God.
better than a crop dusting.
My brain just malfunctioned. That was good.
Or
All
a
right,
crap
I'm gonna go
dusting
fry
is
some
rich.
meat
Never
on
mind.
that note, but
There's
I'll
no
be in the
more
chat.
Hill.
Okay.
He's like, would you give me some, please?
Oh,
There's no
God.
more
No,
Hill. All done, buddy.
terrible.
That's good. Got
Yeah,
more?
she said crop
Look, look,
dusting. I say crap dusting, depending on what
Okay,
you eat.
good one, though.
Shit. Yeah. But it is
Sorry.
weird, right? It should be acceptable. It's just another bodily function, but somehow we just make it funny, and it is funny. Oh
Oh,
my God.
I've heard theories about how laughing is a response for people who can't or who are in an instance where the brain can't comprehend because you can't fight it and you can't run from it, so you have to outlet. You have to have a stress outlet of some sort, and your brain just kind of does this weird funky shit that all of a sudden you just start cracking up laughing. Well,
That makes sense.
yeah, that's like literally the start of it, and then but you can trigger that with something that it doesn't seem right, but it's you can't respond to it, because if you respond to it, you look like a schmuck, and then at the same time you gotta respond to it somehow, because otherwise you're gonna sit there and fucking blow up. Yeah.
Right, so that's almost like that social conditioning where we're not quite sure what reaction to have, so we just come up with something. I get it. Yeah.
That's why you laugh, honestly.
Oh, I
That's
laugh
why
at a
things
lot of
sound
shit.
funny, even though they're not. Like, you heard about the feller who fell into a grave, right? He was early for his own funeral. I made a joke about death and somebody laughed. That's what I'm
That's
saying.
actually funny. I totally get it. If he was a dick, I would have kicked him in there myself. Fuck it. He didn't have to fall. That's awesome. I love it. That's the problem. Everybody's way too serious, But again, how much of that is, social conditioning, and nobody can take a good joke anymore. Not even YouTube.
No, that's what's funny about it is, I says, you heard about the feller who fell into a grave.
Yeah.
And y'all are like, no. And then all of a sudden I says, he was early to his own funeral. Then everybody starts laughing like that's something funny, but then when you realize it's fucking morbid as shit.
Not really. I think it's funny. I don't know. Not morbid to me, but I'm one of those weirdos, I don't know.
I'm the kind of guy where if it wasn't for the smells, I'd be right at home in a mortuary.
Oh yeah, me too. Like I'm obsessed with funeral homes and cemeteries and crap like that. I used to spend a lot of time in them actually.
Oh no, I just have such a morbid sense of humor. No. I'd be hiding in the freaking freezers and shit. They'd be looking for my ass for fucking days. I'd be hiding behind the fucking water heater.
Yeah. That's kind of cool. Yeah.
be up on the fucking slab, like, covered in a cloth. The assistant comes in. Uh-oh, we got another one. They pull back the cover, and I'm just like,
Well, like Carl said that backwards. It's true too, man. Fuck people if they can't take a joke. I don't get it. Now you have to wonder about
joke them
that.
if they can't
Oh,
take a shot. Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Looks like it's going like this.
That's why everybody thinks I'm a dick. Yeah.
Where the chain's supposed to be.
A little bit, yeah. It's gotten but not as bad as it was before. It's pretty fucking straight. Pretty much die straight. I got the point to meet up with the other point while looking across it and be met up with the middle right here. That's what was
What
important.
kind of meat was that?
Looking from here, it looks like the other side of the handle is lifted up higher.
I want to meet.
It's not. It's not twisted anymore. It's flattened out.
Oh, okay.
It's just because the fact that it's laying against the blade is tipped in like this.
That's what it is.
Think about laughter in human history. What good it did people. A lot.
Well, let me put it this way. There was an envoy that was sent to deal with Genghis Khan. It's this old story, the Mongolian story, or whatever. Anyways, he made the Khan laugh, and so he was sent back with treasures in his hands. Whereas the other guy that came with him tried to give him the ultimatum from his king, and he's just chopped his head off right on the spot. So he sent this other envoy back to the king with the head of the one envoy and gifts because the guy made him laugh.
Well, you have to think about that. There are people that I've actually despised, and I can remember incidences in high school, and they've actually given me a good laugh, and it's not that hard to do, because I love laughing and shit. And it literally, for some weird reason, that one human thing breaks down a whole lot of barriers. Really does.
Oh, right on done.
Everybody likes a good joke, right? Yeah.
But if you can't laugh, then it'd be really hard to rule a kingdom because you wouldn't be able to have those instances where you're like, I just made a fuck up.
Yeah.
I can fix it, but I just made a fuck up. And that looks really bad because I'm supposed to be like this great king and shit,
Yeah, it's true. There's the crazy kings in Germany. I'll give you an example. In fact, I have to give it to you because one of my books I listed yesterday, actually, when I was on my listing marathon, is Germany. It's got a lot of pictures in it and shit like that. I don't need it. It's an old book. I've got plenty of them. And the funny thing is, leafing through, there was a double-page spread of Neuschwanstein, which is how you pronounce that famous White Castle in Germany. That's up in the mountains, and right across there's a valley, and on the other mountain is Hohenschwangau, which they say is the sister castle. The same guy built them both, but he was a clown. And in Hohenschwangau, that's the yellow castle. There's a lake right there. They both have the word swan in them, actually, if you translate into English. That's where the names of both those castles come from. They're gorgeous. You have to hike up there to get to them. Anyway, Hohenschwangau is the yellow one. And the funny thing about that one is it's smaller than Neuschwanstein. But what he did there was he had some of the first known plumbing in that area of Europe. And what he did was they always had these cool places where you could go outside, sit on stone benches. There were gardens out there and everything, right? And what he did was he put these little, what we would call today, like plugs in the benches and shit like that. And when the hoity-toity people would sit down, he had a way to do stuff to where the water shot up through it and literally went up their ass or up their back. As a joke, because he was, and Yeah, they all said he was mental. They wanted to commit him because he was spending way too much money building all this shit. And I think he was just a fucking clown. I think he just wanted to make people laugh. That's how I see it today.
Oh
But yeah,
yeah, they called him
and
the Mad King.
that's right. He was. That's what they called him. I don't know how you knew that, but yep, that's actually what they called him. Yeah.
Yeah, the Mad King of Trondheim. Trondheim.
Mm. And that was a really Schwanstücke. Nice thing, Carl. Yeah. But it's kind of funny because you think, was he really crazy? I don't think so. I think maybe he was just a clown that was still a little kid and was trying to have a fun time and making everybody laugh. Because gosh, that's invention right there. You sit down and you're all proper with your little big fat dress or your suit, and water shoots up your ass. That would make me laugh the fuck. I mean, that's crazy.
If
You
I
know?
saw that, I'd die laughing.
If that happened to me, I'd laugh fit to tears and then I'd beat the ass of the motherfucker who did
That's about what happened. Yeah,
You're
yeah,
just
that's
sitting
about
in
what
this garden,
happened.
and all of a sudden you see the person across from you, like,
Yeah.
And you see that happen to me, I'd be like, motherfucker! Oh, somebody's about to die.
That's about the size of it. And then they rumored to have thrown them in the Schwanensee, which is there's a what they it's not really a sea, it's a ginormous lake. When you look down over the castle, there's a big lake there. Oh,
Yeah.
oh, you're up. You're all right. I'll move it over. No, I'm doing it. Yeah, so there's this lake there, and then they have claimed that they literally drowned a whole lot of grumpy, a whole lot. Maybe the pancakes weren't that good. That's not. Whatever. He's out. Yeah, so they rumored to have drowned quite a few people, including him. And in Neuschwanstein, you can go into this enormous hall where they used to have their music, their balls and all that. And for those of you that know classical music, is where on the back wall, when you go there, there are these beautiful murals, and these are depictions come to life that they painted of Richard Wagner, the famous musician. Yep, operas and whatever he did, and they were best friends. I think best friends like that, but at least that's the rumor because he
Well,
lived
the
there for
rumor is that they were butt buddies.
exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Because he spent quite a long time there and he wrote quite a bit of music there, but yeah, he was not him, but the other one. I mean, he was a little funny, you know what I mean? So yeah. But nice
Hey,
one.
they called him the Mad King. I believe he had the Prussian giants, that full on for like it's the 1700s, full force of 6 foot and taller soldiers. This back in a time when the average man was about 5'9" tops. All
They
right,
did.
that was actually a tall person.
Yeah. Yeah.
And so you're talking people who are 6 foot and taller, and they're all marching around in these big old tall fucking stupid hats, and they've got air guns for rifles, and they were supposedly like they were called the Prussian giants, and they were fucking this military organization. They were really actually great professional soldiers, but they were just they were an oddity, and this king would literally have them paraded through his fucking bedroom at night before he went to sleep every night.
Yeah, he was way out there. So something he wasn't wrapped too tight in a way. But on the flip side of the coin, you can say almost maybe he was a little bit of a closet genius growing up, and because maybe he was some kind of out of control child, who knows, that as he got older and got just fucking out of control, people just said he was crazy, which kind of made him even more crazy. But
Well,
if you look at all the stuff that was built there and done, on the flip side of the coin, he was a closet genius. You know, he really was.
closet genius is kind of stretching it. I mean,
With a lot of money. With a lot of money.
the guy spent a fuck ton of money to make a bunch of tin soldiers in order to impress his
Yeah.
bourgeois counterparts.
He did.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the best military technology at his fucking disposal. That's what really reaps my buttons. Is that dude could have literally unified Germany if he wanted, but no, he just wanted his little fucking slice in his tin
No,
soldiers, which
yeah,
was
he
weird as
was a
hell.
fucking kid and
Actually, it
didn't give a
seems
shit.
like
Yeah. Yeah.
it seems like he didn't want the power that he had.
No, he just wanted to act like Clash Clown and be the goofball.
Well, he actually he's right in what he said, and he wrote about that many times. He did not actually. He was completely rebelling against it all the time. He didn't want that power, and he just goofed off and spent money. And actually, in the history, some of it that they actually wrote, that's the reason why they wanted to off his ass, is because they said, "Oh, he's spending too much money on all this crap and whatever else." I mean, I get that, sign of the times and all that. Like, here's the thing: you go to Neuschwanstein, a lot of it still is completely decked out, furniture and all. And then you go up a while, and there's this crazy thing inside the castle is a little bit of a moat, if you will, like running water, a canal, and plastic fucking swans big enough for two people to sit in. This is the crazy shit that this guy built. And you could get in a swan and just go floating down. It's like, let's have a few bottles of wine, then we're going to get in my swan. And we're dealing with an adult here. Well, not really, but you know what I'm saying, age-wise. This is the kind of shit this guy did. Yeah. And I saw them, you know, and it would be so cool if you could jump in them and go down, but I'm not joking. You're in the middle of the castle and there's a body of water like you're on a Disney ride. Jump in the swan and just go float around. This is how crazy it is there. It's kind of cool actually. Yep. He was a kid. He was way never grew up.
This feller literally designed a freaking love boat ride for his sweetheart or whoever that was, and honest to God, it didn't. It never was used by anybody but him.
Yeah, that's right.
The
Oh, crap.
swans.
Yeah.
It was everything he did was for a mental escape because the position he was literally driving him insane because he didn't want it.
Yeah, they say eventually he actually was marginally insane, and I kind of think I almost agree with that. But you know, you have to put yourself back in the times and think in terms of how everybody would have treated you and everything else, and was against you if you had too much. You know. And I think that a lot of them are just inbred, you know. So yeah, probably marginally insane. Who knows? You know. But some cool stuff came out of that insanity, you know.
Well, let me put it this way. The man is probably the only one in the entire history of the world to have armed his entire personal guard with a repeating firearm in the 1700s that was literally the cutting edge of military technology at the time, and was an air gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That you know that. Yeah. So like I said, you know, necessity is a mother of invention. This guy was a little bit nuts, had a shit ton of money, and look what happened. You know, kind of cool.
Yeah.
He
He armed his
history and
entire
all that
personal
stuff,
guard.
and what would we have? Like, I don't. I think.
Oh yeah.
That's
Who
why.
knows? You know, one of the ignorant ones may have spread the rumor he was like completely insane and nobody liked him. But the truth is that I think the guy just had too big of a brain for his head, so to speak, and just had a lot of fun with his money trying to make shit up. You know, really is. I
Well,
mean, go
you know
there and
what? That's what a lot of real geniuses do, or genius do, is they just make shit up as they go along. And
they do. Yep. And then they
Money's
slowly go insane. Yeah. A lot of them do. A lot of geniuses go insane, or our definition of insane.
well, and see, that's why everybody thinks that Albert Einstein was the smartest. He really wasn't. He
I
was
don't think
just
so.
the one who kept, grip on his mind the best.
I don't know. I'd argue that, there are some arguments that his wife was actually the brains behind all the stuff, and it wouldn't surprise me.
Ah, you
Have
know
you
what?
heard
She really was smart, but he's the one who did astrophysics, man.
Well, as far as we know, yeah.
And honestly, he comes from the right pedigree. I mean, his mother was a financial advisor. Finance. Was in economics and whatnot. His father was a clockmaker,
Mm-hmm.
and so it would give him where he started, in time and in mathematics, which would have given him just, crazy ass theories out the fucking wazoo to start with, just because of
Agreed.
what his parents did. Now, mind you, I've come up with some pretty interesting shit myself because of what my parents did. And it was all just a matter of, my brain fertily running with what my dad used to teach me and
Mm-hmm.
had taught me.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying, I've never discounted the wife theory, because she was actually quite bright. And the truth is, he was a little bit of a blundering idiot, when you see his writings and just basically just look at him. Because fortunately for us, it's sort of modern history. We have some film and photos and things like that of him and all that, and I don't discount the fact that he was bright and all that, but I also believe that he was at some time in history where, let's say, let I mean let's say just for shits and giggles that his wife was the brilliant one that came up with crazy ass theories. Would she have gotten the credit at the time that they lived in and were married?
Absolutely.
Nope. She wouldn't do that.
Absolutely. Have you ever heard of fuck, what's your butters? See, now I can't remember it off the top of my head, but I knew this woman's name because she was one of the biggest names in astrophysics and nuclear physics going back 150 years.
Was that Mary Von Trukin or something like that?
It's Mary something. I can't remember her last name. She's the one who came up. No.
Probably a German because we're awesome. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah, no, she was German. That's for certain. She was German, but she
You
was
wonder.
or was she German?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was German, and she was there working with, at the time with Fermi and all the rest of them, and they're laboratories and whatnot in Germany, and where they're famous for this shit. Anyways, Curie, Marie Curie.
Oh, Marie Curie, you're talking.
The reason why we have the Curie, the measurement of how radioactive some shit really is.
Yeah. Well, that proves my point. A brain is a brain, no matter what kind of junk you're carrying, under your skirt or your pants. But unfortunately, the way society goes, one or the other.
Einstein was from just after World War One. 1919, I believe he was driving around. He was born in 1897.
Mm-hmm.
So about 1919, he would have been 21 years old. 19 years old.
Somewhere thereabouts.
Yeah, he would have just been getting ready to go into service or just getting out of the service in the army. or in the military, wherever, and would have probably been very interested in doing some higher education because now he had the money to do it. Just getting out of the service and whatnot. A lot of people don't realize it, but Einstein, he was an excellent mathematician in school. People often say that he was a bit of piss poor in school, and that's just something people tell as a kind of a story. Like the teachers will tell you, well, yeah, Einstein wasn't any good at math in school. No, he was all right at math in school. He just
Yeah, he
wasn't as
wasn't bad.
interested in what the math that everybody else was learning. Down.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, it's like that thing, you're in school. You may not be stupid, but you gravitate towards what interests you, and that may not be, what the curriculum is imposing on you at the moment. Because that was like me. My mom was up my ass continually, and then I was just like, F it, in 11th and 12th grade because I was so bored. I couldn't do class anymore, man. Because I came out of private school, and so I totally get that, because there are brilliant people that are in school and they'll say, "Oh, you just graduated with an F." And I'm willing to bet you there are a lot of kids that get failed out of school because of what they call nowadays ADD, or they're bored, or their teacher just flat out is fucking stupider than they are. I'm serious. And they just can't sit in that classroom. And it was one of those I got my ass handed to me from my mom and my teachers continually because I was bored and I just didn't. I didn't. I actually at one point in my senior year, I just stopped showing up to half my classes, and I got away with it because when I ended up being put in that public school to begin with, they put me in college level French because I was like, everybody's an idiot. You're putting me in French one because that's what the curriculum dictates. And I'm like, dude, I learned this when I was in second grade, man. I can't deal with this crap. And then I started running around telling the teachers they're fucking stupid. And then I got continually reprimanded for that. And of course, I failed a lot of classes or got D's or whatever. It's not that I'm stupid. I just didn't give a shit, you know. And that's the way it was. And I think my parents, they had their hands full, but my mom got it, because she would sit down and she goes, "You just need to play along and do this and that." And I'm like, I don't, I don't want to play along, man. This is just dumb.
It's not so much that I wanted to play along or didn't want to play along myself. I had learned it and learned it so well that I could do the math problem on the freaking board in about as much time, give me about 5-10 minutes longer just because I got to write it out for you. But, I could do the math problem in about as much time as that calculator and I'd be right on, whereas the calculator
Yeah,
would be off about 3 points
yeah, yeah, right. Yeah.
in either
I
direction.
just can tell you, that end part of school is one of the worst times of my life. So you know what I did? I hooked up with my friend John. After lunchtime, I had French and all those classes that were meaningless, study hall French and one other one I didn't give a fuck about. And his mom had an apartment, like condo thing across the street, and he was into like Sex Pistols and Butthole Surfers and all that crap. And I was like, yeah. So we would cut school. I went over there, and that's what I did. So,
Hang out,
and I
listen to
still
music, smoke
graduated.
dirty.
Yeah, whatever. I still graduated, because they didn't give a shit. My French teacher was like, there was nothing. Half the time I went in there, if I was coherent, and she's like, all right, you want to teach a class today? I'm guessing now she was probably a drunk that didn't want to teach a class. So I got to do it, and she just passed me like out of nowhere, but whatever. So I
I
used to walk
actually,
across the street and go party with my friend and watch cool fucking videos, man. And then I acted like nothing happened when my mom picked me up at the end of every day and went home because I was so bored, man. I couldn't deal with it. I really
I
couldn't.
got asked to teach a class one day, because the teacher thought I was being uppity because I was making jokes because, hey, I'm bored. It's the middle of a fucking math class that I'm only doing because it's a remedial. I have to get the fucking, the paperwork to say I did it. I've learned this shit twice, so why am I doing it again was my attitude. So
Yeah.
I'm sitting there. The teacher tells me, well, would you like to get up here and teach the class, Mr. Price? I was like, certainly. I've got a lesson for everybody today.
Yep.
Calculators are not as accurate as doing the math yourself. I will guarantee you that, and I will literally point it out to you. We'll do the same math problem 3 times over with a calculator. You'll get 3 different answers. Now, I will do that same problem on the board and get a 4th answer, and that one will be correct.
Because you're doing it yourself. Yeah.
And the funniest shit is we literally did it. I wrote out the actual math problem on the board, and I did it in front of the whole class. And then I says, all right, now type this into your calculators, try it out. They typed it into the calculators, did all that extra math, looked at what was on the board, looked at their calculators, and I went through and called out people, would raise their hands and whatnot and says, all right, what number did you get? And then, they get like, say, the answer for some stupid ass question. It was, the actual answer was 26. The answers that were coming back to me were 29, 27, 23, 25. I'm sitting there like, dude, this is bouncing all around the board, and this is coming from calculators.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
and I'm sitting there writing it down on the board, and I showed all my math, and you could do it with a freaking calculator, the small shit with the calculator, and you'd come up with that answer in that particular reference to that part of the math problem. Now, if you try doing the top of the math problem to the bottom of the math problem all in one on the calculator would get the calculations wrong.
Well, it's an interesting thing you brought up because me being a PC geek, and back in the day, I was a programmer. Actually, I was a bad girl. And I'm going back to the 90s. But, the thing is, ultimately, when you're on these machines, and that includes a calculator, who makes them and who tells them what they have to calculate to begin with? Humans.
Right.
And we make mistakes, just like we do on computers. Like, I don't know how many people back in the early days of websites first coming out, and I was on eBay back then when he first started in his apartment, by the way, when you could still post your website if you even had one, because hardly anybody did. And the thing is, tell me how many people went there and try to do a website, and you get one dot wrong and one dash wrong, and nothing's working. And you're sitting there pulling your hair out for days, maybe a week, who knows, because one little thing was wrong, and you have to go back to the code and fix that one little thing. Now, of course, today it's a lot easier. It wasn't back then, you know. And again, so it's like going back to you with the calculators. At some point on the planet, that calculator didn't come out of nowhere. Some human had to develop that, tell that thing what to do, so that now it thinks it knows what to do when you put a battery in it. Still not a human. It's still not a human. You know what I mean?
Well, and here's the other thing that I found out. Scientific calculators are created to be able to operate with a margin of error for three numerical points, not decimal points, but numerical points. And so you'll be looking for the answer 26, and you'll get the answer 29, or you'll get the answer 21. And it's weird as hell because where'd you come from with this number or that number when I know that this answer is actually this. And you're so many points off that it doesn't make sense. It's like the calculator's broken, but then when you go back and you do the different math, just the small, short math on the calculator, and then you do that to work through the problem, do a long math on the board, but calculator, for the short math.
Yeah.
It comes out to this other number, and that's the actual number that when you're sitting there doing the math, in your head and on the board, whatnot, it's the same thing. it kind of it grew on me as a kind of an issue that I had. So when somebody would tell me, "All right, pull out your calculator," I'd look at them funny. I'd be like,
Yeah. Yeah,
"Oh,
we didn't have that. We weren't even allowed to use that stuff. In extreme cases, like when I went to calculus, then of course we had the initial days. In fact, the funny thing is back here in that one storage unit, I ended up with a bag of old Radio Shack shit. And the funny thing is in that bag is actually a Radio Shack scientific calculator. It's fascinating to me, And this
yeah,
it's old. Yeah, it's old. And it works. It actually works. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
yeah." But I'll bet you this: that scientific calculator be about as right as a fucking broken watch.
Yep, you're probably right. Yeah. Well, ultimately, like we'll go back to the old stuff. It's the same thing. Like you're on your phone, and we all make jokes about it with autocorrect and everything else. The
Yeah,
thing
auto incorrect.
that yeah, the thing that you interact with is literally only as good and solid for now as what you put into it as a human. Because ultimately, right now, that's where it came from. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah.
um, that's what I saw back then when I was programming, in the 90s. It was
That's the thing about AI that I'm looking at. AI isn't really intelligent, it's just calculating. And that's
yeah,
what
right.
bothers me is that they're trying to put AI as a fucking kill decider on equipment, drone equipment, and that makes no sense to me.
No, it doesn't, because again, it's just like computers. They're only as smart as the person behind the programming that created it. For
Yep.
now, I'm going to say for now. I'm not saying
Well,
that at some point in the future
even with their
it's not
their
going to
self
evolve, but
their
yeah,
self-developing program that self
yeah.
evolves and supposedly has self-awareness and shit. I'm
Not
sorry,
really.
but
No,
no, not really. It's
no,
all electronic, and therefore it has to originate with somebody sitting
yeah,
there with a computer. And you write a piece of code, and then you tell it to divide by zero, and then you try to come up with what's left. I'm sorry, but there's still one issue. It can't self-develop.
right. Not yet. Yeah, no, it cannot.
And that's not even a not yet sort of a situation. That's what they call the uh, the Schrodinger paradox. If you create the AI and it can self-perpetuate, then the AI no longer needs you to create it. But if you're not there to create it itself, then the AI has nothing to fix itself. Therefore, it ends up continuously fucking
Right,
up.
right. Exactly. Yeah, it's
So
true.
it's like Schrodinger's cat, where you can't tell if the cat's dead or not inside the box until you open it up. But as long
Right.
as you keep the box closed, then it must be alive.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we see all those crazy movies, and it's great to get in that weird world, and all that. But if you ever were intimately involved in computer programming, like I was, from the beginning, well, I'm not saying that's not the beginning, but I'm saying 90s. The 90s is when people started being able to kind of almost afford having a personal computer.
Yeah,
And I
well,
did
the
that from
90s
the
is
beginning because
also
I was
when
a
the
young boy.
internet started, so there's that.
Right. Exactly. And so, if you were involved in that and you can see the bigger picture, it's just not a possibility. It really isn't. I know the
Right.
Hollywood fairy tale of everything taking over the planet. It just can't happen because ultimately we started
There's
it.
a,
We had to
there's a
program it.
human being with the ability to turn it all off.
That's
And
right.
that's all the
Yeah.
way down to the
Mhm.
very minutia. I mean, if you put it down in brass tacks, even if you don't have any technical skills whatsoever and all you have is an understanding of physics and history for the last 150 years, you could knock out an AI
You
like
can.
that.
Yeah. It's not that hard, actually. It's not as hard as you think.
There's
Just when you order something from me, it's not that hard for me to get all your personal info, which I would
well,
never do that,
yeah,
but
that's
I'm
one
just
thing. But I'm just talking.
well,
All it
no,
would take to drop an
same thing.
AI is a simple EMP.
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, that's
So,
gonna fry all the rest of us too.
well,
Phones and
it'll fry all the rest of the electronic equipment, but the human body is naturally grounded.
it is.
Aha! We have someone new here. No, Mike. No, Mike. You don't have a camera. You don't have a mic on.
I
Who is
don't
no
know
Mike?
that name. Dude, I'm out of. I've never heard that name, so if that.
Well, now, that might be my cousin,
Oh, okay.
or it might be
Well,
V.
I'm hiding. Who?
Hey, V, come on up.
Oh, it's V. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't hear anything.
Me neither. Well, shit, I got background effect.
Yeah, I hear like static and stuff, but
Echo, echo.
yo, cause that's cool, man. That's V. I wanna wait, but I can't hear anything.
No, she's not muted, or he's not muted, or they're not muted. No.
Yeah, that's weird. Oh
Well,
yeah,
that
I
would be
can hear
Nicole.
Nicole. That's my baby girl.
There's a cat behind Ben's house. It was creeping up on the side there.
All right. Well, my phone's about to die, so if it all goes down, I will. Let's see what I got here. That's
Oh,
juice.
sorry, Z. Yeah, that's weird. I hear static, like you're trying to talk, but I can't hear anything.
Just a sec.
What time is it? Oh wow, it's that late already. Yo, Nicole. I love Nicole. She's so huggable. Yeah, that's my thing though. This whole oh my god, the planet's all going to shit. AI is gonna take over. I mean, it makes for
I'm
nice
back
Hollywood movies, but
on a computer.
oh, there you are. Yeah, I just don't see that happening, at AI. But that's because I'm like a hardcore PC chick, Yeah. So I don't see it. Not now. Maybe 100 years from now. I don't know. I just don't see artificial, and we call it AI for a reason. Artificial
Well,
intelligence. Why? Because
shit,
we
pickles.
brought this back into being. I'm not gonna say we created it because it could have happened
Running.
long time ago. It could have been here way before us. I think the Earth goes in cycles. We had a lot of technology pre us, and we got wiped out and had to start over again. But again, it's called artificial intelligence for a reason. As smart as it can get, it's still not us. There's this weird thing I learned growing up, and the word is called reason. And reason is one thing humans have that animals don't. And if you just get into that part of it, yeah, you just get into that part of it, AI makes no sense. It's just programming, is all it is, as far as I can see.
Yeah, it's all just programming, just computer bits.
Ones and zeros. Yep.
Just computers smashing their bits together.
Yeah. Well, we did, Carl. I mean, there's crazy shit like that out there. But ultimately, you have to remember all computer language, even right down to your smartphone, everything else, it's just binary language.
Well, yeah, if you want to get down to the nitty gritty of it, but when it comes down to it, there are other languages that they talk in.
They do, yeah. But they're not going to take over the planet because these
No.
languages are actually put out and programmed by us for the time being. Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to go grab my gun because it just so happens that there is a big old gnarly nasty out there. And I just realized it.
Nicole said, Roseanne said, watch Planet of the Apes. Well, yeah, I mean, I kind of get that.
She lives. The big boy. Yeah.
Dr. Freud was right.
50 cal mayhem. Yeah. Here, walk out the door with a laptop computer and a fucking gun.
I don't know. I'm still convinced in our lifetime, the only thing we have to fear are humans.
Well, I don't know about that
Not
around
scared
here.
of technology. Technology is easy to put a can on, you know. So the humans, I'm more afraid of the neighbor next to me that's a fucking idiot than I am of any kind of AI doing anything stupid. Yeah,
I ain't
I
worried
really
about
am.
my neighbors. I'm worried about the panther.
I'd be worried about that too. Yeah.
That's why I carry a 50 cal.
Good
Go
thing
with
to
kitty. Oh no, wait. Not that kitty. I got a cat named Kitty.
Oh, that was creative. Couldn't give her a real name.
You know, I don't know what the person was thinking when they named him, but he won't answer to anything anymore. Other than that,
Oh, okay. So another person named him. All right, got it.
yeah, it was not me. If I would have named him, he would have been named Garfield.
Oh, stop it! Really?
I'm dead serious.
That's the cat my dad brought down here after my mom died. Wait, let me see if I can find it. You can share it. Ah, it's so cool. Wait, Garfield was this
I
fat,
love Garfield,
lazy
man. That
MFer.
guy,
Oh man.
he hated Mondays, loved lasagna, and his best friend was
Hi,
a
Garfield.
dog that was made by drawing a dick and balls.
Oh my god. I don't know if it's in this computer. Let me see here. If it's in this computer, I'll share it with you. You guys can. Oh yeah, it is. There's Garfield. Actually, with my parrot and my dog, because the parrot loved him and protected him from my Jack Russell. What the fuck? Yep.
You know that Odie from the Garfield TV show and the cartoons and all that?
The dog?
He was drawn, his face was drawn from a dick and balls.
No.
Turn his face upside down. Like take his head, the picture of his head, turn it upside down.
Oh, that's just terrible, but it's hilarious. Oh yeah, right, Nicole. All of these cats should be named. Has God, he's got a house full of cats. He's the cat man, and they're all fat, lazy, and awesome. Yep, it's so cool. Wait, I got a bunch of pictures in here. I'll share them with you. I know, Blaine, you're gonna enjoy this. Hold on a second. So here, all right, we'll open this one first. Second one. There's Chevalier Garfield. I'll share it. Wait, why do you have me on full screen? What the fuck? Dude, seriously?
What?
Early in the morning shit. Alright, here. Alright. There's Chevalier Garfield. Yeah. So that's my wet bar. And Garfield's food bowl was in the wet bar because he liked to just flop down and hang out and, be fat and lazy. He was old, he was fat, and he was lazy. And then there's Jakey. Stuff open. Jakey loved him, but the thing is, when Jakey got near the cat, the bird literally would chase the dog. It's weird because cats eat birds, but not this cat. If it didn't come out of a can, he was not interested. Yeah.
Right.
No, he wasn't. And the funny thing is, we would watch. Gary would go and watch football. We'd be sitting on the couch, and I have a parrot, a cat. Wait, the cat was between his legs. The parrot and the dog were on top of the couch.
Right.
Jake thinks
Here,
he's
let
a
me bring
fucking-
that back up.
Here we go.
There's Jake.
Garfield. Yeah, little crackhead. Yeah, they
Jake
all
Garfield.
Yeah. And Garfield was this fat, like over 20 pounds, hairy ass cat. And he was just so sweet, man. But, he had a life in Jersey. He grew up there when my mom died. My dad just was like, he was done with everything. And he's like, I'm bringing everything down there, everything but the kitchen sink. And that included the cat. And I was like, really? He didn't even ask me. And I ended up with a cat. And so that's it. And Garfield was so old. He was like at the end of his days. And he was marginally crippled too. And I was like, oh, great. And, Gary doesn't say nothing. That's the cool thing about him. I could bring a fucking camel in here. He won't say shit to me. Because I'll throw him out before I throw an animal.
Hang on a sec.
Crazy.
V, what's going on?
Hey! Jake from State Farm. Right, something? That's what Dana coined that. Jake from State Farm. All I hear is typing or something.
Well, we got the one picture and the other picture, both of V.
I'm sorry. I don't know what's going on. It's me. It's me.
No, it's
I
not.
can hear V.
Yeah, I can hear you.
No, but like, wait.
Okay.
V's on here with two different screens. Look at your screen.
I know. I don't know what that is. I don't know. I'm sorry.
No, food for thought. I couldn't hear the fourth person in the conversation earlier.
Yeah. Weird.
But now I can hear V.
Yay, this is awesome. V's in here.
Woo-hoo! It's me. It's honestly me.
Cool.
Yeah,
the no mic one has no sound, but the V one has perfect good sound. Awesome. Cool.
I don't know. I tried to put my picture up with my grandbaby, but it's not coming up. It just showed my face. I think I see me. I don't know.
I see your icon.
I see your icon and I see your face. You got the flag in the cross, and then you've got the one that's a picture of you.
Okay, the flag and the cross is not really my face, so there you go.
Yeah.
And that's the one that wasn't working, but you're working.
Huh.
Or at least on my end, anyway.
I don't see it, but you know what? I'm okay with that.
Me too. That's so awesome. I only get to hang out with V in chat. I never get to talk to you. That's so cool. Awesome. On that note, wait, I gotta pee really quick. Hold on a second. Wait, no, that didn't sound right. Wait, I gotta take a bathroom break. There we go. I'll be right back.
Thank you for that update. Not like I needed it, but oh. So glad to see you're back, B. But I think that there's something stalking me over the neighbor's sides. It's kind of hard to see it though, and I don't have my flashlight out, so I won't know, but Chad was just out here. Oh, Hawkstooth was just out here. And he said there was something out here. Oh. I don't know what it was. I don't know what it might be. What I do know is I have something that's about the equivalent of a 28 gauge shotgun with a slug in it. So I ain't exactly worried about getting ambushed by animals. But as my buddy was saying to me earlier, man, you have the most interesting shit happen on your watch. Hi, Dana. Pardon my sniffles. I call that the Ganja Gooba monster.
Okay, I hear sniffing.
Well, that would be, like I said, the Ganja Gooba monster. State. Well, I'm in Orgiddigan.
Oh, Barefoot was in here? Oh. Yeah. Cool. Sorry about that. Jakey needed my attention. Well, he starts hitting me up. He's like, wait, it's late. I have to have breakfast. And I cooked him a pot of chicken. I made which I try not to make, dude. I try to use beef and gizzards and things like that, but
Yeah.
I did a pot of chicken with some potatoes, a couple of green beans thrown in there, and whatever, and that's Jakey's stew. So he's kind of in the kitchen going, "Where's my breakfast, bitch?" And it's late. I didn't realize it was this late, so he got all happy. His little tail's going. I just have to give him some food. He's my spoiled old little fart.
You got some interesting wildlife around here, I tell you.
Like
pumas and bears and wolves and
Wolves.
Sasquatch. and Wendigo.
Sasquatch.
Sasquatch.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can
I
call
like
me
where
crazy
G's
all you
going. I
want.
want to know
Shit.
more about the Sasquatch.
Hey, you can call me crazy all you want. Shit. I says you wouldn't know it if there was a giant ape living in North America. You sit inside your house all day watching a dick on computer screens. I mean, I gotta ask, how many of you have actually been up the side of a mountain recently? I know my cousin has, but I don't know how many squatch there are in Appalachia. I haven't ever heard much of it.
That's a good point.
Not since I was in Tennessee.
There are no mountains in Florida unless there's an alligator crossing the highway, and that's like a speed bump. So
Yeah. Like I says, y'all can call me crazy now, but we've had things running through the forest that I've heard a deer running through the forest. All right, I had a deer literally fall in a copse of bushes and scream its head off. Sounded like somebody dying, but literally walked up and ran off. All right, that was a deer, and I know what a deer sounds like. The other night, these screams that we was hearing, they were doing 60 fucking miles an hour. At least they had to be running at the top speed of a legged animal. They were screaming as if it was like a teenage girl who lost her mind, all right, or was getting abducted or something. And at the same time, mind you, there's no vehicle traffic or nothing, no vehicle sounds on the road. And this is going from behind my house to across the river to about 6 miles up the river. I mean, downriver, downstream from us. And then back in about the span of about 5, maybe 6 minutes.
interesting.
And the only thing that we could hear is like a rushing sound going through the trees. And there is no way in hell that that was a bobcat. I'm sorry, but I've heard bobcats. They sound more like a hoot owl. Done had a baby with a screech owl, and then that screech owl got a nasty wad caught in its throat.
Let me ask you this: you ever follow whatchamacallit? Back in the day, there are legit people that do some Sasquatch research. John's one of them, but the one that always sticks in my head is that old soundbite, and it's like old school shit. So it's not like we did it today with our stuff.
No,
I
it
think
sounds.
David Paulides did that thing of the hunters. I think it was back in the 70s. Who knows? Maybe 80s, whatever. And it was just the strangest noise when these guys were out in their. They weren't really blinds. I think they were in a tent or what have you.
Yeah.
And it actually scared the bejesus out of them because it was just such a weird noise. You know what I mean?
Well, hell, I got a Squatch story if y'all will listen.
Okay.
When I was 12 years old, and this is about the time that I knew John from the Prepared Mind. All right, that's when he was hanging out with my dad. We were all camped out there at Willard Bay RV campsite on the north side of the bay in Utah, and it was probably about like 11:31 in the morning, something like that, around that space and time. And we're all laying out in the tent, and it had just dropped rain on everybody, so it was quiet and crisp outside. Well, we heard this thump, 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 whoop, whoop. Like it just all it was running across the field, and then all of a sudden something stepped over the top of our 6-man tent. When I say stepped over the top of our 6-man tent, it was one of those 6-man dome tents where it comes up about 6.5 foot, so you can stand up inside of it. It stepped over the top of it, and it was bipedal. All right, because it hadn't lifted up the other foot before the 1 foot touched down on the other side of the tent. There was probably about 4 or 5 people in that tent at the time.
And then what happened?
Well, the dogs kicked up a ruckus. Whatever it was ran off, and John come out of his, I think it was a RV he was staying in at the time. He come out of that RV with that pistol fucking blaring. I heard about 5 or 6 shots, and I come out of the tent, and I'm sitting there with my air rifle. And I'm like, "What's going on? What's going on?" And John's like, "Y'all see that Squatch? You see that thing?" I'm like, I didn't see it. I felt it. Damn near thing almost stepped on my head. Anyways, so the rest of the night we're all sitting around the fire, and John's telling us stories about
They said
Squatch.
I'm
We're like,
too late.
yeah.
Yeah, that stuff intrigues me. Oh boy.
Well, now I can take one out.
Right.
That was probably the closest
See,
I've ever been to a
and
Squatch,
no
and I
mic.
tell you what, it smelled
They
like.
said I have no mic. Nobody can hear me.
No, I can hear you.
Oh, sorry.
Anyways, I'll tell you what it smelled like. It smelled like human feces mixed with apples and strawberries and cinnamon
Ew.
and feet. It was
Ew.
weird. It did. It smelled really weird. Didn't smell like any other animal I've ever smelled.
Yeah, it's funny. In recounts of Sasquatch experience, the first thing everybody says is the smell. Interesting.
You tell them about the Sasquatch that ran behind Ben's house.
Oh, no, I didn't even tell him about that one. I was telling him about the one that happened when Uncle Scott was there. John prepared mine.
Oh yeah,
out there in Utah, and how spooky that shit was, having to step over the top of our tent and just smelling that smell.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
It
I
was
don't
the
know. All I
weirdest
say is,
thing.
like, if you take into account stories from all over the planet, and everybody's got their own different names. Jake, really? Come on. For Sasquatch, in fact, in Florida, we've got our own. I forget the damn name of it.
Skunk ape.
Skunk ape. Yeah, that's it. Right. Yeah, the skunk ape.
yeah.
It's just kind of weird because I've always said, even that, when you collectively have cultures from all over the planet that describe pretty much the same thing, there is some truth in it. Then you have to start figuring out what on earth is it,
Raccoons, foxes, coyotes, skunks, possums.
No.
But Those all have that kind of eye shine at night.
Well,
Raccoons have
some of it can be
blue eye
explained
shine.
away, but
Oh, I thought they had red.
No, they got blue eye shine.
Oh,
Have you ever heard of it? Neither I have.
Humans.
I don't think all of it can be explained away. I think at some point they may not be here anymore, but I think at some point they were.
there's no animals that do.
I don't know. Weird thing.
Mostly daytime animals have a red eye shine at night.
Oh, I've seen red.
None in Virginia.
Well, yeah. You do get some funny ones.
Yeah, they got skunk ape in Virginia. That's where a lot of the skunk ape sightings come from.
The skunk ape, a lot of sightings come from down in Florida and down in Louisiana and Mississippi and all that.
Yeah.
Up there, they've got something they call the mountain man.
Oh.
That's up near Songs area.
Yeah, no, they got the skunk ape and the stink ape, right?
Skunk ape, the stink ape, Sandman.
I think the stink ape's in Virginia.
Mountain man. What was it?
They smell like rotten onions and cabbage or some shit like that.
Yeti,
It ain't bad.
Sasquatch, Mako Opal, Ojibwa.
Ojibwe?
No, not Ojibwe. Ojibwa.
Oh, okay.
It means giant man. It's a different language than the Ojibwe. It's Ojibwa, and it's a apostrophe. It's an A apostrophe A-E.
Okay.
And that's the thing I'm trying to say. Like it may not exist in all those areas where all the folklore came from, but I do believe, it's just like every other bit of our lost history that, there are people from all walks of earth that have had stories about this. They have to come from somewhere. So at some point, this thing was real and walked the earth. I don't know.
Well, I wouldn't even just say at some point. I would say that it still does, as far as Squatch is concerned, and even as far as like Wendigo is concerned. And I believe personally that they are a type of creature. All right, extremely fast, cat-like almost in their speed, reflex, and their predation type. And they're really like the eeriest looking creatures. They're like I gotta say I've seen one up close and personal. They got like this long, thin white fur, looks almost like old man hair.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got a face that looks like a kind of a cross between a cat and a bear. It's almost weasel-like. But their teeth say like cat for certain.
Mm-hmm.
And they've got claws that are long and on something that looks almost like fingers, but they don't have opposable thumbs.
Interesting.
And they walk on 2s and 4s, which is why I think you get the kind of like the werewolf kind of, people have seen this creature, but they don't know it to be this creature. They think of it as like the closest thing they can think of as a werewolf, because that's what you see in like artist renditions of werewolves. But this thing had a shorter face than a wolf. All right. And a wider face than a wolf. It looked more like a mink on 2 legs.
Interesting. Oh yeah, and you see what Carl said? Every Native American tribe has a legend of giant wild men, and it's true. Um, across the planet, every culture does actually.
I've told y'all the story about Ojibwe Atoma. That's the Cherokee legend that traces back through Cahokia legend that traces back through Mississippian legend, all the way back to the mound builders. And that's the story about the giant that was killed by the great hunter, and then the great hunter brought the giant back to his tribe, and then the tribe all ended up getting killed in the next day, and they took the giant man, the Ojibwe, his people came and took him in the night and killed everybody in the camp, and left the one guy who was the hunter that killed the Ojibwe, left him alive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So, like, when people tell me about stories of Squatch getting revenge, yeah, I believe it.
Well, I do too. I mean, I don't doubt it. Because as far as stuff goes, whether it exists in these modern times or not in certain areas, these stories had to have come from somewhere, And I believe that the further back we go in human history, some of these things, which we may call legends or what have you, that people talked about actually are true, you know.
Oh yeah, they're true.
Yeah, yeah. I
I've got
believe
no
it.
doubt in my mind with what
I
I've
mean,
seen and what I've been around. It's enough to tell me there's some shit out there that you don't want to meet in the dark night.
no, yeah,
Oh,
I
wow.
agree with you. Well, it's funny. Even in Florida, we got this little skinny, dick-shaped state, and it's like you drive up, and all you have to do is look off left and right on the highway, depending on where you're driving, and it's like there's so much wide open land out there. There's there are plenty of things that can hide out there that we would never know about. Um, and I can't stand it when people say that we've discovered everything, blah blah blah. No, you haven't. You know. And then, especially when I was out west, there's just so much wide open stuff out there. It's just like, gosh, can you imagine what is out there on open land that we haven't discovered? Forget about under the ocean. And so, yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
totally
can
believe it.
imagine. Shit I've seen. I know.
But it's true. Yep. There's so much undiscovered stuff, and then we're pigeonholed into believing what we're taught in school and textbooks and everything else. But hey, real history dictates if you, let's say hypothetically, we had a school that taught our children all the legends of other people on the planet Earth, in other cultures and all that. Boy, wouldn't that be an interesting education, right? Because eventually, at some point, some smart ass kid is going to put two and two together and say, wait, somehow this is all connected. It really is, you know.
Yeah,
We have different,
it's
we
all
have different
connected, and it all
inserts.
comes down to the
Yep.
simple fact of the matter. You can't have all of these sightings, all of this, and not just the whatever the film that they said was a hoax. What? Okay, whatever. Somebody got to that person and scared the shit gets out of them. That's what I believe.
Yeah,
That person made a real video, and then they had the Men in Black show up at their door.
not surprised. Yeah. Well, and there again, that's that desensitization, right? They did the Men in Black, which I thoroughly enjoy. That whole series, with Will Smith and what's his name, Robert Lee. I love that guy. But here's the thing, when people make that kind of thing, um, there's a lot of truth, I think, in Hollywood, and especially because they're trying to put that stuff out there to desensitize us. You know,
Yeah.
where when you hear about it in real life, you're like, oh crap, you just saw the movie and you're just a conspiracy theorist. No, I don't believe in that, man. I think that they put that out there on purpose to desensitize us. And that's kind of the boat that I'm in. You know, I don't know. It fascinates me though. Cool.
Oh, I believe it. Like they tell you what they're gonna do and then they do it.
Yeah, yeah, yep. Yeah.
Or they tell you what they're gonna do after they've done it. Make a special movie about it so that everybody knows about it. But yeah, everybody goes and says, well, yeah, it's that movie with Tommy Lee Jones and Will Smith, huh? And you're like, no, I'm talking about Project Blue Book. I'm talking about the Men in Black.
Yeah.
And they're like, huh?
And again, that's where comedy comes in, right? Because some of that was funny, you're laughing, and they're great actors and all that. But, you know, if you sit back and look at that with a critical eye, where did that kind of crap come from? I'm just saying.
Well, they cast it as, aliens, and yeah, we deal with aliens, woo. But you'll look at what the fucking Men in Black really dealt with, and it was sightings of UFOs.
Mm-hmm.
And, those sightings of those UFOs could have been military aircraft. They could have been sightings of aircraft that were extraterrestrial, otherworldly, other paradimensional. I mean, there's so many different possibilities.
Yeah.
Now, is that saying that it absolutely was extraterrestrials or paradimensional? No, it very well could have been experimental military aircraft of the era.
That and some other stuff. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, I've researched some stuff that would literally have you sitting there going, you know what? If a farmer saw that, and a farmer saw somebody doing that, they'd be like, yeah, that's fucking aliens.
Yeah, right? Yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff fascinates me. You just wonder, kind of.
And that's just our own military, all right? During the 60s and 70s. That's our own military.
Yeah, yeah.
So you turn around, you look at some of this stuff that, that people are saying they're seeing nowadays. I'm like, there is nothing that that you can tell me that says that's extraterrestrial by any nature. The military will utilize extraterrestrials since they are so deep in the public conscience to explain away experimental aircraft that are specifically used for a specific purpose, that task and purpose being subterfuge or being unknown technologies. Unknown technologies have won and stopped more wars from happening than I think you or I have ever even acknowledged could have happened.
Oh, could be. Yeah.
Maybe.
Mm-hmm. We'll never know. Actually.
I know that mankind across this planet has a real issue with keeping the peace.
Yeah.
We just got to do something that pisses someone else off. I mean, I'm guilty of it too, but mine. I just look at it as we all have this innate ability to piss each other off.
Right?
And so
I learned
why
all
then
about
has
that
there
when I
not
woke
been
up
a
this
major
morning.
conflict in the past fucking 100 years? People say, oh, well, it's nuclear weapons. I beg to differ. I think it's because of how easily and how precisely we can deliver those nuclear weapons. I think it's about how fucking efficient and deadly our military forces have actually become, nobody's wanting to pull that fucking trigger. They all want to wave around their nuclear dicks, and everybody has a nice glowy dong party. But when it comes down to the fucking shit and the picking of it, they're all shy.
Oh God.
And I'm not lying now.
Oh
And there's
no,
a reason why
I
they're all
literally have a
shy. They look
nuclear
at it and they
dick
go,
party in my nightstand. Yeah, so I get it.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was taught how to speak by a southern lady who wasn't exactly a lady herself. God
Glowy
bless you,
dome
Grandma Nan. I
party.
love you.
Thank you, Virginia. She just put it into a concise and awesome sentence with a smiley face.
Glowy dome
Glowy
party.
dome
Bang a dong. Bang a dong.
Oh God. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Hey, if I see a nuke coming at us, I'm like, I'm whipping out a set of batteries and I'm like, I'm gonna make the most out of this shit. Yep, there we go. That's about where I'm at. That's hilarious. It doesn't glow, but maybe I could get it to glow. Who knows?
Ah,
That's a good idea, though. Yeah.
Glowy dome party.
Seriously. Well, it makes you wonder, though, because like I have a lot of fun, going back and watching some of these movies and all, and it's funny. In the last year, some of these movies, even from the 80s that I've revisited, it literally makes my jaw drop. Some of the stuff that they say and do. I'm like, oh, wow. Like, in a way, I'm thinking they just guided us right into this shit, man. So they knew, or regardless of what it is, oh gosh, I don't even know how to put this. It's just weird. I don't know. But yeah, being on the same train of thought as the whole Men in Black thing, which they make comedy out of, you know what I mean? But you have to remember, since the 1950s, um, I hate to I hate to be a Debbie Downer, but the truth is, all your TV and movies and everything you see, this is some CIA infiltrated bullshit. And the
Let
thing
me.
is, I don't care how rich you are, how powerful you are as a director, producer, whatever. Ultimately, when you come out with a movie, and Greenland was the example of that. Um, the first year that CV came out, when I literally posted a trailer to that, got taken down off of Facebook and banhammered. And now all of a sudden, you can find it. Like if you look in if you have cable TV, whatever, it's there. In fact, I saw it the other day, and I was like, "Oh, really?" And the thing is, it was an American movie. It was supposed to come out here, and then boom. I think at some point, what they did is they authorized it to come out in Belgium. It's crazy. But they didn't want that shit to come out when the CV thing started. And so right there, that was a major problem for me. And the thing is, all Hollywood is like that. Hollywood, that's the problem. It's just poison, man. It
Well, you know why I calls it Holly weird?
yeah, yeah. Well, it's like you can't trust anything you see, and that includes, I get it. I'm an Ancient Aliens junkie, and I watch that crap. But here's the thing, at the end of the day, who sits down in their house and makes the money that these guys do?
No, I watch it to giggle because I'm like, dude, how do you get your hair to stand up like that? Did you stick your finger in a light socket?
It's true.
No, because really, I'm looking at this and I'm like,
Yeah.
if this guy didn't stick his finger in a light socket and that's all just gel, I'm gonna say the man was smoking crack because this is just wrong.
Yeah.
I wouldn't try to lead somebody down the path of maybe it's all aliens,
He's
I mean,
laughing. I can hear him in the background.
it
Well,
is,
here's the thing.
good.
And
It's all-
and a lot of them, they're all legit. They're brilliant. You know, they had all good intentions. And then what happens? All I see is you might be bright, you might have good intentions, but the minute that I see you on my boob tube, you know, on the big screen, if you will, you're bought and paid for, man. I I
I,
see nothing less or more than another politician that you just got bought and paid for. You know, I'm sorry, you know, because those channels are owned by the big guys, and I don't believe a single word that's coming out of your fucking mouth is the problem. But it's great entertainment, you know what I mean? And it's really kind of a shame because for me, you know, I'm one of them steadfast individuals. You can offer me the whole entire fucking planet, and I'd never end up on TV or doing anything. Well, actually, I'm lying about that. I was on TV once, but I was really young, and it was an
I
infamous.
was on TV once, but I was really drunk.
No, no, no. It was an infamous. I was young. So, the truth is, they're all bought and paid for. You know. Yeah. So it's just like, can you really believe anything anybody says anymore? However, I mean, on the flip side, you know, it gives few people some critical thinking and all that because I do believe it did have a good foundation. But for God's sake, you know, the minute you see that something's on the History Channel, it's kind of like Disney, man. You need to get in your car and drive away from that shit as fast as you can. You know what I'm saying? I'm serious. Yeah.
It's Disney, man. You got to drive away from that shit.
Well, that's just my opinion, you know, but for God's sake, you know, yeah, it's all crap. It really is. It's all crap and it's all bad for you. Didn't George Carlin say that? By the way,
Oh yeah,
what planet did
he
he
had
fall off
some.
of? Yeah, oh my
He
God.
had some choice words about all that.
I was going to say, can you guys imagine if George Carlin was still alive now and he was trying to do his epic comic skits and they would hit YouTube? Oh God, would they get I mean, you wouldn't even have a stopwatch to time how fast that shit would get banned. Seriously, you know,
Oh,
brilliant, totally brilliant. I love that guy.
yeah, he didn't know. He was brilliant. He's a smart man, and not only that, but he'd seen it from the inside, so he got all that gory, close-up intestinal parasites, gut sucking, fucking lovely juices right from the inside.
Yeah, yeah. He was an interesting individual to be sure. Yeah, yeah.
But honestly, though, I think they're putting crack in his banana pudding.
Oh, jeez.
You know, old Biden bones. I think they're putting crack in his banana pudding, and he ain't been catching it.
No, he's a dingbat. He doesn't even know what time of day it is. Yeah.
Yep, he's about as smart as a 2-watt light bulb.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a funny song. That was back in the days when you could actually kind of, I think, say what you wanted. It's the American dream. You got to be asleep to believe it. Because I'm saying, and I've run into a few people that go, oh, Carlin was a sleeper. No, I don't think so. I think that was the time that everybody decided we're just going to say whatever the fuck we want, no holds barred. And then eventually, the George Carlins of the world, and this is just my opinion, they're just too dangerous. We couldn't have these kind of people nowadays because you know why? Your eyes are gonna open up too far. You know, I think he was the real deal. I honestly do. I love that guy. You know, and I think that he was the real deal. And I think that in modern times that we can't afford to have somebody that opens people's eyeballs that far because boy oh boy, you know, You're sitting in a crowd of people like those great days, right? There were black people, white people, yellow people, red people. Who knows? He picked on everybody. It didn't fucking matter because the truth is, truth prevails over everything. And nowadays, if you have a guy like that stand up and the truth comes out, you know, heaven forbid, you make people think. So I can't stand people that tell me, "Oh, he was one of those guys put in place and he wasn't the real deal." Oh, I wholeheartedly believe that he was the real deal. And he was one of the last real deals actually that we'll ever experience. Unless some
Well,
asteroid hits us and we reset the planet. Because I do believe he was the real deal. I do. Yep.
I don't
True.
believe he'll be the
True.
last real deal, though. I'll put it this way. Um, even a monkey scratches at his butt, all right, and then sniffs his finger to find out why it is. So there's always going to be the one that's curious.
Yeah.
It's just the way of the world. There's always going to be that one that's curious.
Yeah.
And they're going to find out what nobody wants them to find out, and they're going to blow it wide the fuck open. And that's just how they are. That's how human beings are. We can't let things stay in the dark too long because, if we don't know about it, it drives the collective conscious batty. That's why they try to keep us in this selective bread and circus oblivion, because otherwise we'd all be batshit crazy over the shit that we're hearing and seeing and what they're doing. We know it's wrong. We know that it shouldn't be done, but they're still doing it.
Yeah.
As if we're not even sitting here watching it happen. I know I'm batshit crazy because they drove me to it. Them motherfuckers drove me to drink, and I ain't put the bottle down since.
Oh, I totally get it. I think the last little iota of truth we had were when those comedians like the Robin Williams and the George Carlins of the world were up there doing their thing. And I think they actually went batshit crazy because nobody was listening. They were just laughing. And I get it, laughter is good, but at some point it camouflages the truth. You know what I mean? If that makes sense to
I'm
you.
gonna quote.
Yep.
I'm gonna quote Popcorn Sutton right quick.
Yes.
I take all of those folks that I could trust and stick them in the back of the Volkswagen and still have room, set my dog and my wife and my mama and my,
Yep. Yeah, and that's why I'm thankful. I'm thankful that I'm an old bitch now and I lived through a really good time because I was privy to these kind of comedians, if you will, and I don't even, I feel like I'm doing like the George Carlins of the world a disservice calling him a comedian. He was a truther. He was a truther, man. I don't want to call him a comedian.
He was a truther in an era where you couldn't do nothing but laugh when the truth was waved fucking bare ass naked right in your face.
Right. Yeah.
Like the strippers at the titty bar.
Yeah, nobody got it. They went home and like, oh, that was great, man. We totally got that. But 90% of the people that said we totally got that, they didn't get it. You know what I mean?
That or they got it, but they were so sheeple to sleep that they just didn't give a fuck.
I think so. And here we are now. Well, here we are now, right? And that's why I said I think he was actually the real deal. So, it's amazing they let him go on as long as he did. But I think you can get away with a whole lot more back then.
Yeah.
They would never be able to get away with that shit right now.
They wouldn't let him air it during the daytime. You remember that?
No. No, yeah, right, yeah.
It was
Yep.
always after hours, and they
Hmm.
did the comedy and whatnot, and Mr.
Yeah.
Bean, George Carlin, and freaking they'd have like different early '90s kind of comedians coming on. Have every now and then you have Ron White or Jeff Foxworthy.
Oh yeah. Well, I think he's kind of bought and paid for, in my opinion. You know what's
Well,
funny?
yeah,
My
but you got
parents
to remember,
both
Jeff
from Nazi
Foxworthy
Germany.
started all his shit off of the idea of being redneck. That's all it was. It's just a redneck being funny about it, and then
Oh,
it
you
kind of
think so, huh?
snowballed from there.
Yeah, right.
So, at some point, somebody's going to say, you're funny. I'll pay you to be funny.
Hmm.
And then they're going to go, well, shit, I've got, I'm wearing rags. I don't know where my next meal's coming from. You says you're going to pay me. I'll jump. How high?
Yeah, but that was he was catering to the American mentality at that point. And the thing is, and I'm not saying it's anything bad, but mm, not such a good thing. But like Song said, there will never be another George Carlin. No, I don't think so either. And here's a weird thing: my parents were stupid strict. They were off the boat. They were both born and raised in Nazi Germany. And gosh, I could go on and tell you some stories, right? And here's the weird thing. They had a tight leash on my ass. And the funny thing is, George Carlin wasn't all that proper, right? If you're a young individual listening to this guy. And I'm going back to the 70s now. And here's the thing. I remember my parents telling me, this is the one person in America you need to listen to. I'll never forget it. You know, um, and the thing is, my parents being off the boat and going through what they did with this propaganda, and here's the thing, like I'm an old bitch now, and here I am in America, and here we go again. Because you know what the problem is? We have technology now, but literally, I've said to a few people, and they think I'm fucking crazy. I'm like, we're living in a modern day Nazi Germany. It's literally what we're in, guys, and nobody gets it. And the thing is, when my
Du hast
parents
Capellis
gave me
bis.
permission to listen to George Carlin, I knew something was way the fuck off. Because I was so sheltered, growing up and everything else, but something in him triggered my parents, and they said this guy knows what he's talking about. And the thing is, if we can just put a headset on our kids, lock them up in a fucking room, and make them repeatedly listen to George Carlin comedy skits, maybe we could all learn a thing or two. I'm not joking at this point. You know what I mean? Because that's about the point that our country's gotten to. Now, that guy had it figured out. Don't know how, but there's always one of those, in our culture that's there. And fortunately, he came along at the right time. That he had a voice, and they let him have a voice. You know what I mean? I believe that I don't think they realize how damaging a voice like that could be, which apparently wasn't damaging enough. You know, to the agenda and what have you. But like I said, till today, I believe that he was one of the one and true and last real deals. I'll be honest with you. That guy was brilliant. He really was.
Maybe that's why he's dead.
Oh, good point, B. Yeah, I always said that too. Yeah, yeah. Cancer my ass. Yeah.
Well, and all I got to say is has anybody heard these words yet? Papers, please.
Uh huh. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
No,
Oh,
I heard
yeah.
it. They're
Yeah.
doing it in Germany already,
V's right. Yeah.
and they're doing it in fucking Canada. And this is why these truckers is out there going and saying, well, what the fuck? You know, I can't drive from one side of Alberta to the other side of Alberta without having to fucking sit there and give you 10 different goddamn passports and a one prescription. What is wrong with you people? And it's something that's actually been a semi violation of just basic human rights. It not just, you know, the human rights as acquiesced by the Canadian Parliament or by American government. It's those basic human rights that are understood by all human beings. That's why I'm on about it. I'm like, well, now hold up a second. You got a problem with these folks protesting? Okay, well, whatever. But you going and then attacking these people out there in public, physically, verbally, I don't give a shit, attacking these people for voicing their opinions and their displeasure at certain things. And then you're forcing them to do things that are actually against the fucking Nuremberg Code, which is something we all agreed on back in World War II. I mean, people need to start really thinking about what the fuck's going on, because it's just a repeat and a three-peat and a fucking four-peat of every damn thing that's ever been done.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah.
True. And the restaurants in New York are asking for your vaccine passport.
Really?
Well, that's why I'm sitting there saying, go hospitales, please.
Get along with that crap. Yeah. Boy, would I be in trouble. I really would be.
Oh,
I'm one of those that's like, if I'm a trucker and I'm going down the road and
right in the
you've got a
middle of the
blockade.
fucking place.
Yeah.
And I bend over and moon the son of a bitch like, here's my papers, motherfucker. You got some more? I'll wipe my signature on it.
Yeah.
Drop try right in the middle of the fucking restaurant.
Paying attention to what Song is putting in there. Song is 100% right. And my father taught me about this. Because here's the thing. If I'm a trucker and I'm going through a blockade and you're asking me for my papers, I'm going to run your ass over. You're not getting papers. Well, there you go. So knock on my door and put me in jail, but go fuck yourself. I'm running you the fuck over. Maybe next time, if you survive that run over, you're not going to ask some bitch like me for papers. I mean, seriously?
Welcome to America, you Nazi fuck. Now get out of my way.
Well, the problem is people have no balls, no, I'm serious. I'm dead serious. Yep.
I need to go walking around with like a cannonball strapped to the two cannonballs strapped to a chain. The garroting ball.
Mm-hmm.
No, the shot and language, And I just need to go walking around with that and be like, my balls are bigger than yours.
Yeah. The song's right. It is a repeated Nazi Germany. My father warned me against this when we were young. And it's just, he said, if you lay down, you'll fall for everything. You know what I mean? And it's weird. My mother would actually never talk about certain things. She was so mentally damaged from crap when she grew up because this whole World War II bullshit. My mother was very young. She was several years younger than my father, And by the way, they didn't even meet up or know each other until they moved to this country. So my father was in Toronto, Canada. My mom was in Buffalo, New York. And then they came together because of all our collective, what I call family now, from Germany. And then they got married and what have you. But I got to tell you, I learned some hard lessons from my parents, from what went on there. But my father was one of the only ones that taught me about this crap. And the thing I got from that was brainwashing 101. And it's funny because I sit here as I get older we're on YouTube hanging out with everybody, and everybody's at each other's throats doing their bullshit, stupid shit. And I'm going, this is the technological modern era of what my parents told me about. But I see that. You need to sit here and see the forest for the trees, but a lot of children don't see that because A, they're too young, because I'm an old fuck now. But um, the thing is, no, I'm serious, and I remember, what my parents taught me, and I just sit here sometimes.
She's here.
Say, no, but yeah, you get older, and it's just like, you know what? I give up. uh, because people just can't see the forest for the trees, and that's my mom's favorite expression, you know. And literally, I grew up with a mother that was damaged, um, severely mentally damaged. She was an alcoholic for a while, um, and she worked her ass off. We had a farm, we had gosh, we had a good place. But gosh, now that I'm looking back, this woman was so mentally damaged, and I get it from what happened to them. And like I've told a few people, my grandfather was military, German, and he actually was killed in a concentration camp in France, which my mother was born and raised in the south of Germany, which is right on the border of France. And my grandfather, because he went against all this garbage in World War II, military or not, yeah, he was put in a concentration camp and he died there. So, and what a beautiful guy, too. A beautiful
Wow.
individual. And I think that destroyed my mother her entire life because she was the youngest of the three. Two sisters, one brother. My uncle Carl, my aunt Ellie.
That's sad.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, it is. And I think it destroyed my mom her entire life. She mentally never got over this stuff to the point where I think she tried, and it's really a shame, man. Um, and she just lost her shit, man. And she kept the family together, she kept children together, but it never really was. Now that I'm older, I kind of see actually what the hell was going on there in her mind. But it took me that long to figure it out because, man, was she messed up when we were growing up. But she did a good job, though. She held it together just enough to raise us and all that stuff. But wow, you can never really get over that. And I don't think anybody here can relate to that. And that's why I can't stand when people are like, oh, I'm going to get that guy. And I like my freedom and my First Amendment and all. And I'm like, talk to somebody that was born and raised in another environment where you were poisoned by propaganda and garbage and politics and that left and right thing. And then you're going to find out, truthfully, where you really stand. And so that's why I can't stand when people say, well, you don't vote, and they bust my nuts and all that crap. No, because I see the forest for the trees, man. I was raised by people that were poisoned by this shit, you know, and everybody needs to wake the fuck up and see that. Seriously. Do you want to wake up every day? Well, here's the deal. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. Do you want to wake up every day and say, somebody's telling me what to do? Because if you're going out and voting and throwing your taxpayer dollars in all this garbage system, that's exactly what you're doing. I mean, let's get serious here, people. You know? And that's what I was raised with because that's exactly the foundation that everybody got put on trains and thrown into concentration camps with. Don't get me started. You know? I'm not Jewish. My grandfather was killed and died in a concentration camp. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, it's like V said, and like I'm constantly hearing Jim Bob's Arcade saying, hashtag never kneel, motherfuckers.
Yeah. Easy to say, not so easy to do, when you're trying to feed your family and the the crap's coming raining down on you, like it was with them. There was no place to run back then. And like William just said, it's funny, no jab, no papers. It literally was that in Nazi Germany, guys. It was a little different. Papieren bitte? Shall I continue? Which means papers, please, in German. And that's exactly where we're at now. It's just modern times. I mean, are you guys really going to lay down for this crap? I won't, which is why
Right.
I don't really leave my house a lot. And I
Yeah,
get
they said it would just be 2 weeks. It was never about just being 2 weeks. It was always about the long haul because we would accept 2 weeks. Hey, can you guys do 2 weeks to help slow the curve or whatever they were saying? Yeah, okay, I'll try to stay home for 2 weeks and I'll try to be good and use my hand sanitizer. But it was never about 2 weeks. It was like, let's put in the 2 weeks and now it's going to 2 months and now it's 2 years. So it's 2 years, guys. It's over 2 years now.
So we can actually change that to flatten the bullshit. There we go.
Yeah.
Flatten the
Yeah.
curve. How
Flatten.
about you fucking lick the curve?
I said flatten the bullshit. Yeah.
No, lick the curb. And while you're down there, I'm gonna just stand gently on the back of your head.
Yeah, V is 100%. Oh my God, right on the money. Yeah, it's true. But this is the modern version of how they sucker everybody in. And I'm telling you, I'll go to Publix on any day of the week here, and all these dumb motherfuckers are wearing face diapers. I'm like, dude, seriously? I mean, come on. I can't take it. Because again, you know what I want to do? I want to make a bunch of clothing, t-shirts, hoodies, jackets. I don't care what weather it is. To say, you want to flatten the curve? Stop fucking supporting Nazis. There you go. Because it's the same fucking mentality. I don't get it. I just don't get it.
You want to flatten the curve? Start with a baseball bat.
Yeah. That or a bra that's a little too tight for you, you dumb shit. Yeah. When I see people running around with a face diaper, you know what pisses me off? If you're an adult, that's fine. This is what really pisses me off. Do you know how many mothers I see walking around stores that are not wearing a face diaper, but their kids are? Now, those ones should be locked up for child abuse. Seriously? Yeah.
Yes.
The funny
Yes.
shit is that they'd probably be locked up for child abuse if they didn't have their children in face diapers, but they have the right to go and abuse that themselves.
Yep, exactly. I mean, what kind of backwards fucking planet did this turn into? That's what I'm saying. Ridiculous. And I just shake
Well, I
my
didn't
head.
write the rules, damn it, and I sure as hell didn't want to fucking follow them. I follow the ones that make sense and be damn the consequences on the rest.
I don't follow rules at all. I just X that all out of my life. I make my
And by the
fucking
way,
rules.
it don't make sense just because you pointed a gun at me. It makes sense if okay, Camo Carl, you coming on up? What's up, brother? There you go.
Right on, V. Yeah, I actually agree
Yes,
with that.
that's right.
I'll see you.
Because my doctor didn't ask me no more questions. I just said I'm protected. That's all I said. I'm protected. And she didn't ask me anything else. And I told her already that I was not interested in getting the jab. and I'm not taking the jab. And she hasn't asked me again. She's pretty cool.
Cool. I
How
take that.
y'all doing?
All as I know is if they come up to my front door with a long old peg pole, they're gonna be having to have some reach, son, because I could stand off about 350 yards. My injection is permanent.
Just to say, the elusive Carl is on our panel. That's actually cool.
It happens sometimes.
That's awesome. Yeah, I just don't get it. A lot of people talk a lot of shit, and I'm just like, I don't get how you lay down, because y'all know me. I'm not laying down for crap, so I'm just like, you know what? And Gary, actually, this has been the bane of our existence in our relationship for almost the last 2 years. He just doesn't get me. He's just like, I don't understand you. You're doing this, that, and the other thing. And I'm like, dude, I have my principles and I stand on them. I don't give a fuck what anybody thinks. I don't
The
care how I
only
say it.
place
I don't
I
care
still
what I
wear
do.
my mask into
Yep.
is the fucking pot shop. And I only does it because
Got a bot.
they're gone. The only reason why I wears that mask into the pot shop is precisely because I ain't growing none right yet. So I don't have the luxury of being able to argue that fact. I can grow just fine.
Yeah.
Wouldn't take me much more than about 3 months.
Yeah, the scary thing to me is in the time of the last 2 years since the CV bullshit started, it actually, in a way, it was a good thing, because I looked around me, and I know I've said this before, but I'm going to say it again. It actually weeded out the idiots. So now I actually legit know who's a fucking dumbass around me, And it's like, oh man, now I really can't leave the house, Because I'm like, really? There's that many dumbasses even in South Florida? South Florida, all of Florida, because
Well, shit, there's a reason why they calls it Florida man and Florida woman.
Yeah, it sucks. Well, it's stupid. It's like, and I've heard this garbage from people before, like, oh, well, Florida's more free, your governor's all cool. Really? Go to Publix. Like, 98% of the people I see are wearing a fucking face diaper. What a bunch of dumbasses. I mean, come on. But then, of course, I'm going to end up in Daytona Bike Week. What is that? Today's the 7th? Just in a couple
You know
of
what?
weeks.
I saw this on
And nobody
Memology the other day. Honest to God, this is the funniest shit I ever heard. They said it was 90 days to stop the spread.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it took only 9 days to stop the spread of freedom.
It's true.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's good. I don't know where you heard that, but wow. Yeah.
Guy's
Oh,
name,
that's
the channel name is Memology 101.
cool. Well, not cool, but cool, because yes, that's so true. My God. And you know what? Here's the thing. That just proves to you how many sheep are on the fucking planet. I'm sorry. Yeah, it just, gosh, I just had to say that. I'm trying to be a good girl, but it's really hard right now. But yeah, you're totally right. Yep.
There are some real evil motherfuckers out there.
Yeah. To whatever to flatten the curve. Fuck off, man. Yeah.
90 days to slow the spread of freedom.
Yeah. I got so pissed off. I was like, send those assholes to my dungeon. I'm gonna show them 90 seconds of flatten their dick. And then that's gonna change the whole dynamic of America. Just don't get me started. I'm not even joking, man. I've just
No,
about
I
had it.
know,
You
but
know.
that's still
Yep.
so funny. You show them 90 days of flattening their dicks. They're like, yep.
Yeah. Oh no, not 90 days. Fuck that. I just need 90 seconds. These bitches are gonna be begging to get back home to their wives that they've been cheating on for I don't know how many years. Fuck these assholes. Yeah. I'm so sick and tired of it. Yeah. I got your flatten the curve. It's got chains, dildos, batteries, and a whole lot of other shit. Excuse my language, but I'll flatten the fucking curve for you guys.
Make that soldier salute right, straight, and proper.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. It might bend right or left, but yeah, it's definitely gonna fucking salute, or I'm gonna beat the shit out of them. Yeah, I will. Yeah.
Nikki with her whips and chains over here.
Well, yeah, they're kind of in boxes still. 'Cause I'm still kind of moving. But hey, don't
Well,
make me whip it out.
yeah, we all know that Nikki could whip out one of those what was it, a giant fucking dildos and beat you with that too.
Oh Jesus, that was a long time ago. It's still somewhere. I'm not quite sure. What the fuck did that?
YouTube never forgets.
Oh my god.
Now, you
That
guys
was a
realize
legit
that if it was a
Sasquatch
real
burp.
pandemic, that we'd all be dead, right?
No, I'm not joking. Was like I didn't. Did I mishear that? That was a Sasquatch burp. What the fuck?
We'd
That was
all be
me.
dead. If it was a pandemic, we should all be dead.
Holy shit!
Oh no. Pepperidge Farm remembers.
No, God.
Pepper.
Oh, Monty, yeah, I would, but I have to behave myself, sort of. But I'm not joking, man. Well, whatever. Blaine's used to this crap. Yeah, I'm just fucking sick and tired of it. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like, you know what? Let's cut the small talk. Just if you got a good set of balls on you, come to my house. And if you're
Think
a
of
fucking
demure would
libtard,
say something like, say when.
whatever. If you're a fucking
he's like-
libtard, enjoy the chains, bitch. Yeah.
He's like,
And by the way, if you're
I'm
on the
your
left side,
huckleberry.
I won't use lube. If you're on the right side, I might use a little touch of lube, whatever. And then I'll feed you some monkey brains, but I'm going to invite Blaine over to cook them because I have no idea what I'm doing. Whatever. I'm just over it, man. I'm sick of this shit. Yeah. So, whatever.
Oh, I got me a carving knife. I'll take pieces.
Right. I love it. Yeah.
It's been over 2 years. We are really done with this. We are done.
Right? Yep.
I'll show you how to fillet some long pork.
Well, it's interesting. V said that. I was done 2 months into the deal, so I'm thinking, what is everybody's threshold, right? They're like, all right, we go on and on. We open up this box with our remote control and watch that garbage like Gary does. Don't get me started.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
it's like
in
he makes
about
an
a week and a
interesting
half, 2
comment
weeks,
there. What's the threshold
and
there?
I forget my mask or whatever in my truck, and I just said fuck it, and I walked into the Starbucks, and this fucking person come out the woodwork like, you got to have a mask on to be in here. I'm like,
Yeah. Oh my God.
I've had a mask on for 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I'm starting to have trouble breathing, and it's mostly due to the fact that I don't do well with things around my face. If you don't get out of my face now, we're gonna have some troubles. You're standing between me and my coffee. Well, you can't come in without a mask on. Oh, okay. Well, then you don't need my business then. Goodbye.
Good Lord. So you guys have that there too. And I'm not lying. You guys know I spent Christmas with Uman. Here's the thing. We're in Uman's Big Daddy motherfucking I got a giant set of balls truck. And I'm like, all right, we'll stop into this plaza, and there's a Starbucks there, and I'm like, I'm gonna get you a coffee and all that. I walk in there. I'm in Florida, man. I walk in there, and some. Hold on a second. I have to think about this so I don't like get Blaine's channel man. Some All right, let's just put it this way. Somebody's wearing skinny jeans, and he just ain't right. So anyway, I ordered coffee, uh, two of them, and it was all good. And then I get to, and I don't know how it is with all you guys at Star Fucks because I never go in there. But I get down to the end where they gotta make your crap, and then you go pick it up, and then Mister Tight Jeans down to his ankles looks at me and he goes, you don't have a mask on. You got to put a mask on. I'm like, dude, you just finished my coffee. Literally, all I'm going to do right now is grab it and walk out the door. You got to put a mask on. And Nikki came in. I was like, are you fucking kidding me right now?
Oh shit! Somebody unleashed a bitch.
Are you fucking serious? So it's like I had a little shirt. I pulled it up over my nose, and I'm like, "Does this work for you, bitch?" Because literally, I wanted to. I actually meant it. I wanted to say something else, and then I grabbed that crap. I go in the truck. I look at Uman because Uman's one. No matter what, he doesn't care where he's at. He is not putting a fucking diaper on his face. And I'm like, "You're not gonna believe this shit, right?" So I told him, and he just looked at me, and I was like, yeah, right, soy latte. I was like, are you fucking kidding? Can you please just put the mask on your face? No, asshole. Here's the thing. Last night, I know for sure you probably didn't have a mask on your face when you had somebody else's balls spread all over your chin. So, do you think? Do you think I'm gonna put a mask on my face? That's actually what I wanted to say. That's the old school Nikki. But I was a good girl, and I didn't fucking say it, but I was thinking it. I'm like, seriously? This motherfucker's gonna tell me to put a mask on my face while you probably had somebody's shaved ass balls spread all over your chin last night? Give me a fucking break. And did you wear a mask while you kind of were trying to put that wherever it was supposed to go? I have no idea what they do. But I mean, give
Hell
me a
no.
break. Can you please put a mask on while you're grabbing your coffee? Dude, don't get me started. You know.
Oh,
And then, oh God.
when I honest to God, I'm sitting there. I've literally just walked in the door. You gotta have a mask on, and this chick has literally watched me walk through the door for the last 2 weeks with a mask on, showing off. I'm healthy, I'm clean, I'm clear, or whatever. And this is after I'd beat the fucking coof twice. All right. And I started spreading around drink orange juice to keep you healthy and all that. And I'm literally going up to the fucking the drive-through every single day without a mask for almost a week after, beforehand, right? So I pull up and it's just Karen come out the fucking woodwork on me, and I literally to this fucking end, I almost lost my mind. I told her, ain't you noticed that nobody in society is wearing masks no more? And she's like, no, but they're going to. I said, I don't give a fuck if they's going to. Have you looked around you recently, or are you that blind? Even your coworkers aren't wearing masks, and yet you're sitting here getting all butthurt about one person who walked through the door without a mask on, even though I don't know if you noticed this, but Snivels over there on the cash register has done fucking dirtied up his gloves a couple times. And you won't get on me about my damn mask? That damn face diaper is going to give me pneumonia?
Crying out loud. Right through.
Sideways.
Jesus. You know what I would have said when she opened that window? I'm like, oh, honey, you never had a good drive through because that's what your boyfriend told me he had last week. That's old school Nikki. I'm trying to be a good girl now.
Oh, I wanted to go fucking medieval and be like, you do realize that that's like, you know, the sex you had with your boyfriend last night, like throwing a hot dog down a hallway.
Oh,
You know,
shit.
it's like trying to catch a mosquito with a freaking chain link fence. It just don't really happen.
Oh my god. Pull out with a toothpick. Yeah, I get it. Now they all do that. And here's the thing: if they all stood up and said, "We're not doing this crap," and then ultimately, you know what America's all about? Hit him in the wallet where it hurts. So collectively, if everybody got a fucking brain and stood up like that, and it really hurt our economy, it would fundamentally have changed everything back in the day. But yet you go through a drive-through and it's like, dude, seriously? I'm in my car. I'm not putting a mask on. Well, I might if I'm doing role play and it's Halloween and it's like, hey, baby, you know.
Yeah, well, that's one thing,
Fuck,
but
right?
that's not even that kind of mask. The way I'm looking at it is if somebody come out the woodwork trying to throw a mask on my face,
Yeah.
they better have some pretty damn good chunkums because I'm gonna hurt someone. You trying to put hands on me? How you doing, Monty?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you now, brother. Yes.
What's up?
Freedom Forum.
Uh-oh. Monty woke up. Or he had food and because he got all hungry when we are talking about monkey brains.
Yum, yum. No, I've been down there in chat. I've been listening to you. I heard you talk about
crap.
Mr. Soy Latte.
It wasn't me. I didn't do anything. I am innocent. I've calmed down. I'm a nice girl. I have never said anything wrong.
Mr. Soy Latte?
And that was me. I said soy latte.
Yeah, he had too much of his soy milk in his latte, and he got his panties in a bunch all twisted around his non-existent nuts that he went and had chopped off and lopped off in order to make him more feminine. So now he's an it instead of a she or a he.
Sounded like to me he still had a gerbil in there.
Oh. Wow, now we're going back to the 80s. Wait, what was that, Jerry Pennicoli? Now I'm showing my age.
Right.
Richard
Even
Gere.
real?
Richard Gere.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. Was that? Oh, boy. I did not say that. Hold up. Check out.
What's up, Carl?
I don't know. Can you even hear me?
I faintly hear you.
You can faintly hear me. I don't know what's going on.
It's just one of them days.
Yeah, it wasn't just me.
Well,
it was a couple of people that were having troubles, right?
Yeah, but I will say this, y'all. I am just breaking in the router on my Wi-Fi, so.
Well, I think you got the Patriot package. You get trolls and bots and technical glitches and censorship all for free.
Yeah. Oh no. And I also get another fucking excellent one. We got all them bad people coming up to my front door trying to tell me how I gotta hold their hand and make sure that I got my mask on.
Yeah, I just typed something in chat about that. I haven't worn a mask anywhere in 2 years. I should be dead.
Yeah, I barely wear a mask except to for the longest time it was going into grocery stores because I just wasn't going to put up with some Karen coming out to fucking woodwork on my ass. I had shit I got to do. Nowadays, I don't even do that at the grocery stores.
I was kind of hoping for a Karen because I go into all these places without a mask and everybody in there have a mask and nobody says nothing to me. I'm kind of disappointed.
No, now this most recent one that I had, I actually had a Karen that was a cashier. Or sorry, a cashiste, a cashier. I don't know what you'd call them. She's sitting there at the freaking cash register, and she gets all the way through with logging all of my, my groceries and whatnot, dog food and all that. And she says, you come in here, you have to have a mask on. I'm like, no, I'm not legally allowed to have a mask on. And she goes, okay, why do you not allowed to have a mask on? I said, I'm not allowed to tell you that. You could see her about shitty fucking brick. I tell you. She's like, she couldn't figure out one way or the other whether or not that was real or could possibly be real. And as I'm walking out of the store, one of the managers of the store looks around to one of the other cashiers and says to her, concealed carry. Looking at me because I'm sitting there without the mask on. And yeah, I got my pistol in my pocket, but it's not concealed or nothing. You can see it plain as day. I mean, I'm not fucking hiding nothing. Either that's a pistol in my pocket or I'm just happy to see you.
It's gotten ridiculous. The ones that get me are the ones you see all by themselves mowing the lawn or driving a car or something wearing a mask.
Oh, yeah. No, my favorite one, my absolute fucking favorite one was the person in the mole suit with the freaking the plastic bubble and all that fun shit doing a fucking moonwalk in the damn ICU. That was hilarious as fuck. I mean, on Fox News Network of all fucking places, they're sitting there, they got them on camera, they're in the fucking in the circus tent or whatever. And they're putting on the proper PPE and all that. And they've got this one fucking dude, chick in there or something, nurse, whoever, sitting there popping and locking and doing the moonwalk. And I damn near fell over. I swear to God. I was like, you can't make this shit up. They're literally all over CNN. Fucking the nurse is popping and locking in the ICU with her fucking the mask and the PPE and all that on because she's sitting there in the, on the mainstream cameras. And there is not a single person otherwise in that entire fucking ward. Just one nurse.
It's falling apart on them. The whole dang narrative is falling apart.
The best picture I seen was this dude wearing a mask while he's swimming. I'm like,
that was your waterboarding.
Yeah, and not a regular, goggle mask either. I'm talking about and I'm like, for real?
Someone should have told him he could breathe underwater with that.
I was
Someone should have told that dumb motherfucker that to do some research because that's what we used to do to the Taliban when they came. Got caught by Marines and whatnot. We'd find a back room and a bucket of water, nice big old towel, and see what they got to say about it.
Idea. Yeah. So hang on. Somebody went diving in the ocean and thought they could get COVID from a fucking fish. I mean,
in a swimming pool, in a regular swimming pool, and I'm like, yeah.
Oh. Okay.
In a freaking swimming pool where they got chlorine that kills everything, including COVID.
And the mask was wet.
And then that man was smoking crack and that he was only in there swimming around because that's the way he could feel his toes.
He was probably in there going, red fish, blue fish, one fish, two fish.
I was laughing more at the way V had to wrap her mind around that.
Yeah, she's like, now the deer. That's great. Wait, hold on. I'm confused because I just sat in on this. So some dumb motherfucker was actually, excuse my language, was wearing a mask when they went in the pool. I mean, come on, guys. Jesus.
Like, how many Cracker Jacks does it take for me to get my fishing license?
Oh boy.
This motherfucker was smoking crack.
I'm actually first time in history at a loss for words because I don't even know what to say about that.
Right?
Jesus. No, seriously. Who the fuck wears a mask in a pool? I mean, come on, guys. Seriously.
Apparently, that person. I don't know.
Oh God.
The same kind of people that check their fuel with a lighter.
Yeah, that's the next generation of kids squeezing out. Like that same dumbass that was swimming in the pool with a mask. He's gonna knock up his wife. He's gonna be in labor, and the baby's gonna come out screaming with a baby diaper on its face. Fuck me.
Oh no! All of that does not even compare, y'all, to the feller that I saw in this latest freaking spearfishing diving video. This dude was wearing a fucking cloth mask about 20 foot underwater.
You're joking.
What about when gas prices was starting to go up and you see this video of this stupid mother trucker in an S10 pickup with a tarp in the bed, lying in it, and he fills it up with gas.
What?
Oh, dude, I was no bullshit. I know where that happened at. I know which gas station that was, Monty. I was actually at that gas station when that dumb motherfucker did it. It's right there in Ehrenberg off of the 10 freeway. Right as you go through the overpass, it's the Flying J. This feller was literally sitting there, had a tarp laid out in the back in the bed of his truck, making an old hobo hobo hot tub or redneck hot tub, you know. And he filled that up with gasoline and then decided to drive home with that.
Yeah, he backed up, and when he backed up, it's at least a couple gallon sloshed out the back, and he continued, and then he proceeds to pull forward, and I'm like, "Fuck! You just dropped out about $10 worth of gas right there, at least."
Yeah, no, he floored it out of there too. He floored it out of that place.
It showed this one Asian lady. She had she was putting them in plastic grocery bags, fuel, and I'm like, here's your sign.
Well in a couple of minutes down the road.
Yeah, I was like, here's your sign. You're supposed to put it inside of another bag, and I'm like,
here's your sign.
Honest to God, y'all ain't never heard of like I don't know. Here, let me show y'all. Chemical jugs. You can buy this with freaking lemon juice in it. That's what I got in this. Originally was lemon juice, just straight up fucking generic brand lemon juice. This is number 7 plastic. It will actually hold gasoline. Jesus wept.
Right, Huckleberry?
Oh my God. I'm confused right now. Here's the thing. I gotta get on camera for this. Girls. Here's the thing. Are you seriously fucking guys that do this shit? And then you're procreating and making kids? Because if you're doing that shit, it's the end of America. I mean,
no, it's the end of the world, Nikki. That's all over the freaking globe.
You know their pullout game is weak.
Yeah, that's true.
I almost wonder if like that's the product of the stupid people.
Oh,
that's the product. That's the product. That's the product of. That's why these teenagers was eating Tide Pods. I mean, come on.
Yeah, right. I'm washing the laundry. Mommy, this looks really tasty. You dumb fuck.
I'm blowing bubbles and not the monkey.
That
Well,
ain't
see,
free.
this is
That ain't
this
free,
is the
baby.
problem. These are all these teenagers that don't have a dad or they don't have a mom in the house. It's one or the other because they're living with their dad or they're living with their mom because they're still pampered as fuck. But the difference is they don't have that dichotomy of the parental dichotomy. I mean, that actually reinforces each other and backs each other up, does the right thing, and then calls each other on their bullshit. So the kid can't ever get out of line, which gives the kid that upbringing of, oh, well, if I just fuck up a little more, they'll smooth it over for me.
Downside, girls, here's the thing. If you ever go on a date and the guy's like, I work at Starbucks and all that, run as fast as you can.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Oh, God. Yeah, man.
I worked for Seattle's Best.
Seriously?
Seriously.
Oh, crap.
I told you I worked for fucking like all sorts of different shit thing. I didn't just sit on my ass all my life.
Oh, jeez.
Where did he say he worked? I don't get it. Where did he say it was?
Soy boy-a-rama.
I didn't say where.
Oh well,
I said the
Dicky's
company.
reaction was like he worked for the devil or something. I just didn't catch it.
Oh no, I said I worked for Seattle's Best coffee company.
Oh, well, I don't know nothing about that. Oh.
Yeah, Seattle's Best was back when Starbucks was still young, and Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf was still owned by Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf.
I have never been to a Starbucks. I don't feel the need.
Well, if you've been to a Seattle's Best, you've been to a Starbucks. The only difference is that that's only recently.
Know what that was. I never even heard of that one.
Well, thank you, Carl.
No comment.
No, it's all right. You ain't never heard of my job. I guarantee it. I mean, my business.
Well, I'll guarantee you ain't ever heard of my business because my business is actually nowadays is making knives for folks, and
that's a sweet deal.
Yeah.
I sew, man. I make all kinds of custom military, law enforcement, tack gear, sporting goods. I do home boat, car upholstery, commercial upholstery. I do about anything with stitches in it. I've been sewing for over 40 years. If you ever need some, sheaths made or something, now I'm the guy.
Well,
I do more tactical, but I'll do leather.
I tell you what, I do need something made, but I need it to be bear proof.
Cordura nylon is the toughest fabric that I use for anything. I recommend it for all kinds of things. It's the abrasive resistant nylon military that they use for their the original combat boots and up to the newer ones as well. But they've got different deniers and thicknesses of them that it's pretty much the most indestructible fabric besides leather you can get.
Reason why I'm saying, Carl, is I need to get like a harness built for my dog, and my dog is like a miniature bear.
I've done a couple of them harnesses. If you do it with the web gear attachments like the old Alice or the Molly or whatever you